Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No,
and then stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check? The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win.
Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I think about it. It's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Due Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's good? What's going on? We are back on this good Tuesday to build on this boxing. We got to talk about it. What they lying about today, y'all. What they crying about today. We going to find out on this episode. What's good with the fam, man? Hit the like button, sub to the channel, all that good stuff. Put some color in the chat. Hit the Cash App. We going to build. We going to talk for a minute. You already know my guy, Keyshawn, is a hot topic, man. And I was listening to a episode of Chris Mannix and Sergio Mora, and they was talking about the situation and about his potential future with Top Rank and how they don't owe him a fight until May of 2027. So you got people that feel like he gonna end up being shelved, because of this opportunity that he didn't take with Devin Haney. But we're gonna find out, man. I think time gonna tell, but you always run the risk of things like this happening because you have a contract, right? They be having dates and opportunities lined up for you, and they move things around, be a lot of moving parts. And when you don't take a certain opportunity, you end up having to wait around to the next one type of situation. So that might be something he had to deal with. But if him not taking the fight is him betting on himself in a sense, then he's just gonna have to see it through. You know what I'm saying? The best way to get through it is to fight your way through it. Next opportunity you get, you make your mark like you've been doing. You know what I'm saying? That's all you can do. You know what I mean? Your decision was your decision, and results was the results. Now you just gotta make peace with it and make the next best move. Yeah, dig. What's good though, family? How y'all feeling, man? And B Triple TV came right in here with it. Wonder why Top Rank did that. Oh, him and his bro ducked Debo. Sure. I don't even care. Yup, they ducked him. Next, he still got to fight. So after he done painting guys as ducks, he got to fight. Shout out to my baby girl, Miss Just Do. Let's get 100 likes in the building. You already know. Shout out to my baby girl hitting that super chat. This is the way you enter a room. A little color, man. Talk to him, man. Hold on. Let me run the clip one time for baby girl. You know what I'm saying?
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
My baby girl back in the super chat. Little color never hurt. Who's next to support? And my dog. Ask Val, Demarius was good with it, man. Val, what it do, man? Hey, they hating on Bright Light Stevenson, man. Was good with it, Val. Shout out to Marcus, always showing love to the grind,
and we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
The man, I walk him down. What's good, homie? Demarius. Yo, it's crazy when you be looped in the things that you'll find out. Shout out to him, man. I know he be doing this thing, but he fell to the trap. You know, he do good work, bro. He do good work, but he fell into the trap. And what I mean by the trap is no matter how many subscribers you get, how many supporters, all that stuff is good. Shout out to you. But when you start making it personal with the fighters and it start getting into like a back and forth, you know that's when you're going too far. That's what these dudes be doing. They be taking it too far. If I tell you Demarius, if I tell you what he really think about Core in real life, like what he told my bro, it's nothing close to what he's saying on his channel. Nothing close. Now I know stuff can change, but I ain't trying to hear all that. Not too long ago, he ran into my bro in person in real time. And that conversation came up. And it damn sure didn't go the way that you would think it would go, right? Like it didn't go like that. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I try to make sure I just give people credit where it's due, man. That's the best way to do it. You know what I mean? Build the sport up. You know what I mean? I told somebody today, I don't pick sides, I pick winners. You know what I mean? These dudes that be getting into it with the fighters, they be picking sides. That's why they be getting into it. You know what I'm saying? They don't just be boxing with them. They be trying to attack the next guy and everything he got going. So that's how they be getting into those back and forths. You be seeing it. You know what I'm saying? They be 1 minute it be love and it be support and it be mutual. And then the next minute they align themselves with a contemporary and now it's beef. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. I ain't reading no dumb comments today. Yeah, no, I'm saying I'm only reading the support. BJ, what's good with it? Unc Dre in the building, sitting back listening. You dig? Shout out to Unc Dre. But let's get to the build because we ain't here to do no slander. I don't care about nothing nobody else talking about. But if you ain't building the sport up, you ain't getting my attention no more. Unless I want to make an example out of you. Other than that, I'm ignoring you. We building. Shout out to boxing, man. Shout out to everybody that's winning. Shout out to everybody that's making boxing what it is today. But we're going to have this conversation, man. Shout out to Chris Mannix and Sergio Mora. They was having a conversation on their channel, on their show, and it was about Keyshawn and his potential future and how they might not, you know, be giving him a fight till May of 2027. And, you know, this is something that you could say you seen coming because opportunities don't just come just like that, right? You gotta take advantage when them opportunities come your way. You get what I'm saying? And that's just what it is, you know what I'm saying? Man, I ain't trying to hear none of that. Having a full meltdown. Hey, he looks heartbroken. Shout out to that's crazy. Big homie Core be having them pissed off just by existing. By the way, we got to set up our date. I got to hit him again so we can set up the date, get it locked in because he already said he going to come back on the show. So I got to get Core back on here, man. That's my guy. We gonna keep showing love to the hometown guy, but He doing what he's supposed to be doing. He get in there, he fight, he win, he dominate, he move on. The guys that want to fight him, they end up fighting him. The guys that want to go back and forth on Twitter, that's exactly what what end up happening. None of these dudes that they claim want to fight is ever any contracts, any offers. It's never none of that. It's always back and forth on Twitter, stupid shit, interviews, like a bunch of phantom negotiations that's not really taking place. At the end of the day, if you want to make a fight with that man, Tio Fimo Lopez, shout out to him because he showed us all just how easy it is to make a fight with Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Just how easy it is, man. Look, man, we doing this today. Like I said. There we go. Let's keep going. Y'all positive move. I don't want to hear none of that hate shit today. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Shout out to Rob, man. Keep building, Rob. But let's get to this, man. Let's get to this interview because I thought it was a good conversation it was having. So I tried him better than 1K. He's going to talk about Shakur again. He blocked me on Twitter. That's funny. That's funny. Mr. Improv, what it do, my dog? That's funny, man. These dudes be hot. They be pissed off about Big Homie Core. Big Homie Core be having them in they feels. They be in they feels. Be like, why this dude just keep winning, yo? But let's get to this with Chris Mannix and Sergio, man. Say what these bulls had to say. It was a good conversation. And like I said, you know, Key knew this was coming. He just got to stay down, you know what I mean? But trust the process. That's all. You know what I mean? You take the criticism on the chin. You still a hell of a fighter. Don't change that. You know, people gonna question how much you really want to smoke and all that. That's cool. It's fair. It's fair game. But I ain't about to slander a grown man just because he made a decision that he seen fit. Even if I don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? If I was in the inside, I'm pretty sure I would understand it. According to his team, he got something bigger planned. So we just gonna have to wait and see what that bigger is, what those plans are. You know what I'm saying? What they consist of. You know, but let's get to this, man. Let's get to it. All it do is leave opportunity for another good fight if we being real, though.
As they say, is where I leave you. This will be our final show for at least a week, maybe a little bit longer than a week. We'll see how this vacation goes.
This is Chris Mannix and Sergio Mora, by the way. This is where I got this conversation from
this week
about Keyshawn.
You will be responsible for
not being old to fight.
You will have to book the guest. You will have to be sitting in the captain chair. You will have to produce it. You will have to make sure that the audio and the video lands.
That's a fact, Mills. Mills,
and I tell you what, I look forward to waking up on Friday morning,
and enjoy the ride,
going out in my deck in Vermont, soaking in some clean air, having a nice cup of coffee, and listening to Boxing with Mora and somebody.
Hey.
Climb into the ring, and there you go. You did a great job. I'll give you that. You were an excellent interpreter for William Zepeda.
Hey, listen.
His man. Nah, I already knew that. You know, they got Emiliano Vargas in that spot, Marcus, but his mandatory ain't gonna be due to like what they say. No. Did he say November? I think he said November. So if Shakur got an October date, he still won't have to satisfy that mandatory obligation. He could get a fight in before that and then deal with the mandatory situation. You know what I mean? But either way, man, I just need him to get a good fight so he can keep beating ass because that's what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? They're going to Keyshawn bigger for Keyshawn than the face of boxing. Devin, shit. If you think Devin the face of boxing, blessings to you, fam. Yeah, the marriage, you talking it. You know what I'm saying? You talking it. It's a fact. Yeah, November. Yeah.
I think it was because Zepeda speaks slow Spanish. You know, it's a Spanish I can understand, and he doesn't use big words. And it was an emotional interview. And man, I actually like the job, man. I don't know if you get the tingles on your neck whenever you introduce a champion that wasn't supposed to win. It was this vicarious connection between me and Zepeda during that interview, and I could sense and feel.
I'm telling you, hey, Andre, the negativity trying to drown out the sport. Everybody want to be the toughest critic. These fighters are trash. They soft. They this. They that. Nah, these dudes are some of the best, man. They just guys are being more business savvy, and I think the boxing fans of yesteryear just don't appreciate it. That's what they do. These dudes is about their bag. Just It might be more than it is about the legacy. It might be more about the bag. People can't stand it, but it just is what it is at this point.
How his dream came true, man. I loved hearing those words, and I was right behind him. I soaked up that moment just a little bit, off of him, man. It was a great moment.
I mean, that is kind of the goal as an interviewer.
We're going to get to it, that Frank Martin interview too, by the way, because he the one that said that Devin facing boxing stuff that got these dudes really pushing it. And that's the first thing I said. And that's what all due respect to him. That's not a knock on him. It's just the reality. People be trying to force this shit that don't fit. He was the face of boxing. He wouldn't be involved in no purse bids. If he was the face of boxing, he would be sending Rolly an offer instead of them sending him an offer talking about it ain't no money. So we're going to get to that after this joint.
To try to bring out an emotional response. And, William Zepeda came up short a year ago against Shakur Stevenson, who has basically been a near 30-year-old prospect for a few years now, like coming through in the next biggest fight of his career against a tough opponent in Lamont Roach Jr. I wanted to kind of get a feel for how he was feeling in that moment. You could feel it. You did a good job interpreting that. I usually would know if you didn't, because people are quickly in the replies on social media if the interpreter does not do a good job.
I'm still gonna get hate because look, I'm not a professional. I didn't do it word by word like most professionals do it, but I got the gist of it. I got the magic moments. I got the key moments, the key words to bring the sentence together. But if you want it word by word and verbatim, to all you critics out there, he wasn't that, man, shut up with that. All right, you just got to capture the word, the moment that brings the sentence together. And I think that's what.
Well, let me skip up through something.
Zepeda showed a little bit of both, but I would favor more on the Duran magic because he had the footwork. Everything was off that footwork, man. Excuse me. He was inching his foot closer and closer from that southpaw stance, and the jab. How he was out jabbing Lamont Roach. That's what Roach needed to do. It wasn't happening. It was the volume. It was the footwork. It was the punch placement. It was the changes in speed. And ultimately, he took a better shot because Roach was hitting him with some shots. And what would happen as soon as Zepeda took a punch? He came back for a 4 or 5 punch combination. Roach wasn't doing that. When Roach was getting hit, he will shell up, and then Zepeda will go to work with that volume. Disappointing performance on Roach, but I'm not taking nothing away from Zepeda. It was his night, and that was.
I'm not going to call Roach disappointing. I just hate how things unfolded for him because I feel like his last 2 fights before that, he really could have arguably got W's in both of them. And I just knew it wasn't this one. The third time wasn't going to be a charm. Zepeda is tough to deal with, and that's what was proven this past Saturday. The dude is tough to deal with. It was hard to be disappointed in the guy when he fought back every step of the way. Ain't like he got stomped out, but he got belt put on him for sure. Roland was good with it, fam. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to say I'm disappointed, but I just hate how it unfolded for him, man. I wanted to see better for Lamont Roach. I thought him and Corey could have made an interesting fight. Now to see him lose like that, it just took the steam right out of that fight. You don't care for it. Now I'm thinking Muratalla.
The masterclass performance in fighting.
I didn't think Roach was that bad. I thought he had the right game plan coming in. It just Zepeda just didn't allow him to execute it. I mean, by Roach's own admission after the fight, he said he thought that Zepeda was a one-trick pony. He thought that he was just going to come straight forward, walk into shots the same way he did against Shakur Stevenson. But Zepeda showed me some evolution to his game, which is unusual for a fighter at this stage of his career who fights this particular style. He showed, to your point, better footwork. He showed angles. These are all the things that Panda Nahar said that he was going to show coming into this fight, but you never really believe it. You always believe that when a fight breaks out, Zepeda is going to go back to being the William Zepeda we've seen for the better part of the last 6 or 7 years. He didn't do that. He was disciplined. He made Roach think in there. The body punching, I thought, was incredible, especially in those middle rounds for Zepeda. He was just a far more well-rounded fighter than we've seen at different points of his career. And I actually think that the layoff that he had, the 1-year layoff, was incredibly beneficial to him. Like sometimes, Sergio, we sit in these fighter meetings, and when a guy's been off for a while, he said, oh, yeah, I needed to rest, recharge. Well, Zepeda, I believed him when he said it. Not just because he had been fighting kind of nonstop since 2015, but because if you look at his schedule over the back half of 2024 and the first half of 2025, like he fights Tevin Farmer over in Saudi Arabia, tough fight, 10-round fight, winds up winning a close decision. Fights him again like 3 months later in Cancun, another tough fight, wins a majority decision or split decision, one of them. Then he goes straight to the Shakur Stevenson fight, the toughest fight of his career, goes 12 rounds with Shakur. I mean, this is not a guy that has easy training camps. This is a guy that trains down in Mexico in the high.
Shout out to my guy, man. Unc Dre in the building. Appreciate you, Unc. He said, drop by to show my nephew some love. We appreciate the love, Unc Dre, man. Much love, much appreciation. Shout out to my dog in that cash app. I got 5 on it. Shout out to Unc Dre, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. I like the Muratalla fight. I mean, Cord was saying something about that being at 135. I think because he was thinking about the ring belt being involved. But you hear people complaining about that and Muratalla and them talking about coming up to 140 anyway. So the thing is, for me, it's going to end up just being whoever end up being the best available opponent for the date that he's trying to return. I could make peace with it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't expecting it to be a big splash, but I think it could be a solid opponent. And that's the most you can ask for sometimes, especially after him coming off the TIL fight. You know what I mean? I hope he get another quality fight, but we'll see who's available when that time comes.
Altitude and works his ass off, for months at a time. So he had probably, let's say, started the November 2024 fight camp in like late August, early September. You're talking almost a year of just nonstop boxing, nonstop work, and nonstop tough fights. So I think the year off really did what he said it was going to do. It recharged the batteries. It replenished him. It kind of rejuvenated him in a way. And when you combine that with little subtle changes, look, he's still a buzzsaw, right? He still threw 800 plus punches in that fight. That's always going to be what defines him. But the little subtle changes, the improved footwork, the better angles, these things are
jab.
Make him
Mannix,
tough.
let's go to the jab. He out jabbed Roach. Roach should have been jabbing a lot more to keep this guy off, and he let Zepeda out jab. I think he landed like 100 more, 160 more jabs or whatever it was. That is crazy to me.
Shout out to the Queen, Lisa. How you feeling today? Always good to see you. That was very, very telling too, y'all. Not only did he outslug Lamont, he outboxed him. He out-jabbed him. He out-slugged him. His combinations was better. His defense was just as good. He took just as good a shot, right? Like that was he showed a lot. He showed a lot, man. He really did, man. Like he showed some subtleties in there. I know some people trying to say they ain't see it, but I did. I seen a more calculated Zepeda, a more intentional, calculated guy that was like thinking a little more than he usually think in his fights. And as a result, it looked a certain way. It looked good. It looked good on him, man. I mean, I ain't gonna say he made a case for a rematch, but hey, man, I want to see him in another meaningful fight. I think Zepeda gonna be tough to deal with. People can say what they want, but that shit proved it, man. That shit proved it. All those punches being thrown, man, he was tagging Lamont Roach, bro. I'm like, man, that shit was hot coming up out of there. He was catching him up, jabs, hooks, body shots, hooks to the body. I'm like, man, he was mixing that shit. Roach was in that kitchen cooking, fam. He need to get back, fight someone who. Man, we'll see, man. That was a tough one for Roach, man. But he said he'd be back.
But not the Roach, jab. Man. And these are the things where Roach let me down. And if you remember before the fight, when you asked me how does Roach win this fight, I said, well, he can't shell up. He can't do the earmuff defense. You can't give a guy like Zepeda or any volume puncher anything to hit. You have to make him miss, and you have to make them swing at air. That takes away their confidence to come forward. That takes away their ability to get the combinations flowing. You never get a flow if you're just throwing two shots and you're missing a punch. It's not that you're moving. Moving's another word. That's footwork. You're making a miss in front of you, and that's what I was talking about with Chavez and Duran. These guys were offensive beasts, but they were in front of you, making high class boxers miss and then making them pay. That's how you break down elite champions. And Zepeda showed that. And I didn't think he had that in his arsenal.
You know, somebody.
Man, and don't nobody do that shit better than Core, man. We really learned how different he is Saturday because he fought that same guy. Now you could say he improved all he want, but a lot of people say he improved because of that fight with Shakur. But man, that was impressive, man. And how Core beat him was impressive. The more you think about the Roach fight, the more you look at Core fighting him, and you like, damn, those fights just look a lot different. There's some similarities there because this dude threw more punches against Core. Core still cooked him, right? Just Lamont Roach, I said it, as good as he is defensively, it's very hard to slip that many punches, especially if you're not returning fire when you need to. And that he just wasn't returning fire when he needed to. You know what I mean? He was doing a lot of single shots, and he was catching Zepeda's single shots, knocking them off balance. But I was like, this shit is not going to work. There's no way in hell any judge is giving you any round with it going like this. This man piecing you up and you coming back with these single counter shots and single shots. He just wasn't being first a lot. You was allowing him to be first and be last. And whenever I see that in a fight, it's always risky for the guy on the other side. When you allow somebody to not only be first, set the tone, but then be last too, you in trouble, man. It's like you put yourself behind the 8 ball, man. That's just what Roach was. It was like a 4 or 5 punches to 1 type of situation. It was looking bad. Like you land 1, he land 4 or 5. Like that's the math ain't mathing, fam. Like they not giving you them rounds, and that's what he was doing. I'm like, bro, you got dragged into a fight. This man gonna take you through hell, man. If you make him, you allow him to force you to fight that way, and that's what he did. You just didn't have the defensive capabilities to keep that guy off you for 12 rounds like that. Absolutely. That's the perfect way to describe it. It's the perfect way to describe it. You know what I'm saying? That's the perfect way to describe it. It looked like Roach was overwhelmed. Absolutely. Say, why didn't Core give his brother some money to make it happen? I don't even know what that means. Let's keep going though, man. Collect 3 more belts, undisputed, since you already got 2. I'm telling you, man. I wish you could get a Gary fight. I ain't gonna lie.
Somebody asked Canelo recently, like, who the next Mexican-born star was. Like, who was his heir? And Canelo didn't really have an answer because a lot of the Mexican stars that are out there today are Mexican-American. Ryan Garcia is Mexican-American. David Benavidez is Mexican-American. Sergio Mora is Mexican-American. Your days are long behind you. Zepeda's full-blown Mexican. Zepeda's from the heartland of Mexico, the heart of Mexico. He might be that guy. Like, he's now a world champion. He's incredibly entertaining. He is a fan-friendly fighter, a television-friendly fighter, who's now in a position to get some pretty big fights at 135 pounds. Like, what do you think of that? You're the Mexican.
Well done after coming off that loss to Shakur, and you come back and beat Lamont Roach. Coming off a loss, impressive, and become a world champion. Now you're in position for those bigger fights after all the fighting you did. Because I don't care what nobody says. Stylistically, he's a very interesting matchup for anybody else you want to match him up with as a top person at 35. I don't care who it is. The matchup alone is interesting because not everybody is a Shakur Stevenson. That's obvious. Not saying other guys don't got good defense and stuff, but it'll be interesting to see how any of these other top guys would deal with a guy that's coming forward, throwing that many punches. And now he appears to be more calculated and more strategic with the pressure and the volume, which only makes him more dangerous. And the fact that he substituted some of that volume for like precision and efficiency, bro, that little tweak makes him that much more dangerous. And I'm not saying he goes and just beats everybody, but style-wise, you throw him in there with anybody, any top fighter, it's going to be a good fight. Whether it's the Abdullah Masons, I don't care, Muratalla stuck around. Any of them fights will be entertaining because he don't stop throwing. Remember, this is the most active puncher in all of boxing. Don't nobody throw more punches than William Zepeda. And this man threw 1,536 punches in one 12-round fight. That is ridiculous, fam. The man almost threw 1,600 punches. That's wild. That's like 2, 3 12-round fights for real, for real. You get what I'm saying? That shit is ridiculous what that man is capable of doing. So I'm here for the Williams and Peter journey, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to see what it look like, right? We see, all right, we see every like Max has said, man, everybody get outboxed by Shakur, but to see that Roach couldn't do that. Now let's see who else they can put him in there with now that he's a newly crowned champion. Who can be the guy to stop him and slow him down and beat him? You get what I'm saying? He fight like he on Adderall and you know that stuff. You get me? Bro fight like he off that stuff, the good kind too. Like he go for hours. He don't get tired. Ain't no gas out. What? Williams and Peter don't gas out at all. He'll take a deep breath and he right back at you. Yo, it's like, wow, you can hit him with a good shot, good combination. He right back at you. That's what he was doing with Shakur. Shakur was catching him with combos. I'm like, yo, this dude's still coming. He just want to fight. He like, bro, because he know if I throw this many punches, it's going to make it very hard for you in there. And it's just, it's a thing of beauty to see that he kind of fine-tuning his game just a bit more, right? Like, all right, you know what? Let me dial down a couple hundred of these punches to be more efficient and with better punch placement, right? And that's what he did. And he used a little bit of footwork and some angles. And the fact that he out-jabbed Lamont Roach is diabolical, man. I got to give that man a lot of credit because you could try to knock Roach all you want, man. Roach showed us what he really was at his absolute best against Tank. I ain't trying to hear nothing else weird. He showed us what he was. It's just style-wise, again, Williams and Peter is something different that you've ever going to run into. And, you know, Lamont Roach was honest. He said, man, he thought he was a one-trick pony. He expected him to just come forward and run in the shots. Nah, he was on your ass. He was coming forward, but he had more of a game plan this time around, and you just didn't have the punch output mixed with the defensive consistency to put yourself in a favorable spot, despite not being to throw as many punches at him. Like Shakur didn't throw as many punches as him, but he was more efficient than he was. He was sharper than he was. He had better timing, right? Better combinations when he needed them. You just wasn't able to do that, Mont. So it got tough, man. 135 division still live in Pride. They got some young talent. I got some young talent.
On this podcast, like is Zepeda that next guy? Now, I'm not comparing him to Canelo because he's not, and he's certainly not Chavez or any of those guys, but there's got to be somebody that's stepping up to take the mantle as Canelo's career winds down. Why not William Zepeda?
He has all the ingredients to be the next star. And even if he doesn't talk a lot or speak a lot or try to sell himself, it doesn't matter. There's a lot of Mexican stars that didn't even speak. Chavez didn't speak English. You know, he really just spoke to his people, and he did all the fighting in the ring. And once he started fighting Americans and some of the best, you know, Pernell Whitaker and Frankie Randall, you know, all these great champions, that's when he started bringing in an international crowd. That's when you started seeing Mexicans and him carrying the whole country on his shoulders, because he was fighting Black Americans, white Americans, he was fighting international champions. He was fighting everybody. That's when a country really gets behind you and shows you all the love, and that's when they come to support you and you become that star. Zepeda can do that because of his fighting ability. When you're throwing that many punches, always looking for the knockout and still getting hit, it's not like he's a defensive wizard and you're never going to see him get hit. You know, people will pay for that. People will pay for that. So I just think the only thing that he needs, Zepeda, is that American name, that American champion. And there's a lot of them to pick from at 135. So if you can pick that one champion, put it in the right location, maybe even in Vegas, do it there again, and he has another outstanding victory and becomes a unified champion, then we got to start.
Well, I don't think it's that easy to become a star at 135.
Dre was good
as
with
many
it.
names as you think at 135.
Nah, I'm telling you, Tanaris might be on to something. They thinking like, look, they talking while they bull jiving, they sit here acting like the Ray Ford fight at 130 gets you Shakur. I'm with Tanaris saying I ain't even gonna hold you. Nah, you want him so bad to fight that should do it? Yeah, go fight Zepeda. Go fight the damn octopus to see how that look. Cause I'm telling you. Yo. Nah, fam. People could try to downplay the Shakur, Zepeda win all they want, but they know damn well you getting there with that maniac. We just seen. You ain't never seen nobody do Lamont like that. Tank Davis fought Lamont Roach and didn't do him like that. Pitbull Cruz fought him and didn't do him like that. Jamel Herring beat Lamont Roach before that and didn't do him like that. It's something to be said. People gonna try to overlook it because they want to try to downplay Lamont, but we ain't hearing none of that. Now that's a great win for Zepeda, man. He packed Mont up, man. Shout out to Mont, the Reaper, man. I'm rooting for his comeback. I know he'd be back, but that was a rough one, man. I'm telling you, man. Zepeda not gonna be no easy fight. That'd be a crazy fight. Shot go up there and fight Zepeda. You beat Zepeda, 100%. We want to see it. That I want to see the Shakur fight regardless, but. If there's a fight, I'll say it like this. If there's a fight that's going to get you that, yeah, you be Zepeda, fam. Because look. And this is why we ain't being, we ain't being crazy. Because if Lamont Roach was the win Saturday, what was they going to be talking about, fam? What fight was Lamont Roach talking about after beating Zepeda if he would have beat him? He was talking about Shakur. Get what I'm saying? Shakur was rooting Lamont Roach on, hoping he'll win. So that'd be an opponent of his that he could have, and they could make a good fight. Then that he lost, he that probably took the steam out of it. But nah, bro, you just imagine that. And that your bragging rights different. You go up there now, especially with Lamont losing to him, and Shaggy Foster was to beat a guy like Williams Zepeda. Man, hell yeah, the pressure I think would be real for Shakur to fight him. They'd be like, yo, he beat that's one of your best wins, and he wouldn't beat him. People would really want to see that even more. Not saying they don't want to see it now, and I don't have no problem seeing it now, but I think it's less than likely to see him jump from 130 to 140 or even 35 and just fight Shakur without a fight in between. I just don't see it happening tonight. So I don't know. Just something to think about. Mag was good with it. Feel me, Val, man? I'm telling you. That's all they do, man. Yeah, you beat Zepeda, you got him. Tanker stops Zepeda in 6. Hey, look. You see how Shakur did him now, everybody think they can do it. Look, I hope so, fam, because I'll tell you this. I'll say this to Nars. I mean, Mac, if he knock him out in 6, so you will get no argument from me if you tell me Tank can knock Zepeda out in 6. But I'll tell you what, on the way to that 6, that'll be an interesting 6 rounds. I'll tell you that. And the reason I say this, it don't have nothing to do with talent and skill gap. It's the fact, it's the style differences, right? Your contrasting styles. Tank is a low output guy, but high efficiency guy, right? You get me? Very impactful when he lands. So I could see him at some point short circuiting Zepeda because he like to open up. And I think Tank is the master at catching on the patterns. But I will say, though, that wouldn't be the easiest thing to do. You better knock him out. You better, because that's going to be a rough fight because he throw way too many punches. And I don't care how good your defense is. Even Shakur got hit more than he ever been hit, and he still cooks Zepeda. But everybody else, as you've seen, like the Lamont Roach is as good as he is, he wasn't able to do that. That shit. Well, he ain't had an offense mixed with the defense like Core did. He had a good balance of both. Core showed the role when he needed to. He shows Zepeda, I'll make you miss, and then I'll counter you with my own combinations and get your respect. I'll make you respect me. That's what he did. Lamont did that, but he did it with single shots. He didn't have a whole lot of success with combination punching, and that's what really hurt him. And Stevenson even fight for the no. No. He said he wouldn't. But let's keep going, y'all. Take me to tune up before Zepeda. I'm telling you,
he beats a young Mason.
Yeah, well,
Mason looks like a killer right now.
There's no shot. I'm just telling you, there's no shot. Top Rank does that fight. No shot.
Hell no.
Mason's too young, too green. Like they're not putting Abdul Mason in with William Zepeda right now.
Okay, how about a
say
shot
it again, Chris? Hell no, it ain't no way Top Rank putting Abdullah Mason in there with no Zepeda. I know y'all want to put him over. Y'all Abdullah Mason fans. Y'all overly, AKA the Shakur haters. I know y'all want to put him and rank him higher than Shakur, but that's just not realistic. That's being a fan. That's just being a fan. You get me? There's no way. Just like Chris just said, there's no way Top Rank is doing that. It's too early. That'd be a crazy fight. I'm telling you, man. Somebody throwing damn near 1,000 punches a fight, bro. Hell no. And you a dude that got offense. You ain't got the defensive capabilities to keep him. You will have to knock him out. For these other guys, I'm telling you, moving forward, fam, most of these dudes beating Williams Zepeda, you gonna pretty much have to damn near knock him out, yo. I'm telling you. And if you certain guys with certain styles, they're gonna have to stop him. because relying on outboxing him is a big risk because of the volume gap. Like nobody throws as many punches as that dude, and that shit is a tough style to deal with. You get what I'm saying? People could try to downplay it all you want, but we just seen that shit. He beat a really good fighter in Lamont Roach to me. He said the beta rated that ass. I'm telling you, he said Mason overrated. I don't think he overrated. Jeffrey, just think about it this way. Jeffrey, he young. He really young. Mason only 22. You get me? Think about the conversations they putting him in. That's because of the potential. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he's overrated. I'll say this, Jeffrey. I'll level with you. It's not that he's overrated. He might be overpraised, Jeffrey. You get what I'm saying? Overpraised meaning they already putting him where the some of the most accomplished guys, the Shakurs, the Tank Davises, they putting him on that level. So he might be a little overpraised and it seems premature, but he's definitely not overrated. He is the goods. And at 22 years of age, ain't a lot of 22-year-olds better than that guy. You know what I'm saying? So he got the goods, but it's just like Mannix, like Chris said, it's just being a little green still because it's still early. It's so early. And he started off so well that they see the talent. They've been able to put him in a position where they can get him a title early, get him a defense. We see what he looking like. They only grown. He's maturing, so they got to just keep moving him along, right? But I think I agree with Chris. It'd be too early. It's not that he can't win for sure, but that's a really risky ass fight given where he's at. And I'm telling you, I just don't think they would do it either. Even though if Abdullah has the stamina to keep up with Zepeda, I don't. I think it'd be really tough, Lisa. I really, really do. Rich, my dog, was good with it, homie. You feel me, Jeff? I think that's what it is, right? Just a little overpraised, not so much overrated, because the talent is there. He passed the eye test for sure, but it's the overpraising. Like people talk about him as if he's achieved what a Shakur, what a Tank, or a Devin, or one of those have achieved, and it's not. Those are not even fair to put him in those conversations because he's so much earlier in his career, but he's right where he needs to be. You get what I'm saying? 22 years old, title, he's strapped up already. And he's in a position where they can continue to get him fights and or possibly chase unifications. I did hear his next fight could possibly be a Joe Cordina. They could revisit that, which makes sense because you want to keep maturing the fighter. You want to keep growing. That's part of the growth process. You want to put him in there with different styles, different tests, and see how much better he continue to get. Then you put him in there with the challenge. You make him the money, and you make him a unified champion. I think that stuff gonna come in time, but I think people are like skipping steps and they be already anointing him before he even got to put the work in, and that's what it is. So definitely overpraised is definitely what it is. You get what I'm saying? They treat it like, damn, you would think that he did more than just win the world title. You would think he was unified already in multiple divisions.
Let me say this. Let me say this, right? I just want to interject on this conversation. I feel like all the fans that keep saying that, they should push him. They should go to his page and they should say, or when he have an interview, they should be the first ones giving out money and saying that why you won't use your mandatory status then to fight Shakur then, if they feel like that.
Mm-hmm.
Can he do that? Because I'm confused if he could do that or not.
You said if he could do what? Say it again.
Can't Abdullah use his mandatory status
to fight who?
Shakur.
I got to see that because of the both being managed by Jay.
I'm not. I understand that logic.
Oh, you saying can he do it?
Yeah, I'm saying can he do it? Right. I'm saying that
with
people
the
feel like if all these motherfuckers screaming out there, can't they use their super chats when he have an interview one of these days and say why you won't use that since no one won't ask him that? Yeah, they feel like since they feel like he's so confident in beating Shakur, it's easy to do that.
Right. According to the rules, I think what you're saying is possible, right? He could submit a request, right, and put it in writing and try to do something like that. According to how I was hearing the WBO president break it down, because he was saying I think Shakur could kind of submit a request to do the same thing, to move up to 47 and face Devin Haney.
So that means he could do it.
So that means exactly right. From that conversation, we learned that that's possible. So what you're saying is but I think what would stop that is being premature and the fact that you're getting managed by Jay. You know what I'm saying?
I know that would stop that. But these not trying to like railroad your shit, but
Nah,
these
you
people be
sitting there
acting like
looking, bro.
they
That's
they
why
be
that
they
link is there.
they
You
they,
good,
they
Chris?
be acting like this nigga so busy ready. I don't understand
Right.
why they not trying to push him to do that then. I know I know for a fact Jay Prince probably would never have them niggas in line to fight. You know what I'm saying?
You
So,
could tell.
but you would hear people try to make it seem like that Shakur trying to be his brother or
Yeah.
Shakur ducking him and all this wild ass shit.
They
Or he really don't want no
man.
smoke, acting like they don't know acting like they don't know what's really going on.
Yeah.
So I'm saying he should definitely, if the people that's saying all that stuff should be definitely trying to push him like, yeah, go and use a mandatory to fight Shakur.
Yeah.
If they feel like he's so much of it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think that Emilio Vargas is ready for him. Emilio Vargas right there,
number one.
Yeah.
And they not gonna do that next.
And they not, it's not I mean, it's gonna be a fight for us to see or whatever, but we know the outcome. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's gonna be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, I love for Shakur to beat up Emilio though, man.
Yeah, and shit could happen. I mean, but I think they know with him too. They trying to get him some more fights in, because even him when he spoke, he didn't do the typical shit that everybody do, call out Shakur. He was still talking. He was talking about fighting like a possible like former world champions or something like that. Still sound like he believing in the process. He know he ain't quite there yet. And I think they want to proceed with some kind of caution, because they are moving them fairly well. But I think they want to proceed with some kind of caution, because remember, his dad was a hell of a fighter, and there was some talk that he might got forced into a big fight.
The other brother said it best. The other brother said, man, when they asked about Shakur, the other brother said, my dad moving him well. You know what I'm saying? That I respect. That's why I respect them. I just don't like when people get up and act like they, like, you know what I'm saying? They know what's going on, man. Like, you know, Abdullah not, like, niggas wouldn't even bet on Abdullah Mason to beat Shakur. You might have some crazy people that do it, but I ain't got him beating them. I can't wait till that happen. I feel like that'll be a big day. I win some money if that fight happens. But I know what's going on though. You get what I'm saying? Like,
he a hell of a fighter, but you could learn. If you was smart and people was really paying attention and not being overly fanned out, you can see from his last fight that he still got a little ways to go, and that's okay because he's only 22. You get me?
You seen from the Sam Noakes fight,
right? You see it, like
you seen from the Sam Noakes fight, and people call me crazy because I don't remember people saying people try to compare Sam Noakes to Cepeda and saying Sam Noakes was better. Like people were saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you seen from that fight.
Or say he's gonna take his time with him and not let him make the same mistakes he did. Facts, like his dad. That's what I'm saying. And people like, he's number one. He's gonna be fighting Emiliano Vargas next. He was
like 21 when he fought Oscar, right? Vargas, he was like 21 when he fought Oscar.
I know he was young as hell. I had to double check, but I know he was young, and that's what they felt like could have ruined his career, taking the challenges too early. Like rushing just a bit, you know what I'm saying? And that's what, that's you learn from shit like that. You got a son doing it. And I truly, honestly think if they was to do that right now, just jumping right into a title shot, I think that he'll probably run the risk of suffering the same fate, losing before he even has to lose because he ain't got the experience.
Right.
He'll give him a run for their money. He won't beat, to me, those top tier guys, respectfully. He'll give him a great fight next gen. I'm right there with you. I think what you're saying is spot on. He'll give dudes tough fights and good fights right now. But for me to pick him winning, nah, I can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely be a good fight, and it'd be a good fight to bet on. Be a good fight to bet on. And I really be hoping people bet on this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I know I want to know. Because I ain't asked you this. When y'all be on the panel, y'all be long with it. You know what I'm saying?
Dog is good.
Hey, I want to ask who you think Shakur gonna fight next, man? If he's saying Ryo, not it, all these niggas, who you think? Like if it,
I mean, I think
like he making his options short.
The chessboard with the loss. I don't think that's at his top of list of things to do. Shock, I think, gonna be fighting a Navarrete. That's not happening. People keep asking, why you even blame Shock? So we just gonna ignore what Shock doing. But okay, he ain't fighting a fucking 30-pounder. It's not a 30-pounder in boxing that could beat him next. But I liked the Muratalla opportunity and the potential, and that's something I was gonna talk about a little bit today too, because Robert was you know, alluding to it. Like he said, Shakur came in the gym, said that's the fight he won. He, you know, the WBO president spoke on Najee's show. He said some things that Robert tagged Shakur. Hey man, we'll see you soon. We on it. We gonna get on that. We'll see you soon. And it's like, I think, you know, even Shakur's saying that in the Najee interview as well, speaking about a Muratalla. I think that's a cool fight for him, man. At this point, if people gonna say that's a bad fight, that just tells you the bar for Shakur is unrealistically high if everything's a bad fight.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. But
I think it's a better fight than even a Shock is, because he's already been up there at 35, and he said he's bigger than Core, so it won't be a dude that they should be complaining is so much smaller than Shakur, right? He got a good amount of fights, got some good experience. He got a couple of the similar opponents that Shakur fought, right? One of them more.
If Xander was good for Boots, that means nobody should complain about Muratalla. It's around like the same thing, but I think Muratalla older than Xander. You know what I'm saying? Got more experience.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't be no complaint. It's like you know what I'm saying? But Shakur can't fight at 140 with Zuffa, right?
Oh yeah, he could. Yeah, he could. You
Okay,
notice he ain't have to drop no belt or nothing like that. Well, at least forced to do it. So Zuffa has got some guys that, like, Breon Gorham is a young fighter you should look up if you're not familiar with him.
Yeah, I already looked him up at
he fought over there and he fought at 40.
I looked up his whole shit. I was looking at his fights.
Notice ain't tell Shakur you gotta go to 47 like Hitchens did. Hitchens was doing that because I don't think because they told him he had to. I think because he was going up. I think he was cooked at 40. I think Core is good there. You know what I'm saying? Drunk Irishman, it was good, man. Lewis 4500. He gonna say Shakur bringing bombs up from 35 to 5.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I agree with that. That's all. That's all.
We're gonna get to that.
I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you cook, but I agree with that right there.
Yeah,
I definitely agree with that. That's what they gonna do. They find some type of way. Like now all of a sudden, and then people getting my words misconstrued when I say some shit about the your age, Cepeda, oh, Shakur resume age. Nigga, we knew who Shakur was. Man, I feel like when people use that age shit, it's because people ain't think this nigga was capable of doing it. We knew Cepeda was a good fighter. He was a top 5, top 3 lightweights. You know what I'm saying? Around that time. So when Shakur beat him, like, we knew he was good. It's only that these hating ass niggas that thought he was not nothing. So we already be like, damn, he got him on his resume, all that age and shit, man.
Yeah.
Nah, man. I only people do that shit is when a person is a nobody and was never top 5 or none of that stuff at nothing. That's when they want to hit your resume age, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. We knew Cepeda was already good.
Yeah. Cepeda, and you know what? It just got proven over again now. Saturday.
Yeah.
That got proven. That he's not easy to beat, and how special Shakur is got proven in 2 different fights. The Conceição Muratalla fight and Roach and Cepeda. Damn. Now you really got to see how he different. He fought Conceição. I was at that fight at the Prudential. He cooked him. Right in front of him.
And nobody ever beat the Conceição the way that Shakur beat him. Like,
nope.
No one. Niggas always.
Yeah.
It's crazy. All right. But I'm gonna let you cook though,
man. Already know, man. Rich, appreciate you, bro. Everybody hit that like button. We gonna keep building. He said Cepeda was ranked 1 in 3 different sanctioned bodies, and Shakur beat him. I'm telling you, bro, you had to respect that win. He said De La Hoya was saying Shakur was ducking Cepeda. Yes, De La Hoya diabolical, fam. He crazy, but we gonna keep going. We gonna keep getting to this, but we gonna get to that. We gonna revisit that too a little bit later.
Foster's at 130.
Hit the like button, everybody.
He comes up, yes.
Yeah, if he comes up, that's
there
pretty
you
good.
go.
I think for me, look, the Floyd Schofield Lucas Body fight is going to happen at some point. The WBA just ordered a purse bid for that fight, so I would imagine sometime in the fall we get Floyd Schofield and Body for the WBA version of the 135-pound title. I would love to see Cepeda fight the winner of that fight, especially if it is Schofield, because I think that's a fun matchup. The athleticism and physicality of Schofield, the output of Cepeda, both of them golden boy fighters. Like, you could see that fight being put together.
No, it just hit me right now. You want the next star? I got you. Navarrete. There you go. Navarrete, William Cepeda. Meet at 135. That's the fight to make.
Well, I think
they can headline, they can carry it, and that'll be one of the all-time greatest Mexican wars you can possibly think of. Bloody and beautiful. So there you go.
I love that fight. I think Navarrete first, though, is probably going to try to unify against Shock Foster.
Man,
Probably
I'm
sometime
thinking about
October,
that shit.
November. After that fight, though, sure, move up, fight
Got
Navarrete.
a
That's a
whole
massive fight. Do it in
unification coming
Phoenix,
up.
do it in
That fight
Texas, do it
damn
somewhere.
sure
I
next.
mean, hell, do it in Mexico for all I care. I think that's a big fight. I agree with you there. I think that 135, he's going to need some of those 130s, though, to come up. I mean, it's interesting. Raymond Muratalla, who we're going to get to, told me that he's dropping his 135-pound belt to move up to 140. You know, sitting there at number 3, number 1, there is nobody there. At number 3, and in position to fight for a vacant title, Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz is ranked number 3 by the IBF in the 135-pound rankings. If Andy Cruz can get his hands on a title, I would love to see Zepeda Andy Cruz. That's another great style matchup. The boxing skills of Cruz versus the output of Zepeda.
Yeah.
Say he love to see Zepeda and Andy Cruz. Nah, that shit gonna be wild because Andy Cruz be trying to fight too much, fam. It'd be interesting though, but that he'd drown Andy, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. And then why they thinking that? And didn't Andy Cruz say he was going down to 130? You know what I'm saying? Tori was good with him. He said bloody and beautiful. For real. Pugilism. What up? Yeah, man. It's just unfortunate. It's unfortunate, man. That fight ain't coming to fruition.
Be a tricky fight for Zepeda to win. Because I think the confidence and the experience that Cruz got from a much bigger fighter in Muratalla is going to pay off here with Zepeda. Just like when Zepeda came up short against Shakur. We got to give Shakur some credit. I mean, we got to give him a lot of credit. making...
Yeah, that win aged well.
That win is incredible. It just shows you the pound-for-pound gift and the greatness of Shakur Stevenson. But we also got to give credit to Zepeda and his trainer, Panda, because they learned off that. It's not like they went to their old ways. They appreciated the ability coming from another great southpaw. The footwork, the angles, the fighting, the punch selection. I think they came up short to a great fighter and they learned from their loss. And a lot of fighters don't learn from their losses. Zepeda did.
Yeah, great performance.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say with Zepeda, you gotta mix it up. You gotta fight him, box him. You know what I mean? You got to do a combination of the two, as well as having a pristine defense.
Are making type performance now. I'd like to see them keep that momentum going, keep him active.
Without it, you run the risk of getting beat.
Fights in 2027. On the undercard, we had Raymond Muratalla make the second defense of his version of the 135-pound title. Good win for Muratalla against Ropes and Conceição. Lopsided win. Second consecutive win for Muratalla against the former Olympic gold medalist back in January. He beats Andy Cruz. Now he stops.
Yeah, he hit. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Charlie. He hit Roach with the kitchen sink a few times in that fight. Bro was unloading everything. I was like, damn, man. I was like, grab him and hold him, Roach. Like you just gonna let him peel off on you like that, man? Damn, I'm just imagining like the average person being in front of Zepeda and he throwing left hook to the body, right hook, uppercut, split the guard, jab, back with a hook. I'm like, back down to the body. I was like, Roach need to grab him and hold him. He trying to throw the perfect counter shot, the perfect one counter shot at a time. I was like, bro, he about to drown you like that. You got a low punch output and you standing in front of Zepeda, you gonna meet you're not gonna win the fight. Yeah, he couldn't even set his D. He was, man. As soon as he try to set up, boom, he'd pop him again, pop him in the forehead. I was like, damn. That's why he had Roach shit sweat. Damn, man. Roach a dog. Roach a dog, man. He was getting hit with the kitchen sink at certain points. That shit was wild. Shout out to goddamn. Shout out to Lamont Roach and Williams Zepeda. That was a grueling fight, fam.
Beats Conceição, doesn't stop him. Tried to become the first guy to stop him. No surprise for me there, Sergio. Like Conceição, he's like top ranked safety blanket. He's like the guy that they can bring in to be a credible opponent because he's got the gold medal and he's been in world title fights and he's given some good guys good fights. But he's, almost always the bridesmaid, never the bride. One win in those title fights, bunch of losses, the draw against Navarrete, seeing Muratalla, who was just so much bigger than him. Like Muratalla was just physically bigger, stronger, everything. Just kind of dog walk him throughout this fight. Wasn't a surprise. What did you think of what you saw from Muratalla against Conceição?
I was impressed. I thought it was a really good performance. Not great, but then again, let's give Conceição some of his credit. He didn't win rounds, but he was active. It wasn't like he was shelling up and moving away. He was right in front of Muratalla. But he's tough. He's strong. There's a reason all the great champions on his resume, from Shakur to Navarrete to Foster to Oscar Valdez, there's a reason those champions couldn't stop him, because Conceição is made of.
Yeah, he should have beat Valdez, Conceição. He stole a win from Shot. Keyword, he stole one. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? He got some solid wins, bro. He beat some people. You know what I'm saying? Conceição decent. He just got the ugliest right hand in boxing. You know what I mean? Zepeda is better than Muratalla to me. I think he could be a tougher fight, everything boxing, for sure. I think he a tougher fight, style-wise. You know what I mean? Muratalla could fight, he can box, he can mix it up well. But I just think Zepeda could end up being a tougher fight because of the styles. He said, "Shit, he be shot."
Freaking steel, man.
That fight looked
he
even
comes in
closer than the
great
first
shape,
one, right?
takes a big punch, and he's right in front of you. All right, so guys like that, man, they're just they're there, and you just got to go through these guys. And if you get past them, you don't look back. You don't give them rematches. You just go and face somebody else and let another young champion take care of them. But this makes fighters like Raymond Muratalla better. You're not going to take out everybody. And Muratalla is not a big puncher. I keep saying this. He is a long, strong puncher, but he's not a knockout puncher. And I think the more he starts fighting better fighters and the top competition and champions, that knockout ratio is going to drop and drop and drop. But this is where he's going to have to get better, smarter, fight more consistent, be more active, and control and dictate the rounds a little bit more. Yeah. Don't give your opponents a lot of chances to get confidence. So these are all things Muratalla is going to pick up.
Yep.
He was right.
The last couple of fights, he has really shown that there is another level to his game. Like, I've watched Muratalla a lot with Top Rank over the last 10 years. I always thought he was good. I never thought he was great.
Yeah, there you go.
But the Andy Cruz win, that made me think he might be great. Conceição, beating Conceição better than everybody but Shakur Stevenson has beaten him. Conceição had the draw with Navarrete, the 2 fights with Foster. The Valdez fight was competitive.
That is something to consider, though. He might have a runner-up performance against Conceição out of everybody that fought him outside of Shakur.
The first half of it. He's given some of these guys some decent fights, but this one, start to finish, was all Raymond Muratalla. I'm very impressed with what I've seen from Muratalla this year. That's why I think if you're making a list of Fighter of the Year through end of July, early August, he's at the top of the list. That's 2 quality wins. They're title defenses, but they're 2 quality title defenses against high-level guys with probably one more big fight to go. So let me ask you about that, because Muratalla made it pretty clear after the fight that he was done at 135. And that's no surprise, because, he started his career, in the 140s, low 140s, around 140 pounds. And for the better part of the last decade, he's been fighting at 135. That's a long time for a guy who's just touching 30 to be in one weight class. But as much as I can sympathize with him not wanting to stick around, I'd love to see a Zepeda fight. I would love to see Muratalla against Zepeda. That is such a tremendous fight. And when this card was initially announced, there was a lot of talk behind the scenes about how the winners of these fights would potentially face each other before the end of the year. I get it. You've got to listen to your body, and he's got a great team around him led by Robert Garcia and his father. But, man, if there was a way for him to do it, he wouldn't have to do the rehydration clause because it'd be a title unification fight. I would love to see him stick around for one more big fight. What about you?
To 135? No, yeah. It's gonna. He's a huge 135 pounder. He's really big, wide shoulders, muscular, and he's still growing. He's 28, 29 years old. He's growing into his man strength, so he's there. So I just think, he's, like I said, he's not a power puncher. And maybe he's not a power puncher and hurting the guys and stopping these guys because he's boiling down to that weight division. So maybe some guys, when they move up and they're comfortable, they get that power and that strength and they start stopping.
Maybe Muratalla could get a bit stronger going up to 140. He already said he's bigger than Core at 135. You know what I'm saying? So with him being at having a fight at 40, he still say he the bigger guy. He not no small 35-pounder. So I think I think it could work out in his best interest physically with him moving up. He what, 30 years old? Moving up wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, man. I don't be trying to hear them dudes, Mac. We all seen that fight.
Guys, and then they grow into
dominated
that weight. So I think
Theo ain't
140 is the
win
way to
no
go. I
damn
don't want to see
round. Not
Muratalla
to me.
at 135 with another. I wouldn't even call it lackluster. I would just call it like a
Theo
good, not
probably
great
won 2
performance, like we
rounds.
keep saying. And what's wrong with good? What's wrong with really, really good, dominating the fight, dominating a guy that's never been knocked out, that's been on the championship level? Move on, but do it at 140. I would love to see Muratalla with a Gary Antoine Russell, big puncher from the opposite side of the country. You know, brown versus black. That's how you sell. The demographic sells, and that's what I keep talking about. Whenever a Mexican or a Mexican American that needs to fight an American or any other race, any other country, you bring it together, it becomes a bigger show. So I think that's the way to go.
Yeah, I think there's a pathway for him to make a fight with Russell or Dalton Smith with a title around his waist.
Another one.
Yeah,
there you go.
But
he's another one.
So the IBF version of the 140-pound title is currently vacant after Richardson Hitchens gave it up. Lindolfo Delgado is ranked number 1.
Yeah, I think real quick, and last thing I'll say on the Muratalla fight, as far as with Robson, I think he had a fair amount of success. He had far more success than I anticipated him having against a guy like Muratalla. I really didn't expect him to make it look like that. He landed a lot of punches. It was a lot of give and take in the rounds. It's just overall he wasn't doing enough to capture the rounds, but he was doing enough to be a live dog in there, right? He was making things interesting, but he just wasn't winning. You know what I'm saying? And he had land shots, and he even got a couple of them ugly right hands in there. I kind of like 3 good solid right hands that were good technique. The rest of them was pushes, but he landed a lot of good stuff against Muratalla, I think, in that fight.
Arthur Biaslarnov is ranked number 3.
Yeah,
Those 2 guys are most likely going to fight in the next couple of months for that belt. I would love to see Muratalla next in line for that fight. Fight the winner of that fight, get your hands on a title, and then start eyeballing those unifications against Russell, against Dalton Smith. I mean, these are big potential fights that are out there for him at 140. I think even if it takes into early 2027 for that to happen, or 2020, what are we in? Yeah, 2027, I guess. I would like to see him go that path, and I think Top Rank would too. I think that's probably the likeliest path to a world title for Raymond Muratalla. But he's had a tremendous year. He opened a lot of eyes this year, and I think bigger things are ahead from him. Speaking of,
but nah, man, I hate that though. Maybe talking about what you want. Like, nah, man. Sometimes as fans, we gotta chill. Like, nah, let these fighters get what they want. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of everybody keep saying how they got the style, the style to beat Shakur. I got the perfect style. I do this, I do that. I just want to see him. Anything can happen in these fights, right? They supposed to feel like they could beat him. They not wrong for that, but I just be wanting to see him. He need opponents. So don't slow guys down. Nah, Robert Garcia tagged Shakur on Twitter and said, "We'll see you soon." I think that's a good fight, man. I'm tired of all the bickering. At least with that, I think they'll actually fight, and it won't be no long, drawn-out situation on Twitter. Tell you that shit. So that's all I want to see. I want to get back to the boxing and people that really want to fight, not people that really want to win PR battles on social media. I hate that shit. I just want to see the fights.
Opening eyes and bigger things ahead. Charles Conwell. We have not seen Charles Conwell since April of 2025 when he lost that title eliminator to Jorge Garcia. Conwell lost that fight by decision. He went on to watch Garcia face Xander Zayas for the WBO title.
Stop Paul Crow.
We saw Xander Zayas unify the titles. Then we saw Xander Zayas fight Boots Ennis. Meanwhile, Charles Conwell was sitting on the couch going, damn, what?
Hey, Lisa, remember that? He was pissing me off with that, kept raising that right hand. I was like, he raised that right hand one more time. We're going to jump him. He just like, yeah, I got that one, y'all. I got him. I got him, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, your ass still losing. He kept raising that hand. You know what that reminded me of, Lisa? Remember when Mikey Garcia fought Earl? And after every round was over, he was getting demolished. He'd walk away raising his hand. I'm like, boy, You don't put that damn hand down. Nobody in the damn arena think you winning these rounds, but not even you. He just throwing his hand up like, yeah, y'all, I survived. I made it out of the round. And that's what Robson was doing.
How did I blow this opportunity? That could have been me fighting Boots Ennis in Brooklyn just this past June.
Ugliest
Well,
right
he was
hand
back, took on
in the
Paul
world.
Kroll, unheralded guy, a comeback type of fight, a guy he had some history with fighting in the amateurs. Conwell batters him for most of the fight, gets him out of there in the later rounds. What did you think of Conwell's first fight in 16 months? And do you think now Conwell is
Andy was moonwalking on my boy. Key was giving an interview. Andy was behind him moonwalking.
Player again at 154 pounds?
It was a solid performance. It wasn't a head-turning performance, but he did everything right. And there's the thing about Conwell, I don't think he's ever going to be great, but he's going to be damn good. A workman-like victory. He broke down Crow, a tricky undefeated fighter, from Philly, long, he didn't really mix it up with him. He had to, pick him apart. Conwell's missing some things, but I think he could pick him up. I think he's that gifted, that athletic, that confident. So I think he could have done better, but I'm happy with the performance. He's back, especially 16 months layoff, like I said. When you're off that long, you're expected to look bad. He didn't look bad, but he didn't look great. He got the stoppage, but it was on, Crow on his feet. The referee stopped it, and it wasn't really a pummeling or a beating. It was kind of just the guy wasn't in the fight, and he hurt him to the body, I think it was. Overall, it was a great comeback win. Now, what's he going to do in the next fight? That's when I'm going to tell you, all right, he has a chance. Because we look at the monsters at 154, he doesn't beat any of them, Mannix. He doesn't beat any of them. He doesn't even compete with any of them. So if you're going to try to say that you can't compete with them, then you got to fight one more time before the year's over and go knock someone out. You don't beat them up from pillar to post and let the referee stop it. You stop it yourself because you have the power, you have the heavy hands, and now you have the.
If you don't shut your ass up, a stoppage is a stoppage. The man ain't finished the fight. The ref stopped it. Sometimes it's even worse when they got to save you from yourself. That was a legit stoppage. He pounded. How could you complain about somebody beating a guy pillar to post and then the referee stop it? Sometimes, man, I get it. He boxed and I respect it, man. I get where he come at, man. Shut up, though. What do you mean? You don't beat a guy from pillar to post and have the referee stop it. You get to stop it because you have that power. Yeah, that's why the ref stopped it, because he was pummeling and beating on his ass. Those are the type of fights that take fights off your career. You get what I'm saying? You getting beat from pillar to post. So, yeah, I think I disagree, man. I don't like to disagree with people. I say this. I see it differently. I respect what he's saying. I think he will be able to compete with these guys. He can get better. He can polish some things up, man. You get me? Just got to keep working.
Activity. So if Conwell could do that, then maybe puts himself in the mix. But to be a champion at 154, he has a long way to go.
Yeah, I thought he looked rusty in that fight. And I thought towards the end, he could have gotten Kroll out of there a lot faster if he had just not loaded up on his shots, if he had just let his hands go, because I thought the referee from like those middle rounds on when Kroll was starting to break down was kind of looking for a reason to stop it. But every time that Conwell seemed to build some momentum, he allowed Kroll to grab him. He was just loading up too much and allowing Kroll to get his guard up and avoid those big shots.
He was definitely loading up too much, and I want to say hell, but he just was loading up at times where I don't feel like he needed to. If he would have just let the punches flow, I think he would have got.
I'll give him a pass, just like you. 16-month layoff, you come back. You're not going to look at your very best, but I do want to see him back out there very quickly and maybe start to build some of that momentum. One of the things that people were talking about Conwell out in Vegas was the possibility that Conwell could be the next opponent for Virgil Ortiz. Because Virgil Ortiz right now, he's looking for someone. He hopes to make the Boots Ennis fight happen, but it sure sounds like right now Josh Kelly is the preferred opponent for Boots. Fundora, we know he's going to fight, I believe, in October in a title defense. So there's nobody big out there for Boots to fight. If he wants to come back, Conwell's a Golden Boy fighter. That's a makeable fight. Now, I was told by Virgil's team that they didn't love the fight. They didn't, that was not high on their list of priorities. But if, the proverbial gun gets pointed at their head and they say, hey, this is what we've got for you. If you want to get back out in 2026 and not waste the year, this is what you got to do. What do you think of a Virgil Ortiz-Charles Conwell fight?
I don't like that fight. I'm with Virgil. I'm with Team Virgil here. When you're looking at Boots Ennis and you're thinking of all that money, you're thinking of being the best fighter at 154, and you're willing to face, the big names, and then they throw Charles Conwell at you. It just doesn't get your blood flowing. So I'm with Virgil here. I think the best thing for Charles Conwell to do is to go down the list, not the champions, but maybe number 4, number 5, number 6, and you do something there because you still have a lot more proving to do, man. Conwell didn't convince me in this fight, and he hasn't convinced me. He's one of these guys that you need to promote, but if he's not getting knockouts and he's coming off a loss and he's inactive, and then people forget, promoters don't want to, it's going to be a hard time for promoters to get a championship fight for them guys, even as the B side. So no, I don't like the Virgil fight. I think Conwell has a lot to do to prove to people that he deserves Virgil, Fondora, Boots, and everyone else.
Yeah, and there are a lot of kind of B-level guys at 154. I'm looking at some of the rankings right now. You've got Israel Madrimov, who's always looking to fight.
Yeah, Fondora is a crazy matchup.
You've got, Jorge Garcia Perez. You can do a rematch of that fight. See if Conwell can get his get back. Rashidi Ellis is out there. Mario Barrios moving up to 154. Maybe he fights Conwell. How about your boy Bakram? Conwell Bakram, Sergio. How do you feel about that one?
All those names make sense. All of them.
Now you want to do a Bakram fight after telling guys to run away from him for the last year.
Look, the order that you gave me, I like all those names. That's the type of fight that Charles Conwell needs to convince me and convince a lot of people that he deserves to make a payday in the big fights, the championship fights. But this last fight, Crow was tricky. But man, if you're having problems stopping a guy that you're beating up, he beat up Crow, and what was it, the 9th round? I think he stopped him.
Yeah.
Just little tweaks, man. Double up body shot.
Yeah, but this 16-month layoff, y'all just said that 16-month layoff. Yeah, he looked a little rusty, so yeah, but he still got the stoppage. Man, we be too hard on the fighters, man. I get it, but damn, man, he had some time off. He had
focus on flurries. Like a good flurry would have stopped him earlier.
Remember, man, Fondora was beaten before, man. So I would never think that one of the best fighters in boxing, one of the most athletic guys in boxing, can't beat him. Shit, I know. What's his name? Brian Mendoza was able to catch him and stop his ass. It could be done. Just gonna take the right guy, and it ain't gonna be easy though. I will say that that's a tough fight.
There's a lot of things he could do. Work on foot explosiveness and angles and footwork, but mostly it's hand speed, man. He needs to work on hand speed and explosiveness because that plotting, punching, power, always looking for hard punches. A crafty fighter is gonna see those coming. I used to love fighting guys like that. You can see that punch coming a mile away. Either make them miss or you just punch and you block and make them pay. But it's the fast guys, the explosive guys. Those are the guys, even if they don't have that much power, those are the guys that intimidate you.
All right, so let's talk now about one of those fast guys, one of those explosive guys, and that is Keyshawn Davis, who is having himself...
Great segue, man. That's exactly what he is.
He is having himself a very interesting week. To recap the week that was for Keyshawn Davis, or I guess the month that was for Keyshawn Davis. In early July, Keyshawn Davis was installed as the -- 1 contender for the WBO version of the 147-pound title. I think it was early July. Maybe it was late June, but the rankings came out in early July. Davis has only fought twice at 140, never has fought at 147, but the WBO, in their infinite wisdom, decided to elevate him to #1, and that was at the behest of Top Rank, which has a close relationship with the WBO, and Team Keyshawn, which has been publicly calling for the fight against Devin Haney. Everything seemed to be lining up over the last couple of weeks. Devin Haney signs a long-term deal with DAZN. Devin Haney told me that the plan was for him to fight Keyshawn in that first fight. Devin's money was locked in because of his contract with DAZN. All that needed to happen.
If you think about it, though, it was really there was Zulfikar auditions for real, because Lamont was talking about fighting Shakur next. Muratalla is now still talking about fighting Shakur. And he
was for Top Rank to make a deal with Keyshawn Davis. They could not. They offered Keyshawn Davis, I was told, a little over $3 million to fight Devin Haney. Keyshawn wanted significantly more. I was told 7 figures more to fight Devin Haney. The fight then goes to purse bid. Keyshawn rolled the dice there, which didn't make any sense because there wasn't going to be another big bidder. Top ranked bids. Keyshawn, by WBO rules, gets 25% of the $8.5 million, meaning for the purse bid purposes, Keyshawn was entitled to 2.2, let's say, million dollars. In the aftermath of that, Sergio, Keyshawn Davis has withdrawn from the ordered fight against Devin Haney and now is out in the boxing wilderness. You are a former world champion. You proudly defended that title, even though you had some difficult circumstances when you had your rematch. But what do you make of Keyshawn Davis backing out of a multi-million-dollar payday to fight Devin Haney?
I did the exact same thing, if you remember, with Jermaine Taylor. You know, I held off for a little bit more money, and I backed out of the fight, just like Keyshawn, and it's something I regret. All right, so I can tell Keyshawn right now he's going to regret it because he hasn't faced a great fighter yet. I mean, the best fighter on his resume is probably what? Dennis Baranchyk or
Baranchyk probably was number one, and he knocked him out.
Right? Yeah, right. But you're not facing. Look at Haney's resume. That's why Haney's getting the big $1 million pays. It's the $6 million, $8 million, $10 million. He deserves.
I hate when people do that. Look at Haney's resume. No, Keyshawn Davis got 15 fights. Now go look at Devin Haney when he had 15 fights and look at the competition he was fighting as opposed to the competition Keyshawn Davis is fighting. I think it's real unrealistic to try to just say that. Oh man, look at Devin Haney's resume. He got more than twice as many fights. Keyshawn on his way, and still with that, if he would have accepted this fight, he still would have been in position to fight him. That's why I wish he would have took it, but I get it. Business is business. So
monster after monster. Keyshawn needs to prove himself, man, and this is a bad look for him. Believe me, I've been there. You're gonna get a lot of criticism.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't even realize you wouldn't even be in this type of position to fight somebody that good like that. That shows you what Keyshawn really is and what people think of him. It's just, I hate when money stop fights. You get me? And he already said too much, so we can't really lean our hat on the money situation, right? But we could just try to understand it. Maybe he got something better in mind for himself down the line, but this is a blown opportunity. And like Sergio was saying, he gonna end up regretting it, but I think it's a learning lesson, right? You just gotta learn from this shit, man. Get what I'm saying? Don't put yourself behind the 8 ball with your people. You know what I'm saying? By not taking fights. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Exactly. So it's like he fought different competition at a much earlier stage. Like, you get what I'm saying? Winning the title in 13 fights. Go look at Devin Haney 13 fight and tell me if you even seen it. Get what I'm saying? So age don't have nothing to do with it. You don't necessarily measure the fighter by experience by his age. You measure it by how many fights he got. So that's why we talk about the fights, not the age. The age, we don't care about the age. The points that he was at in his career when he turned professional. When he first turned professional, he was fighting a higher level of competition than Devin Haney was. The point is very simple for people that want to understand it, unless we're going to play dumb. Go look at Devin Haney's first 15 fights, not his age. The age just have nothing to do with it. Lomachenko turned pro at 26 years old. He was older than most people coming into the game. You get what I'm saying? But you measured him by the experience and the accomplishments, not his age. We don't care how old you are. We care about when you was fighting and what level of competition you was fighting from the time you came in to right now, from your first fight to your 15th fight. Go look at Devin Haney's first fight to his 15th fight. The competition level was night and day. That's all I'm saying. Let's keep going now.
I just wish that he would have grabbed the bull by the horns and proved that he's great, because he has the great ability, man. When he's motivated,
age don't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
And there's a sense of
age don't equal experience. Age don't equal experience. That's the point I'm making. It's very simple for people that want to understand
that he needs to have for an opponent, or respect. Let me say respect for an opponent. That's when you elevate yourself to even a greater, level. And Keyshawn, he's restricting himself. He's holding himself back. And I don't know if it's mental, because we know, he can be a little cuckoo sometimes. I don't know if it's outside influences. He's had issues with stuff outside the ring that his vices or whatever. Or I don't know if it's just lack of belief.
Yeah, Devin walked away
or
from
maybe not
Rhodes.
prepared.
Similar
He's only 15
situation,
fights in,
money.
man. Maybe he's not ready. And that could
Frank
be the case
walked away
too.
from
That's the
Shakur,
reason I turned
money.
on Jermaine Taylor.
I don't think that's the case. I
I
don't
only
think
had
that's the
16
case.
fights. I wasn't ready to fight for the undisputed. I'll be honest. So maybe that's it.
You
too.
also weren't calling out Jermaine Taylor, though. For the last couple of fights, Keyshawn Davis has been calling out.
Yeah, but I ain't no disrespect to Sergio Moore or Keyshawn Davis. I think when it's all said and done, is going to have a better career than you and is going to be looked at as a better fighter than you, more entertaining and all that.
Devin
So
Haney, and
I
he
ain't
got
trying to hear all that
exactly
shit.
what he wanted, and what I thought
He
was a
wasn't no
pretty fair
damn silver
price.
medalist
I mean,
either,
$3 million
Sergio.
is what I've been told is 3 times more than what Keyshawn has made
was good,
per
homie.
fight.
Well, then
career.
he's spoiled. Like this new era of boxers that think that they deserve these mega paydays. They don't. Money's being thrown. So much money is being thrown to fighters that don't deserve it, that the guys that actually do deserve it want even more. So the market and the prices inflation has caught up to boxing, because these guys don't deserve these big hefty paydays like they think they do.
I
don't know. I take that. I don't know. I question that because they say you don't get what you worth, you get what you negotiate. And if your team, you got a hell of a team, from what I understand in boxing, those are the guys that end up getting paid the most. People with the best representation and best connections get paid the most. You know what I mean? Of course, you got to have, skill and talent, but you know what I mean.
A million questions about this situation. Let me start with the Zuffa aspect of it. We know that Shakur Stevenson and Zuffa Boxing have been chasing this big fight with Devin Haney. Even after Devin signed his deal with DOESN, Zuffa Boxing has been trying to put together a Shakur Stevenson Devin Haney fight. Devin, I
just want to stop it right there. Is Zuffa Boxing is trying to put together a Devin Haney and a Shakur Stevenson fight, and Shakur Stevenson signs to Zuffa Boxing. Is he the person stopping the fight from being made by going to the guys that is trying to make the fight that we know had the money for the fight? That shit just don't make a lot of sense, man. But he not though. You know what I'm saying? But he not though. And he's a name over there where he's from. Like, think about it. He fought where they had him and Chris Eubank fighting at. In a damn stadium or something. Like, you get me? So he got a name to a degree. So and trust me, we found out that wasn't what it sounded like. A damn sure ain't 15 million for one fight. It's over a stretch period of time, and it's after he came off his biggest win against Chris Eubank. So we get it. You know what I'm saying? We get why, and they knew, so we get why they'd be willing to pay a bit. You know what I'm saying?
My opinion. Devin, I don't believe, is interested in a Shakur fight. I think Devin prefers the path that DAZN has probably laid out for him.
Hold on, say that again.
Devin, this is now just my opinion. Devin, I don't believe, is interested in a Shakur fight. I think Devin prefers the path that DAZN has probably laid out for him, which is Keyshawn, Ryan Garcia.
Hey, ETB, if you were here, you heard that? they doing all this quoting. They will quote that shit because I'm telling you, I just don't think the interest is there. And why I'm gonna say that is because if you're gonna say yeah to 44, and when things get settled, he tagging you and your dad and keep saying let's fight, let's fight, let's fight. You responding to Andre Darrell, you talking about Keyshawn. Right, and rightfully so, because that's a fresh situation. But you ignoring the core Stevenson situation, and he's telling you, "Look, my people here, y'all, you know who I'm with. 144, no rehydration calls, and you won't even mention them. I don't think you scared of them. I just think your plans is to stay at 47 and do your thing. That's all. I just don't think the interest is there. I think your dad did a hell of a job attaching your name to his. You opened the door, the floodgates, when you said it was the biggest fight in boxing. Then your dad started running his mouth about it. Then he phantomly negotiated for 2 months until an actual deal was in place. Now all of a sudden it's time being wasted. Like it's foolishness, man. I just don't want to see it no more. I'm with Chris Mannix too, Marcus. I just don't think he's interested in that. and it's not have nothing to do with being scared. I don't think that's something he wants. That's not on his list of priorities. And remember that clip from back in the day that I played for y'all, where he said he not ducking and dodging, but he said Shakur is just not somebody that he in a rush to get in the ring with. That shit is on wax. He is just not somebody I'm in a rush to get in the ring with. It's what he said. And then you fast forward to now and you see how this shit like transpire every time it's time to make a fight. It end up not happening because your interest, again, I think what separates y'all, I want to be very clear. It's not about being scared of it. I just think your focus is something else. I think you've been in a heavier weight class. You didn't think he was going to be at 47. No way. You'll entertain it because it's a fight that you know people want. It is a good fight. It's a fight that I believe you would take, but under certain circumstances. And obviously, I think that circumstance is very simple. Him just coming up to where you at because you're not going backwards, you're going forward, if anything. And I can respect it. So when I say I don't think he interested, it's just a matter of prioritizing. I think he would rather stay where he's at 47, where he ain't got to give up no pounds and just do what he do. And ain't nothing wrong with that. He got a full-blown title at 47. That division is wide open and his foot is taken for him. I think he could do his thing up there. You get me? But a dummy would tell you, oh, one of the guys got to be scared. No, I don't think it's that. It's just prioritizing. Just like when Corey said, fighters at 135 and 140 come get your issue. I think he was telling you right then and there that his focus is more so in those divisions. And that's where he want to be at. He said on a number of occasions, he's still a lightweight, right? But people kept interjecting this 147 conversation into the mix, not paying attention to what he's saying. So you got one guy that is at 147 and one guy that's not. Just let it be what it is. If they decide to make a fight, they decide to. But I think a lot of this has been pushed by people that want to see the fight, but not realistic as to how the fight gets made. You get what I'm saying? Based on what the fighters want and what position they at in their lives. Dude just came up 5 pounds. I don't think he's going up another 7. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he's going to have to be, 12 pounds in last 2 fights. I don't think he's doing all of that. So, you know what I'm saying? I just don't see it. Now, the 44 thing, I think is real. I think Shakur is like, look, while I'm here, y'all didn't take this. He didn't take the fight. While I'm here, I got my people. I got my backing. We can make a fight. Do you want to do it? If y'all don't, then he just move on. And it's just simple, fam. You got to, I can't say it no more plainer. They two of the best. They need each other to make the best fights possible, though, because it is one of the best fights. I think with Tank being on ice for a bit, allowed Devin and Shakur a fight between them to grow more interest. I think the selling out of MSG and just the way things have transpired, I think it created a genuine interest for people wanting to see this fight. So hopefully it's something that they give people at some point. I'm not even about to entertain you, Damon. Shout out to you, fam. You talking that weird shit, we ain't doing it. Nah. You kill me with this. Who wasted who time? Did he or Damon? Did your Lord and Savior Bill Haney say that Zuffa had the money, right, for the fight? They the ones wanted it, right? Then you just hear Chris Mannix just say that Zuffa is the ones that wanted to fight. He said it as well, right? Bill said it as well. Shakur is with Zuffa, right? Who's not with Zuffa? So who's wasting who time? The guy that ended up on the side that the Bill Haney told him had the money, or the guy that ended up on with a deal with DOESN? Tell me that. Nah, boxing ain't dead. Boxing ain't far from dead, fam. Far from dead. You ain't just see boxing this weekend and the weekends before that. What you been missing, fam? Where you been at? You ain't watching boxing? You missing it. Being drained as if Shakur asked him to come to 140 to fight, but if Devin and Shakur is the same weight, that y'all tell us Shakur can still make 140, 135 without a problem, but Devin can't. They not the same size. Shout out to my dog, man. Pooh the Kid. What's good with it, bro? Appreciate you. Everybody hit that like button, man. We got about 80 people in the building. Everybody hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. Let's get back to this. Hold on. I'm going to rewind it just a bit.
Holding himself back. And I don't know if it's mental, because we know, he can be a little cuckoo sometimes. I don't know if it's outside influences. He's had issues with stuff outside the ring that his vices or whatever. Or I don't know if it's just lack of belief, or maybe not prepared. He's only 15 fights in, Mannix. Maybe he's not ready. And that could be the case too. That's the reason I turned on Jermaine Taylor.
I don't think that's the case. I
only had 16 fights. I wasn't ready to fight for the undisputed, I'll be honest. So maybe that's it.
You also weren't calling out Jermaine Taylor, though. For the last couple of fights, Keyshawn Davis has been calling out Devin Haney, and he got exactly what he wanted. And what I thought was a pretty fair price. I mean, $3 million
You all good,
is
Pope.
what
When
I've been
sending me
told
the
is 3
info,
times
shout out to my
more
dog. I
than what
appreciate you.
Keyshawn has made per fight.
Yeah, well
in his pro career.
then he's spoiled. Like this new era of boxers, I think that they deserve these mega paydays. They don't. They don't. Money's being thrown. So much money is being thrown to fighters that don't deserve it.
Mm-hmm. And I rewound it a little bit because he talking about Keyshawn. Maybe he's spoiled. He asking for money he didn't deserve. Look, it's tough to tell people what they deserve in today's market, man. Like, you can say what you want, but Jake Paul is making more money than people that has been boxing since they've been old enough to lace up a pair of gloves. This man had a whole entire YouTube, Disney career and then dipped his toe over in boxing. And I respect every bit of work he put in. But that man has skipped the line in ways that you have never seen done before in boxing. And he's making money that guys that put in so much more work so much more harder, ain't getting. So miss me with that when the boxers see that type of shit and they want to get paid because they know they risking their life fighting the best fighters in the world, man. I'm just sorry. I hate to see it. On one end, I hate to see a fighter get too greedy, or I hate to see fights fall out because of the business and the money. But at the same token, seeing the way Jake Paul broke the mold and just dipped his foot in there, and he making tens of millions of dollars, and he got MVP promotions jumping and all this shit going on, fam. It's tough to say what guys don't deserve when they see a guy like that reaping the benefits of boxing in that way and ain't put in none of the work. Now, look, the man got in there with Anthony Joshua. That's suicide. That was wild. That's probably why we ain't seen his ass since. Matter of fact, I'm willing to bet that's why we ain't seen him since. So Jake is crazy for even getting in there, but he skipped the hell out of the line, and people see that. Then you got streamers. You got all types of different avenues from ways for people to get money. And these boxers, I think they feel like they're not going to be the last. They're not going to be the ones that not reap the benefits of the money that's out there. I just think that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pablo. He said, damn, that kind of on the list. I said, the business almost always screws things up. See, Wood, I said the same thing, man. The business of boxing will mess up more fights than ducking ever will, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, Pooh, the kid, man. He said, I didn't know you was live. I'm tuned out. I appreciate the love and the cash. Say when he Devin didn't want to support, that's why he started pretending he never said 147. That I'm telling you, bro. I just think it's a lack of prioritizing it. Everything boxing. I think what gives them that little bit of an out to not fully entertain it is that he's not at their weight class, even if they did say 144. I think the longer you think about it, and you think in your mind you was just prepped for a fight at 47, you probably don't want to switch gears and be like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna do 44 now. I think that man just want to be a welterweight, and I don't knock him for it, but I just hate this whole notion that just because a guy won't come up and do what he wanted him to do, that makes him scared. But you not meeting him at 44 don't make you scared. It's about business, right? Or it's about you being comfortable. It's the same thing with him. So I just hate the double standard and that weak ass narrative that they try to push, try to make it seem like one guy is scared versus the other, and I just don't see it like that. But I just don't feel like they prioritizing that fight the way they leading on, because it's right there for the making. And I swear, y'all would see a live stream. I would be just with that day for the whole live if Shakur Stevenson getting some real negotiations now that we know they got deals in place, and he walked away from the fight, and we could definitively say how we looking at this situation with Keyshawn, say he walked away, I would be twice as mad, because that's even less expected from him. But that's all I want to see. Get a guy a real opportunity to make a fight, not no phantom 25% at 35 when we know you was never fighting at the lightweight again. None of that. None of this back and forth, underhanded, weird shit. He got the bag behind him. You got one behind you. Sound like the perfect opportunity for y'all to make a fight. Simple and plain. That's all I can say. If 144 was cool at any given point, it should still be cool now. If it's not, then I'm completely cool with it. Just don't lead the people on to thinking that you even want to fight this dude, because I don't think you do.
that the guys that actually do deserve it want even more. So the
And TO beat the best guy on Devin Haney resume. So what's your point?
market and the prices is the inflation has caught up to boxing because these guys don't deserve these big hefty paydays like they think they do.
I have a million questions about this situation. Let me start with the Zuffa aspect of it. We know that Shakur Stevenson and Zuffa Boxing have been
real quick, I'll say this before they get into this next little clip. We all know that Brian Norman Jr., right? Brian Norman Jr. was said to be done for not taking a Boots fight. They did the same thing to him that they doing to Keyshawn now. All the duck talk, right? They said, he wouldn't make no money. He fighting on the undercard. He doing this. He doing that. Then a couple fights later, he get the biggest fight of his career against Devin Haney. Get what I'm saying? He played a bit of the long game. It worked out for him. He didn't win the fight, but he got the opportunity. Maybe that's something similar could happen to Keyshawn. Maybe it's wishful thinking, but it is a possibility. We've seen it with Norman. They criticized him the same way. It was 2 to 3 offers sent from Eddie Hearn to Team Norman, right? It just didn't have the right numbers. That fight didn't happen. They went their separate ways. A couple fights later, Brian Norman ends up in the ring with Devin Haney, making the most money he's ever made in his career. So that's something that's very possible for Keyshawn as well. But we just got to see if it's gonna hold to be true, right? If it's gonna come to be true.
A million questions about this situation. Let me start with the Zuffa aspect of it. We know that Shakur Stevenson and Zuffa Boxing have been chasing this big fight with Devin Haney. Even after Devin signed his deal with DOESN, Zuffa Boxing has been trying to put together a Shakur Stevenson Devin.
Listen to
him. Devin, this is now just my opinion. Devin, I don't believe is interested in a Shakur fight. I think Devin prefers the path that DAZN has probably laid out for him, which is Keyshawn, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, fights like that as he fulfills a contract, which I'm told is at least 4 fights for Devin Haney.
So that's more information than we got from any Haney that he might be signed to DAZN for 4 fights. They said a multi-fight deal, so they're saying 4 fights. And did you notice what Chris Mannix is saying? He don't think Devin Haney is interested in the fight, but listen, interested, not that he's scared or he's ducking. No, he's saying he'd rather just go with the plan that they probably got laid out for him. And that's pretty much taking those meaningful fights at 147 where you at. That's that simple when you real. You ain't want to push no narrative, no agenda. That's just it. And it might be that. And the reason I think that's true is because he hasn't responded to Shakur. He could respond to him just like you're responding to Andre Durrell and anybody else. But the reason I think you're not responding to him because you're not planning on doing it has zero to do with duck or being scared. It's just following the plan that I think is laid out for you. And I think 147 is your near future. I don't think you squeezing down or giving up a few pounds is something that you prefer doing. Think you rather stay where you at, right? And I could totally understand that as a boxing fan. I get it. But I just hate these fans that just won't call it what it is and leave it where it's at. Dante, shout out to my dog, man. He said, I believe Jay Prince over any of these dudes. And he's saying Keyshawn got big things ahead. He said it. His coach said it. I'm hearing some other rumblings, and I'm hearing they good as far as them still working together. Let's keep going, y'all. Let's keep going. It don't matter what he said, Damon. What did he do? Let's see how you don't like to answer questions, Damon. Fuck what he said. What did he do? Didn't Devin say, right? 144 is cool. That's all Shakur is saying, right? What changed? Y'all the only ones playing around and wasting time. You heard what Chris Mannix said. He said Zuffa's still trying to make the fight. Even with him being on DAZN, he said Zuffa's still trying to make it. And it's them that don't want it. You can't say it's Shakur. He's the one. He said something last. He like, yo, what's up? Let's fight, let's fight, let's fight. He tagging y'all and all type of shit. He damn near harassing y'all a little bit. Because he dared you. He said, call my bluff. Y'all full of shit. I'm all fanship aside. Fighter in the red corner, fighter in the blue corner. That fighter from Newark, New Jersey in the red corner is on y'all ass. He gave y'all something very simple. You said 144 is cool, right? So what changed? Y'all the only ones playing. That's why y'all talking about 47 and nothing. So leave that shit alone. It's a dead conversation. But like he said, Zuffa is still trying to make the fight but a certain somebody don't want to even entertain the 44 shit. He studied letting Bill talk for him. Let's keep going, man. We ain't trying to hear that.
What kind of conversations were had? But like Shakur and Keyshawn have the same management team as well. Like, I don't know these things, but I'm very curious to know, was there any influence there? Like Zuffa's attempts to make Shakur versus Devin, did that have any impact on the negotiations for this fight? I also wonder, on a separate track, like putting that on a shelf for now.
That's
like
a good question.
Keyshawn, he's kind of gotten what he's wanted over his career, right? Like he won his title, and then he blew the weight by 4 pounds. He didn't really suffer from that. In fact, it was quite the opposite. Like he blew the weight, moved up, and immediately got a lot of money from Turkey Al-Sheikh and a Ring Magazine card, fighting on the undercard of the Shakur Stevenson Teofimo Lopez fight. So he hasn't suffered any repercussions for some of his questionable decisions. And maybe he believes that if he holds firm here, that somebody will come to the table, whether it's Top Rank with some more money, whether it's Turkey.
This is the last time. I'm gonna try to. Damon, you got to stop selectively handpicking what they said. Bill just said to Shakur Stevenson recently, if your little brother don't take the fade, you gonna take the fade for him? He literally asked him that. And then he tags him and say, what's up? And then you still talking about what somebody else said. Y'all the only ones going back on what you said. End the story, fam. You could keep talking about what somebody said till you blue in the face, typing irrelevant shit. He tagged the man and said, if Keyshawn don't take the fight, will you take it? And then he got an answer, and then you still complain. Y'all don't want to, y'all not interested in fighting him because I think y'all want to fight at welterweight where y'all at. And it's that's fine. It makes sense. Jay Hill, what's good with it? See what the Haney's
trying to sponsor the fight or bring the fight over to Saudi Arabia. Maybe he believes because he's gotten his way before that he's going to get it once again. But Sergio, he's rolling the dice in a big way. This is a huge opportunity for him. This fight would have taken place most likely in Atlanta in early October. It would have been a tremendous buildup. I think it would have been an excellent fight. I'd make Keyshawn the underdog, but he's not getting knocked out in a fight against Devin Haney. The worst thing that could have happened was he gets outboxed like 8-4 in a chess match type of fight that Devin wins because he's more experienced overall. He's more experienced at the weight. Walking away now, I don't know what his next opportunity is. From what I'm told, Top Rank doesn't owe him a fight again until May of 2027. Like there's they don't have, what they can do now is, follow the letter of the law on the contract, offer him his minimums, have him, offer him fights with like Brian Norman Jr. or Tiger Johnson or some of these guys that they've got on their stable. The kind of fights that don't represent big paydays, that don't represent the kind of big opportunities that Keyshawn is looking for. He is taking a tremendous risk here. And look, maybe it'll pay off. He didn't suffer any consequences after blowing the weight at 135. He immediately got a good fight at 140, looked great there, beating Jermaine Ortiz, got the next fight, beat Nair Albright in his backyard. Maybe he will get what he wants.
Nah, I'll tell you, they not fighting. I know they exchanged back and forth on Twitter, like respectfully, like they wanted to fight each other, but he was saying Top Rank could put Keyshawn in there with guys like Brian Norman or Tiger Johnson and stuff like that. Something he suggested, which I think is good fights as well. And shit, if worst case scenario, right, Tiger Johnson do got a video where he's saying he'd take the Devin Haney fight October 3rd. I know people are talking that restraining order stuff. I don't know what's the deal with that, but I do know Tiger Johnson say he'll fight the man October 3rd. And if you ain't have no better option, shit, I don't think it'd be a bad fight. You know what I mean? I think these fights would be more surprisingly better than what some people think. You know what I mean? Not saying Devin won't win it, but it'd be an interesting scrap.
Wants out of this. And we'll all look back in 3 months and say, you know what? Keyshawn was smarter than us. The businessman got the business done. But right now, the businessman looks like he made a bad business decision that could cost him both in terms of money and potential accolades in the ring.
Yeah, right now it looks like he made the wrong decision. But you talk about his
right now,
and you talk about
and like I said real quick, like I said, it's cool that Brian Norman is up on the screen too, because he had a similar situation. Y'all don't forget. Remember, when he didn't accept the offers with Boots, he was all types of ducks. He was getting offered his biggest payday. He should have took it. Blah, blah, blah. He going to fight on the undercard or the female fight. Remember all that shit? And he ended up with a Devin Haney fight. So it worked out for him in the long run. Like I said, Keyshawn got the right team, I think, in place. It could work out for him in the wrong one. He got to learn from it. Just like I'm pretty sure Sergio Mora, learned from his situation when he said he turned down, I think it was Jermaine Taylor, he said, because it wasn't enough money. He said he ended up regretting it. Maybe Keyshawn might regret it. Maybe they played a long game like Brian Norman, and you get some in many ways that's just equally good. Brian Norman didn't get the Boots fight, but he got a Devin Haney. It was a great matchup to get. So, you know what I mean? And got the most money he's got in his career. So, it's light at the end of the tunnel. But right now, it's going to be a little bumpy, man. Strap on, put your seatbelt on, and get ready for the ride, fam. Shit ain't over. Like, I ain't about to speak death on these dudes' career. Oh, his career is ruined. His career is suicide. Man, shut that weak ass shit up, man. Ain't no career suicide. He made a bad move. Now he got to live with it. Simple. We make bad decisions in life all the time, and we got to live with it, right? The most important thing is learning from the situation, not letting it define you, bro. But all this over-exaggeration, overkill, it's over, man. He's going to be on the shelf forever, top rank. Shut up. He going to be all right. As long as that man stay focused, locked in, and that talent is what it is, somebody going to rock with him. But shit just going to be a little bumpy for a little while, and he just got to strap up. Like I said, strap up. You know what I mean? Lace your boots up or keep doing what you're doing. Like I seen him recently uploaded a video with him working out. Looked like he was running some miles. Stay locked in. Let the internet talk. That shit don't matter. Public perception is not reality. Get your next fight, beat somebody's ass, learn from this decision. Go get that bag that they say you was chasing and just keep going, bro. There's other guys for you to fight. You 15 fights in, you gonna be okay. You didn't need this opportunity necessarily, right? So there is a silver lining, right? Maybe you didn't take it because you feel like that opportunity should have brought you more money. Maybe it was a gamble that didn't work out in terms of getting that fight. So now you just got to focus on the next fight whenever you do get it. They say in May of 2027. Hopefully that's not the case because you will want to be in the ring sooner than that. But if it is the case, you got to stay in shape. You got to stay disciplined and understand your decision-making might have led to this situation being exactly what it is. So ride it out, tough it out. There's still people that's going to rock with you. I believe you still got Norfolk behind you. Keep doing what you're doing. Move on to your next fight. Learn from this situation and don't cry over no spilled milk. Fuck it. It is what it is. Shout out to Marcus. Appreciate the love, man. Back in that super chat. He said Shakur went to Zuffa. Same place Bill said wanted the Shakur versus Devin fight. Just do what Shakur duck. Make it make sense. And Chris Mannix just said it again that they still want this fight, even with Devin signing essentially a 4-fight deal with the Zone, right? With the Zone, they still wanting to fight, but he said who's not interested in the fight. But I like the explanation that he gave. He didn't just try to make it seem like it's because he's scared. And that's why I like people that don't push narratives. That's why I could rock with that train of thought. He like, look, he just focusing on the weight class, it seemed like. And that's what I've said all along he should do anyway. So shout out to my dog. What's good with it, Jay? You know what I mean? So we're going to keep going. Rolly didn't walk away from the table. Devin did. Now, that's a fact. That's 100% fact. And for the same situation that Keyshawn walked away from the table, money. But they'll lead you to believe that it's something different. They'll lead you to believe that it's Rolly that avoided it, right? Nah, he walked away. He said the money wasn't right. Keyshawn, he walked away. He said the money wasn't right. The only difference is with the Keyshawn thing, he got everything essentially that he said he wanted, but maybe not when it came to the money. But he did say that money wouldn't be the issue. It wouldn't stop him from beating ass. So that's the only place where we like, damn, it's a little letdown. But we moving on, man. We ain't staying stuck on that shit. Shout out to Team Haney. Y'all still got to make a fight. Who y'all want to fight? Tiger said October 3rd. What's up? He'll save the date for y'all.
Are you talking about James Prince?
James Prince, Josh Dubin, there is management team, yeah.
All right, well, if that's the case, I'm going to be on the side of Keyshawn here. They have something up their sleeve. I've known James Prince for a long time. Smart guy. He comes from the music. He's a music mogul, right? But I hear him speak. I hear him talk. And this guy knows his boxing, and he's a patient player. He doesn't like the attention, but he's a patient guy behind the scenes, kind of like an El Heyman type, but they got brains. So I bet you there's more money that we don't know about. And Keyshawn, just like Shakur, just like Andre Ward, who I believe was managed by James Prince, all these guys got paid. All of them got paid big money, and all of them are undefeated. They never had to take major, serious, risky physical fights.
Well, I mean, Andre was in the World Boxing Super Series for a while. Andre fought those 2 fights against Sergey
I'm mostly talking about Shakur and Keyshawn, but all I'm saying is,
but look, Andre, and it's not an apples to apples conversation, but Andre had his career derailed, if you remember, for a while because he got into a
probably a decision
spat.
that and it took years off his career.
More than a year, I think, off his career. Yeah.
Because he was probably following the advice of his manager, and in the end, it worked out. He's a Hall of Famer. He left with his marbles and a bank account. It's a great career. No one.
Yeah, man. Look, at the end of the day, they could be playing a long game. You still gonna face the scrutiny and the criticism. Like I said, it's all good. It happens, right? Because of what you didn't fulfill, what business you didn't stand on, but. In the long run, if you stay with your people, as long as you got your business intact, and they got something else planned for you. And I've heard that on multiple different occasions so far. And then you even hearing, Sergio Mora kind of suggest the same thing, man. Hey, if that's who his team is, you heard how he specifically said, once he said Josh Dubin and Jay Prince, that tandem, he like, oh, that's his representation. He's like, oh, well, I would side with Keyshawn. I would say they probably got something else planned. So this doesn't excuse the move. This doesn't remove the accountability as to why you didn't take the fight. That still remains. All that is fair game. But then you move on, and there is a possibility, there is room that they could possibly have something better for him. But for right now, the best available move looked like a Devin Haney fight, and there was no better fight for you. So that's where the shit is a little let down for the people.
Okay, but there's Sergio. There's you're right. Maybe we're looking at the board and maybe we don't see all the pieces. But the reality is, the facts are that Top Rank, in consultation with Team Keyshawn, got the WBO to rank Keyshawn at #1 with the expressed intent of making this fight happen with Devin Haney. Everybody was on board with it 3 weeks ago. And now Keyshawn, this is stuff I don't know enough about, but Keyshawn reportedly is looking for $5 million, a $5 million net to fight Devin Haney. I mean, look, I know $3 million. You know this. $3 million is not $3 million to the fighter. They've got to chop it up. Taxes take a big part of it. Trainer takes a piece of it. Management takes a piece of it. It gets whittled down after a while. But that's still a career best payday. And Keyshawn Davis, if he beats Devin Haney, which is not outside the realm of possibility, Keyshawn's a really good fighter. He could beat Devin Haney. If he wins that fight, all of a sudden he's worth 3 times that to everybody else. Then it's Keyshawn versus Ryan Garcia.
Boots Raw, you got to come to the horizontal side.
Sometimes
you on the shit. I hope I ain't. Damn, I did that by mistake. You on the vertical side. You got to come on the horizontal side. I don't know why they don't just kind of combine both chats, but that's just how it is.
Away now, I don't know what his next opportunity is. From what I'm told,
my bad. I didn't mean to go back. I went back by mistake.
Career best payday, and Keyshawn Davis, if he beats Devin Haney, which is not outside the realm of possibility, Keyshawn's a really good fighter. He could beat Devin Haney. If he wins that fight, all of a sudden he's worth 3 times that to everybody else. Then it's Keyshawn versus Ryan Garcia. Keyshawn versus Teofimo Lopez. Keyshawn in a rematch against Devin Haney. Sometimes you got to roll the dice and bet on yourself. And look, again, 6 months.
You already
from
know.
now,
You got to come to the horizontal stream. And make sure you sub to the channel.
Zuffa got him out of his contract, and now he's fighting for $10 million on a Zuffa card. Or he got more money ultimately from Top Rank and DAZN. But right now, this looks like he's walking away from $3 million in a great opportunity to do what exactly? What is the game plan? I don't, if this doesn't happen, and it seems like it's dead right now, but if it doesn't happen, I would be surprised if we see Keyshawn Davis in the ring before the end of the year. I would. And that's another.
Get back for Cambosis, though. You better not go back out there playing in Australia.
We don't know all the pieces of the puzzle. We don't have a crystal ball.
And I'm being serious. Remember, they had robbed Manny. They had robbed anybody, fan. They got Manny years ago against. What they got? They got Manny once he fought Jeff Horn, but they got him back all them years after they robbed what was dude named Nadal Hussein or something like that. That Manny Pacquiao fought, and they robbed dude, and gave Manny the win. And then all them years later, that was an Australian fighter. All them years later, Manny fought the Australian fighter Jeff Horn, and they got their lick back. They got their lick back. You get what I'm saying? Hey, Jay, go look at that fight. Nadal Hussein, I think is his name. He fought Manny earlier in his career. Go look at the referee, Rafael Padilla, or something like that. He admitted to cheating for Pacquiao. You got to hear him tell the story. I got a video on my channel talking about the story. It's wild. It's wild.
Floyd Mayweather Jr. will get a lot of criticism for not fighting Pacquiao, and then finally when he did fight him, it was for
the shit out of talking about exceptions. These are like exceptions to the rule. There are also plenty of Sergio. I can name just as many, if not more, examples of fights that don't happen, that are over marinated, and they just fall by the wayside, and we don't get them ultimately. Like it happens way more than like this, than a roll of the dice eventually pays off. I don't know what the play is.
Look, I'm not.
By the way, Sergio,
I'm not backing up Keyshawn here. Right?
Let me say one more thing. Let me just say one more thing. Shakur could do what he did because he was out of contract. Devin could do what he did because he didn't have a promoter. Keyshawn has a promoter. Keyshawn has a contract, and you know this. Like when you turn down fights, you know what happens? What happens when you turn down fights?
Oh yeah, you go to the side and you're gonna be what's the word they used to tell me? You're gonna be suspended,
shelved,
and extended.
Yeah,
extended. There you go.
That's what I was looking for you to say there. Yes.
And they're gonna put you on the shelf, and then you're gonna watch everyone go by.
They ain't going. Hey Barry,
you can't just wait out your contract.
Hey Barry, he not going to no Australia. You know what? Let me say it differently so you don't think. I know what you're saying. There is money out there. There is. Like, they love their people out there in Australia, but I don't think the move now would be for Devin to revisit Australia, being in the position he's in. Like, I felt like that sacrifice against George Kambosos and he doubled up. I felt like that was the only time he had to do something like that. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he would have to do it again. You know what I'm saying? Go back to Australia. Like, he can get people to come where he at, make the fight, if anything. You know what I'm saying? They rolled the dice plenty on his side. These guys want to go from 2,000 to 5 million. And nah, he wouldn't be going from that. His biggest payday was over $1 million. And I don't even like talking about people money, but he ain't going from no 200,000. His biggest payday was over $1 million. You can't tell him he could want what he want. I mean, didn't Devin want a certain amount of money up front for the fight with Rolly and he couldn't get it? How can't you see that being the same thing? The principle is the same. It's about money. The reason Rolly Romero and Devin the Dream Haney didn't make a unification is because Devin Haney didn't like the money and the offer that they was offering, right? Even if you want to say, oh, they wanted them to fight for no guarantee, regardless of whatever it was, the deciding factor wasn't ducking. It wasn't somebody being scared. It was about business and money. He couldn't get the money he was looking for. He didn't deem the deal, feasible, even though he said it was lucrative and it made sense for him and his team. He said he had the chance to look it over, crunch some numbers, I guess, and he said that shit wasn't right. Shit was foul, and he left it alone and moved on. And y'all was completely fine with that. So yeah, that came from Dan Raphael talking about that shit. Yeah. The fight with De Los Santos was gonna be a 7-figure payday. The fight with De Los Santos was a 7-figure payday. You get what I'm saying? Like he made it to a point where a lot of people don't make it to very early in his career. That dude, that's what I'm saying. Like this right now is, and just looking at it, it feel like it's the worst move in the world. But again, like I keep saying, the Brian Norman situation worked out to a degree for him. Maybe it'll work out with Key. He got a really good team behind him. I got faith in it. You know what I'm saying? I got faith in it.
You can't just wait out your contract. It gets extended. If you turn down if your promoter offers you the minimums, which is not great. Obviously, Keyshawn's worth more than his minimum at this point. But if your promoter offers you the minimums and you turn it down, they are going to extend your contract. Why do you think Ryan Garcia has been under the Golden Boy banner for as long as he has? Like, there are reasons for these situations to unfold. Keyshawn's got a contract with Top Rank. Keyshawn's got fights left with Top Rank. And I'm not siding with the promoter here either. Like, I mean, I'm not taking sides. It just seems to me that Top Rank made what feels like a pretty reasonable offer, $3 million plus for Keyshawn Davis to fight Devin Haney in a world championship fight. That's going to be a huge event. That's exactly what he was asking for. And he's walking away from it to maybe not fight again for the rest of the year. And who knows when he would fight in 2027.
Right. And then they talking about May of 2027. So it's a chance you don't fight for the rest of the year. That will be your fault. Just prepare for it. Stay in shape. keep working, fam. It ain't gonna always be smooth sailing. You know this. You're gonna have ups, you're gonna have downs. This time you might be on a little bit of a low because of a decision that you made that might not work out for the best for you in in short, you know what I mean? And far as what people could see, right? This move just looks like for right now, just seems like the worst thing. But it's one of them things we gotta see. You just gotta watch the rest of it play out. I don't think this is the end of the road for the young man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still rocking with him. He be back beating somebody's ass. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep going.
Well, if he ends up getting a fight for $4 or $5 million at the end of the year, maybe even early next year, then it worked out for him. But if he doesn't, then egg on his face, and we can double down on the criticism.
Well, these ring shows, I don't know how many of them are left. Canelo's going to fight in October, but that's not outside of Canelo and Christian and Billy. There's not a huge budget for that card. Maybe there'll be another ring card in December. They like to do some of those sometimes. But who are you going to put Keyshawn in a fight like that? He's at 147, and if it's not Devin Haney, like, they're good fights, but they're not the fights Keyshawn's looking for. Like, Keyshawn's not getting Ryan Garcia next. Like, why would Liam Paro fight Keyshawn Davis? Like, it doesn't make any sense for the guys that are out there at the very top to fight Keyshawn right now. This was the opportunity. There's bad blood. He's Shakur's little brother. All of a sudden, he's fighting Devin. Shakur might have been ringside to watch that fight. I don't know. There's like a piece that we're missing here. To go back to how we started this conversation, there's a piece that we're missing that is the reason that Keyshawn Davis turned this fight down. Because I gotta believe in his heart, Keyshawn knows that $3 million is a fair offer. Like, Devin's making more, but Devin negotiated more. Devin earned that through fights with Vasily Lomachenko, through fights with Regis Prograis, through fights with Ryan Garcia, through a fight against Brian Norman. He earned that flexibility and that freedom to negotiate a contract like this. Keyshawn has not earned that yet. He has not proven he's one of those top-level guys yet that has earned that kind of flexibility, and this just sets him back. This just puts those types of opportunities even further away.
Yes, it does. I mean, you can just leave it at that, Mannix. Yes, it does. I have nothing more to add because I've been there, done that. I left money on the table, and I regretted it in the end. So Keyshawn, if he doesn't get the money that he expects or that's promised to him, or get the big fights, and he's just wasting time, and next thing you know, he's gonna be 29, and he's gonna be in his mid and late 30s, then you left a lot of your prime, hoping to get bigger fights and bigger money, and you didn't get it. So only time will tell.
It's too bad because the Albright fight was fine, but I thought the Jermaine Ortiz fight represented some of the best of Keyshawn Davis and really built a lot of excitement. I was getting excited, man, for Keyshawn against Devin. I was excited for, the press conference. I was excited for the face-off. I was excited for fight week. I was excited to see these two guys.
He ain't offer Shakur shit. We got to stop saying that. He didn't offer Shakur no fight. He offered Shakur 25% of nothing at 135. They don't offer fights, fam. DHP don't put on events. They don't offer nobody's fight. Just like with Rolly. They didn't offer the fight with Rolly. Rolly made the offer. Just like with Keyshawn, that shit went to purse bid. They didn't make no offer and they didn't bid on the fight. We got to stop saying they offering people fights. Keyshawn had the opportunity to make the fight, absolutely, because Top Rank was on board, as well as Team Haney. Team Haney stood on business. Keyshawn has some other plans. Maybe he playing a long game, so he's going to be labeled the duck for right now, but he still could fight his ass off, and that don't change that. Devin Haney got to move on. You got to go find somebody else to fight. I'm hearing Liam Paro. I'm not going to trash the fight. I think it's a cool fight. I think he beats Liam Paro up, boxes him down, but it'll be a unification. Hey, next man up. You couldn't get Key because Key said no. He thinking the long game. Like I said, that's what I would be thinking. He's thinking, right? Thinking about getting something in the long run, right? Because ultimately, if you can't get the money you're looking for, then you're not going to fight. AJ, did Devin get the money he was looking for against Rolly? No. And did he walk away? He walked away, right? He walked away. It's the same shit, fam. It's the same shit. Who offered 30%? Marine Game. What are you talking about? Tank offered Devin 30. Oh yeah, nah, that's not legit, fam. They was never gonna fight. Tank is inactive, fam. They not fighting nobody. You know what I'm saying? They ain't fighting nobody. But
go at it in the middle of the ring. That fight had some juice to it, and now we may never get it. But maybe, Sergio, by the middle of this week, you'll be talking about some developments in it. When you are sitting in the big chair, you're, Sergio, as they said in, what was it, Captain Phillips, you are the captain now.
You remember how that movie ended, Maddox? He was bloody and crying on the table, and then they just fade to black.
Well, maybe this on the same way.
That was a crazy reference. Shout out to Manny some more, man. That was a good conversation, man. I thought that was a fair and balanced conversation. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they did no slander. Yeah, he number 7. He number 7 in the rankings now. Yeah, they keep saying Devin offered somebody money for a fight. When I dare any one of y'all to find a fight that Devin and Bill offer anyone some money for a fight, I'm willing to bet whatever. I'm telling you, they won't find it. They just be saying shit like, yeah, he just offered them a fight. Nah, Keyshawn got the opportunity at the fight for sure. But, you know, the money wasn't what he wanted, so he moved on, right? I don't see no big deal. Tyrank don't value Key or Devin highly, so only paying $8 million for a high-quality fight was a win-win for them. T. Will, I don't know how much you follow these things, but putting up $8.5 million for a fight like that was good. That was a good offer. That was a good bid. They did that. That's a good sign for boxing, them bidding that high. They think about it. Look what T.O. bid as opposed to what Top Rank bid. 8.5 to like 2.3. Nah, they bid fairly on the fight. And Devin Haney stood to make far more than $6 million, and Keyshawn Davis stood to make far more than the $3 million. And the respective sides would have made up the differences, to my understanding. So it's just a blown situation, it's a blown opportunity, man. I ain't gonna keep rehashing it though. You know what I'm saying? But just a blown opportunity. Shout out to Dad, but he still got to fight somebody. You got to move on. You got to fight somebody else. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. He says, salute just do $100 million. You know it.
It's like me and Shakur, we talk like every other day. So, you know, I'm not ducking or dodging nobody, but that's not somebody I'm just in a rush to get in the ring with.
Oh shit, I ain't mean to play that. I don't know why that happened, man. Know what I mean? That's because he is small, fam. I don't know what's your name, Sean. Hey, Sean, if I could make 135 and 140, right, and you can't, are me and you the same size? Logically speaking, hey, Sean, if I can make 135 pounds and 140 pounds and you can't make neither one of those divisions, are we the same size? Do you get what I'm saying? You talking nonsense, fam. You see, you wanted him. You really wanted him? What makes you think that when he needed a pre-camp to make 140, fam? What evidence do you have to suggest that he can't? He had one fight at 40. What makes you think he can't make 135? Nah, I seen him in real life. I know what I'm talking about. So again, we're not even going to do this. I asked you a very simple question, fam. If I can make 2 weight classes that you can't make, is me and you the same size? All right, bet. Yeah, back to what I was talking about, man. We done. Let's keep building. So good conversation between them two. My guy Key, he got some, you know what I mean? He got to get through the fire a little bit on this one, man. You know what I mean? Strap his boots on, put his seatbelt on, and buckle up, man. The bride gonna get a little bumpy, might get a little quiet, but he'll be back in the ring beating somebody's ass, and y'all gonna be right there hate watching. Y'all know y'all gonna be right there watching that businessman. You know what I mean? That's to you, Sean. He's smaller than me. He's not a big guy to me. It's clear as day. You ignoring the question I asked you because you know damn well if you answer the question, that shoots off anything you trying to say. Nobody's saying he's small, but he's not a big guy, is what I'm saying. He's not a big guy. I've seen him multiple times in real life. Talked to him, chopped it up, all that shit. Matter of fact, I plan on having him back on here soon. He's not a big dude. If he big to you, that's to you. I can't tell you what he is to you. But I've seen him on multiple occasions, enough to know that that's not what a big fighter is, fam, at all. 5'7", 5'8" guy. You think that's a big guy to me? Hell no. Hell no. It's not a big dude. He weighed in at 138. What did Teofimo say when he was fighting him? He said he's a lightweight. What did Teo say? Teo say he is not a 140 pounder. He's a lightweight. He fought him. So you think I care about what you said when you seen him, or a guy that shared the ring with him for 36 minutes, 12 rounds? He said that man is a lightweight. He's not a big guy. That's the fighter saying that. The only people trying to say otherwise, so you could convince yourself that he should go to 47. In the news flash, he beats Devin at any weight. Let's keep rolling. So Key, weather the storm, man. Keep swinging, keep punching. You got guys like Brian Norman that's hungry, that'll fight anybody. Tiger Johnson is making his name at 147. I believe when the time is right, he get the opportunity, he gonna fight too. There's some real talent at 47. Some of the young guns gonna have to eventually grow into the top guys and eventually compete for titles and stuff like that up there. Let's see how long Ryan Garcia have a title. Let's see how long Romero have his title. He's fighting later this month, toward the end, August 22nd. He's fighting TIL. So it's guys at 47 to make fights with. You just got to make it work for you, man. The opportunities is there. You just got to take them when they get to you. TIL's a lightweight, but he's at 47 now. I guess. I don't know what you want me to say to that, Damon. I guess. Right? I guess. But Rolly said he belonged up at 47. So I trust the fighters over the fans. I trust the fighters over the fans. Yeah, the excuses, big dog. They know what up. So let's keep rolling, bro. Let's keep rolling, man. Let's keep rolling. Keyshawn gonna be all right, man. Key gonna be all right. Something else I seen these dudes whining about Core, man. Somebody sent me this clip and I wanted to play it. Shout out to Showbiz. I feel him, but he was trying to roast my guy. But let's play this.
Everybody gets on you saying that you ran from De Los Santos. El Rayo knocks his ass out. You fight El Rayo. No! Oshaki, 135, gang. If y'all give me credit. Just fought TIL at 140. Fight Muratalla at 140. I prefer 135. I fight Conor Ben at 147. The champ Debo Dev at 147. No, I fight him at 144. Will you fight El Rayo because you left the zone, went to Zuffa? No. How about Keyshawn? He's my brother. Well, damn.
I'm not gonna lie here, fool.
Shakur, I love you like a
That is a fool.
Me and you have gone back and forth forever. Honestly, you my dog. I got a lot of
He
friends
said,
out
well,
here.
damn.
I consider you a friend, brother.
I thought
But
that was
as
funny.
a
I'm not gonna
friend,
lie.
I got to tell you why people are looking at you this way. When you say you're the most hated, can you allow me to just communicate and express from the war room why you're getting this response? Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion,
I love you like a player.
is at whatever weight class his op isn't best at. Oshaki is a 130 pounder. Say he'll move up to 135. I'll fight him at 135. Muratalla is too big for 135 now, trying to move up to 140. He said, I prefer 135. Conor Ben shrinking down to 147. He was just fighting at 160. He wouldn't be as best at 147. I'll fight Conor at 147. Devin Haney has filled out at 147. Now that he's filled out at 147, I'll fight him at 144. Shakur knows he's extremely skillful. Shakur knows he's at the perfect size where he can kind of go up and down. So what weight class is Shakur in? In my opinion, whatever weight class is op isn't best at. That's how it comes off to me. All right.
Shout out to Showbiz, though. And I salute anybody that do this, man. He just giving an honest take. I know how to listen to people who have takes, and I don't see it the way he see it, but just listening to him lay it out, I could understand that train of thought because there's people that's gonna see it that way, right? Especially after he just said it. But let's go through that a little bit. Let's talk about it. Everybody hit the like button. Hold on. See, this is what you don't do when you come over here, Sean. I've been super respectful, but then you start saying stupid shit like dumbass, Shakur almost the same size as Bud. No, you the fucking you, and I'm trying to not go all the way left, but you the dumbass They're nowhere near the same size, you fucking fool. Shakur ain't never fought at 168 pounds, dumbass. Can Bud Crawford make 135 and 140, you dummy? He can't even make 147, dumbass. That's at least 3 weight classes that Shakur can make that he can't make. Dumbass, they're not the same size. And I don't know if anybody ever told you, almost don't count. Dumbass. You don't know shit about boxing. The fact that you said Shakur and Bud is almost the same size, it lets me know what dumbasses you be listening to on the internet. They ain't never been the same size. Dumbass. Bud got longer arms. He built totally different. Dumbass, do you know anything about boxing? Fool, man. Now let me sit your ass at the kiddie table. Dumbass. Man, pack you up. Y'all say the dumbest shit. Bud and Shakur almost the same size. You idiot. You ain't never seen Shakur weigh no 168 pounds. Now imagine how much Bud weighed when he got in the fucking ring. You ever seen Bud step on the scale? You see how heavy he was? You ain't never seen Shakur 180 plus pounds on no fucking scale. He would be out of shape. The man only what, 5'8", 5'9" on a good day, maybe? He's not that big. If you think he big, then you must be a small ass dude. I'm a skinny guy, and I'm not a 6'5" or none of that shit. I've seen that man walk past me. I've talked to him. I've seen him. I've seen multiple fights. I've never looked at Shakur Stevenson and said, wow, man, that's a big guy. Now, if the question is he too small for welterweight? Do I think that? No, but he won't be fighting in his 5th weight class in his 26th fight. Just get over it. No fighter in boxing has done it. Why should he have to do it if he's not willing to do it right now? You got to think about life after more than one fight. You go up there, you fight Haney, then what? Move back down to 135 or 140? You got to be careful. You just moved up 5 pounds, man. We talking real boxing, not some fanned out goofy shit. Would I love to see him be great and jump up there and go take his title because I believe he could do it? Absolutely. But I respect the fighters. What he's saying is real. Devin Haney didn't have to do it. You get me? He didn't have to jump straight to 47 after one fight. He didn't fight Regis and then jump up there and fight Brian Norman, did he? So don't tell me Shakur got to do something that he don't want to do. He said how you want to. You want to make the fight. It's at 44. His ass ended up saying yes to it, and now they're saying something else. Shut the hell up and stand on what y'all said. They both got their deals in place. They both got the money behind them. And Shakur Stevenson, and you heard what Chris Mannix just said, even with Devin being over there at Zuffa, at the zone, Zuffa is still interested in trying to make the fight. But in his opinion, he don't think Devin is the one that want to fight. But he listed some reasons that was very fair. He thinks he want to follow out the plan that the zone got for him. And that's fighting dudes at 147 pounds, not fighting a guy at 144. He don't want to give shit up, and I understand it. That's a big dude. He put on a lot of weight after the weigh-in. I doubt if he ever want to make 144 again. It don't have shit to do with being scared, but he shouldn't have said it. The same way y'all can hold Shakur accountable to everything he said, y'all still bringing up fucking Conor Benn. And he already explained to you why he said that. Y'all, if you could leave all context out and just state what he said, you can make this shit sound like anything. You get what I'm saying? You can make that shit sound like anything. You get me? Yep. You can make it sound like anything. Context. Conor Benn is a lick. He thinking about a UK fight. That dude ain't that good. He said it to him. Hey, man, how long you been boxing when you was boxing? He said, what, 17? He said, you cooked. What do you think he told him? That's a fucking lick. He respect Devin Haney more than that. Devin Haney is more comparable to Shakur in talent and skill. So when you think about that, now you considering a dude having a 15, maybe 20 pound advantage. That shit is a difference. It will make a difference, because if you don't think that's a difference, then why the fuck was y'all crying about 3 pounds with Ryan Garcia and he paid y'all for it? You got beat up, and before you found out about Osterine, y'all was whining, complaining. Y'all was up here like y'all was at somebody's funeral, fam. And some of y'all conveniently had to cut the grass and walk the dog and feed the fish and all kind of shit the next day. Y'all was dead set. Y'all was sad as hell, man. So again, if 3 pounds ain't shit, y'all whining about 3 pounds, but this is a dude that we know was fighting at 140 pounds, but weighing in in the fight more than Keith Thurman weighs in on fight night at 147. The dude weighing more than a career welterweight, and the dude is fighting at 140 pounds. Do not tell me that shit don't matter. And if the size wasn't some type of advantage for him, then why the fuck is he doing it? Why did he take so long to move up to 40? Why did he take so long to get to 47? And he could have been there. That's because he enjoyed the advantages that came with him fighting a lot of guys, with all due respect to him, that was smaller than him. Some of his most notable fights, he's seen standing in front of these guys saying what? You too small. The toughest fight of his career, he was seen saying you too small, and then pushed the man halfway across the world. You get me? Because he was too small. He's still the toughest fight of his career. He's made a career off of this shit. The guy that he fought more comparable to his size was who? He cheated, so it don't count. But we seen the 12 rounds. How did that shit go? Y'all just say anything, fam. Y'all say anything, bro. I get talk some real shit for once. Yeah, 15, 20 pounds is okay, but 3 pounds is out of control. Oh my God, Grind was overweight and all this. We don't want to hear that shit.
Hey,
tell me how you win more than a career welterweight fighting at 140, fam. Shit is crazy. 444 was good, homie.
Hey, man, you ain't gotta, man. Listen, they don't get it. They don't get it, man. How's my audio? I sound good?
Nah, you straight, you clear. Everybody hit that like button. Everybody, let's get 100 likes. Support the grind. We gonna keep cooking.
I got a real quick question for you, Jess. If two people are the same exact height, does that mean they gonna automatically weigh the same naturally?
Hell no.
Exactly. So why do people they always go to that? Like it blows my mind how people they're the same. What? None of that matters. Yeah. We have different makeups, different density, bone density, muscle mass, stocky.
I mean, bigger than Shakur.
Yo, yeah, you see Bud? Come on, bro.
He got longer arms. He built his upper body is built different. Most of Shakur weight is like the chest and shoulders, so he looks more stout than he is. But I've seen him too many times, and if that's what a big fighter is, then goddamn, everybody is huge. I've seen guys in higher weight classes than him that I don't think big. Conor Ben is not a super big ass dude. And I'm a skinny guy.
Yeah, that's correct.
Jim. I said it yesterday. I'm a skinny guy. Conor Ben is not big. A Lamont Roach, another thing. He got a big head, but he ain't big. You know what I'm saying? These dudes is not big. Khalil Cole, I done walk past all types of fighters. Keith Cologne, another one, small guy. These dudes be small, fam. Manny Chance, Zay, these dudes now they got some height too. He ain't small, but he ain't no big guy. A lot of these fighters be small. You would know that if you went to fights more often. And I'm not saying that to be funny. I'm saying that to be real. I'm telling you, you got to think a lot of times, like especially when guys are living a fighter's lifestyle, they don't allow themselves to blow up. So you're rarely going to catch them guys slipping. And I'll use Shakur Stevenson as a prime example because they always talk about big. Have you ever seen that man out of shape in his career? Have you ever seen a picture where you like, damn, Shakur fat? Now, I've seen him with some chubby cheeks one time or two, but I ain't never seen him out of shape. Never seen that. Seen a guy in between a pant, but I ain't never seen an out of shape Shakur Stevenson.
I got an interesting example. If you look at Shakur and you look at Devin Haney, which one looks like they could play a cornerback or wide receiver?
Right. Debo.
Debo. His structure, he looks like a quarterback.
Right.
Like, let's just keep it real.
Right.
Just take the hate out your heart. That's true. It's okay.
He missed weight, lost the belt on the scales is irrelevant. That don't make him a big guy. He missed weight at 130. He was pissing orange. He couldn't do it no more, fam. And he learned this lesson. I talked to him. I interviewed him on this channel, and I asked him about that. He said that was the worst feeling of his career, losing them belts on the scale. And he ain't let it happen since then. You know what I mean? You live and you learn sometimes. I think I like sometimes some of the stuff that he go through in his career because I think it builds character. It's part of his story, like losing in the gold medal match. Few punches shy of winning, punching your ticket and crying. I said, that's going to create a monster right there. It reminded me of when Floyd cried. And I'm not saying he Floyd, but it was like, that's going to motivate him is what I always thought. And he ain't let himself come close to that shit again. He been kicking ass ever since. So he's just not an overly big guy, man. Yeah, he missed weight at 130. I was at that fight, the fight that he missed weight. And he put the beats by Dre on, what's his name? Conceição. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. I appreciate the love. Said just don't like the court stance on a shot. The shit was kind of corny saying he won't get credit. Of course, sometimes we putting his foot in his mouth, you know. Nah, I agree. I understand what you're saying, but I always try to look at things on both sides. Like, see how I'm acknowledging what you're saying, and I understand exactly. I would agree exactly with what you're saying. I think the flip end of it is what he's saying is you got people, and this is just for me, big dog. I've heard people sit on the panel and say, man, Shakur need to keep his word and he need to fight O'Shaquie Foster. And even if he fight, he beat him. I ain't giving him credit for it. I swear to you, just like he fought T.O., I ain't giving him credit for that. Like, he's not lying. There's people that's really talking like that. And realistically, fam, big dog, just from me to you, I don't care about what everybody else thinks. Just what you think when I ask you this. Shakur fights O'Shaquie Foster, let's just say hypothetically, at either of these weights, whether it's 35 or 40, and he beats him. What do you think the talk going to be after that? You think the talk going to be like, damn, man, he really, yeah. You know, it's going to be some people that's going to have to say that because they were so adamant that he wouldn't fight him. Now that he actually does it, they're going to have to walk it back. But overall, you think it's going to be like, you think that's going to move him further along in his career? The man, respect the shot. He got 3 losses, right? Two of them was really one of the losses was people that argue and say it's debatable what can say CI, right? But just think about it. You lost to a guy that Shakur dominated. Get what I'm saying? You struggle with guys like Rocky Hernandez, like, you know, so fights with Abraham Nova. This is no slight, no shade. I want to be very clear. I love Shaq. I'm just saying, these people are going to highlight this because it's Shakur's name attached to it. There's never going to be a time in his career where he get full credit. And I've been watching the career since the opening bell of this dude's career. Since the first time he stepped up, fought a Joette Gonzalez. I heard how people trash that. Right to the Jamel Herring. Oh, he was old. You know, Oscar Valdez. Oh, he was small. I don't want to see that lateral movement shit. Teofimo. Oh, he only won with a jab. You get with him Padley. He should have stopped him sooner. Right? Zepeda, they was online talking about his girl the next day and not the fight. I swear to you, bro, that's all I've witnessed in his entire career is he just got that. You know, he know how to piss people off. The shit he say just pisses people off. Maybe it don't always line up with what he do, but I think.
Can I answer that?
He stand on business.
Can I answer your question? Can I answer the question?
Yeah, for sure.
You asked Big Dog a question. I want to answer that as well. He won't get credit, guys. And you just played a clip where you played Showbiz. Literally, I'm just being honest, creating a narrative where he's laying out all of his opportunities and pretty much discrediting his opportunities by saying Shakur wants to fight everybody he can fight where they're at a disadvantage. So why would he? Like, are we not listening, guys? But we got the audacity. We got the audacity to try to judge what he's saying. Here's the reason why y'all don't like what he's saying, because y'all don't like him. He's telling the truth. And y'all see, accepting the truth is going to have you guys have to look at boxing and the landscape of boxing in its true colors and true form. The bottom line is that popularity, narratives, YouTube narratives, all speculation, fake managers, you know, y'all think y'all are finance managers as well. The finance, like y'all don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. So Showbiz gets on. Listen, all respect to him. Hey, listen, do your thing. But let's be honest.
Right.
He's nothing more than spreading another and weaponizing the same narratives. So what does he do? Boom. And then you got somebody asking, well, I don't like the fact that he said he won't get credit. The reality is that he won't get credit. Because guess what? People are even trying to take credit away from him for beating T.O. Right now.
They are.
Right now.
They do it every single time. They fight him at 44, man. Ness was online like, man, I ain't giving him credit for that, man. I'm like, listen. After they said he'll do it. But he Debo though. But y'all whining about him, even the bare mention, and that tells me a lot. Them 3 pounds should not make that much of a difference, but the fact that it makes his fan base that uncomfortable tells me everything I need to know. Oh, man, I ain't giving them credit for that. It's every single time. Look, y'all, they talk all this shit, and I mean this with all due respect. Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson are 2 of the best pure boxers in the game, 2 of the most accomplished in the game. Devin Haney moves up to 140, fights Regis Prograis. Shakur Stevenson moves up to 140, fights Teofimo Lopez. Do you see the difference? T.O. was the guy that beat Loma, who gave Devin Haney, what? His toughest fight to date. Do you see what I'm saying? But they sit here and talk about just dare to be great. They ignore what he just did. He just jumped up to somebody else's weight class and fought him. And then what they do? They complain about how dominant the win was. Oh, he only beat him with a jab. Show me your favorite fighter beating a guy like that. That on TO's level, that accomplished, right? The most accomplished guy at 140, the dude that had his title the longest. Yeah, that's the guy. He went up to his weight class and beat him with a jab for 12 rounds, cooked him and reduced him to 15% punches left. Show me your
hold on. Let me get
doing that shit. We downplay everything he do. It's never good enough. Well, we seen T.O. struggle with Sandor, but you ain't see T.O. get beat up like that. You ain't never see nobody do T.O. like that. Bust both his eyes. Shakur literally, he ain't promised no knockout. He said, I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'm gonna bust your eyes. He did exactly what he said he was gonna do. And guess what y'all did? Move the fucking goalpost. Sat online talking about that man, woman, and all types of weird shit. Shout out to Showbiz, because I respect everybody that's putting on, and he doing his thing. No denying it. Double salute to him, but you leave a lot of context out when you just throw all of them names out there. And like 4-4, you caught it, bro. You saying he want to fight everybody when they not.
Hold on, I just want to.
What is that really saying? He's not no 30 pounder. That's not a 30 pounder, and I'm willing to bet anybody in boxing. And I mean this from my X's and O's.
I'm waiting for Justin.
30 pounder that's beating Shakur Stevenson. That's not a 30 pounder at that weight class that's getting in the ring with him and beating him.
Somebody want to say something, Just.
Oh, he knows. He knows.
Oh, he knows.
Oh, no, I just want to say.
I'll be going on these tangents, man. My bad, y'all. My
okay, no, it's cool. It's cool. I just want to say, I already know that Shakur's not gonna get the credit. I already know that. It's just the optics of it. And him going into the ring, him saying like, "Go fight, wait for it." I really didn't care about that part, but I know he's getting ready for a opportunity. I know he was doing that for his homie, but for him going to the ring, say he's going to fight him and all that stuff, and then come around and say that. I mean, like, Shakur, you didn't even need to say that. You should. There's optics involved that you have to look at it, and you give yourself more ammunition to these bums out here calling you a duck and whatever else they want to call you. So
can I respond?
I don't like that. So that's the thing about it, because it just makes him look. It just don't make him look right. You know what I'm saying? Just I mean,
I get what you. I want to respond to that, right? And this is I hear what you're saying. You're talking about the optics. Here's the funny part, right? And this just shows you the double standard. Me being on other panels and listening. Do you know that when Devin Haney talked about wanting to fight Boots or whatever, that blah blah blah, and do you know what the response was? That when people say, "Why don't you fight Boots next?" People were saying, "Well, Devin Haney, he never gave a date that he's going to fight Boots." And I want you to hear this out now.
Right?
They literally said, "Well, Devin Haney, he never said when he's going to fight Boots. Yeah, he's on the list, but there's no date and time of when he's going to do that." But now when it comes to Shakur, he's already said, "I'm going to fight. I'm going to fight Shockey. I'm going to do it when I want to do it."
Right.
See, that's the problem. See, go ahead.
But no. Okay, but the thing about it is that I'm not a Haney fan. I don't think like how they think. I'm a huge Shakur fan. I've been rocking with Just Do from nearly the beginning. And me and Just Do know how big of a Shakur fan I am. Mm-hmm. I don't think like fucking the Haney fans. I don't be sitting there just riding the nuts. Whatever Bill says is gospel. So all right. So when I can come up and say, yeah, I don't like that shit that Core did. Doesn't mean I hate him at the fight. Doesn't mean I'm turning on him. Doesn't mean none of that. It's just I don't like the optics of it, and that's basically what it is. But when Devin does it, or when Devin says what he says, and then in his group of Haney holes agree with him without any objection at all. That's not most of the Shakur fans I know don't do that shit.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. We have to this is how I look at it. I don't allow the perception, the toxic perception of the Haney holes or whoever dictate dictate how we are supposed to see reality. I'm not gonna see if Devin can say it, guess what? Shakur can say it. I can't help it if the Haney holes demonize Shakur. I can't help it. They're always gonna do it, bro. Shakur shouldn't have to live life and watch what he say because of the politics or the perception that people have of him. They're gonna have that regardless, bro. The reality is that those that know. The reality is if you have logic and understanding like you do, brother, I don't care about how they want to view Shakur because whatever Shakur does, they don't like it. Even when he's doing things the right way, bro, they don't like it. They do
I understand
not
what you're
like
saying.
it.
But I'm talking about myself. I said personally myself. I said personally myself.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with
Especially
you.
myself. Yeah, especially myself. I don't give a fuck what they think because they're going to hate on them regardless. Them in the tank of many ass going to hate regardless. But I'm just saying, as myself personally, as a thing, I don't like it. And I used to optics because I was just saying, because I don't, people hate on him, it's going to hate on him. So it doesn't matter. He could fight him tomorrow and they still hate on him. So it doesn't matter.
That's right.
But I'm just saying, from my standpoint, I don't like it because it's like, come on, Core. You don't have to prove to these fools. You don't have to get into the ring and talk crazy to this man just because these other fools saying that you should fight him. The niggas at 130, and we all know once you fight that, then you're gonna cook them. It's gonna be 11-1, 10-2. It's not going to be. It's not going to be close.
Brother. Let me ask you a question, brother. So now let me ask you this question: what do you think the narrative would be if he didn't get in the ring and he was at the fight? No, I'm just asking. I know you're not with the bullshit.
It's a catch-22. You know what I'm saying? It's a catch-22. And so, but I'm just saying, from my standpoint, it's like, why getting? It's like with the Keyshawn thing. It's like it's just like that rubbed me because I really believe, and I still believe Keyshawn can beat Devin. But it's just like it's like, Keyshawn, why are you doing all that? I mean, believing you, like, why are you going, doing the whole smoking with the brick and everything, and then like it don't look good. And I don't blame him because Devin did the exact fucking same thing. He did exactly the same thing with Rolly, but it just for me, I just you can't talk shit and then just kind of moonwalk it back. I can't do that. Just because that's the way I am. And I know it's boxing. I know it's a business, so everything's not gonna. I can't really. I'm looking at it from the outside in, but it just for me, it just doesn't look right. But doesn't mean I hate them. Doesn't mean they're still my favorite fighters. Doesn't mean I think they're bad human beings. I ain't gonna call them out their names. I don't call no boxer out their name. But it just like it just don't look good for me. And that's everybody in the chat who think I'm turning on Shakur or turning on Keyshawn. Just I'm saying that you are greatly wrong. And hopefully you guys don't do that with your favorite fighters, Tank or Devin. And that's all I gotta say.
I understood, brother. Understood. I was gonna make another point with Drew. Damn, Jeff, what was it? Go ahead. You can go ahead and cook, bro. It was something I was gonna say.
I like that. My bad, because I know I be rambling. My bad, y'all. They be having me in my bag, and I want y'all to know it's not anger that y'all hear. It be frustration.
I remember. Anger. Let me ask you a question. Just. All right. Did you see that Mark? You saw that Chamberlain fight in Leary?
Nah.
You see that fight?
I didn't catch Chamberlain in Leary.
That was a banger.
I can go watch it though. I can go back and watch it.
Bro. Go watch it. Now let me ask you a question though. So Josh Padley fought Chamberlain, correct? Did you know that?
Right.
All right, and he beat Chamberlain.
Right.
Go when you go see that fight, it's gonna let you know that fight was a great. I mean, it could be in the running up for like fight of the year.
It was a big. It
was a big upset. I mean, but you'll see that fight, and once again, it's going to be another fight where all of Shakur opponents, well, some of them, you see them going off and doing really, because they called him a bum. Oh, the electrician, Padley the bum, and XYZ. And what Padley been doing? Padley been winning ever since.
Ever since he's been on a win streak.
Come on, man. Come on, stop.
Funny?
You know what I mean?
When people make jokes about fighters having jobs, you tell me you ain't been following the sport that long. I don't know everything.
Exactly.
I don't act like I'm this historian and I know every detail and everything there is to know. But I know full well more than 90% of the fighters in boxing have other jobs outside of boxing.
Exactly. That's a news flash, guys.
Small percent like that. So when people be talking about what Keyshawn is not, do you know how many people ain't make it to 6- and 7-figure paydays, let alone with less than 20 fights? You got a guy in Muratalla who's as violent as they come, and he had to wait till he say he didn't get paid to 19 fights. 19 fights in. You got Shadeja Green was a unified champion, fam. She fought for a value meal. You got people really that don't
Exactly.
make it to that level, fam. Like that 6 and 7 figure paydays is not something that
Hey,
you see all the time in boxing. Do
Hey,
your
Joe.
homework, man. And everybody, most of these dudes work.
Then got somebody on the panel.
Yeah. Yo. Question to you, homie. That you brought up the Josh Paley joint.
Yep.
All right, now, cool, because I'm a Tank fan, right? So
Yes.
hold on, though. Every time that I came in here, right, and then I said, okay, let's talk the things that Barrios is out here doing, the things Pitbull is out here doing, the things Rolly is out here doing, Ryan Garcia, right? These are all big names in the sport. They're big names in the sport, right?
Understood.
And then people came at me. So then people was like, no, bro, you can't do that. You can't do that. That was after Tank. Huh? So, see, this is what I mean, bro. That it's like people just be like holding people to different standards, bro. It's not cool, bro. Like if people just keep it a buck and just keep it all, like then all the beefing and all that. It'll be over with. It'll be done. Just treat everybody the same, bro. Treat them all the same. Don't just bash this one and then as soon as this one do it, oh no, yeah. No, bro. No. Like I'm tired of it. As a Tank fan, man, I'm tired of it, man. It's crazy, man. But I'm going to land that. Right there.
I got you. Say no more. Understood, brother.
So I'm just saying, give everybody the same credit, bro. Keep everybody on the same playing field, bro. That's it. Everybody.
I'm with it. I understand. I'm gonna let y'all rock out. I'm gonna listen.
My bad, y'all. I had a important phone call. My apologies, y'all. My bad. Yeah, I had a really important phone call. And then I had somebody at my door at the same time. My apologies. I'm back. Shout out to my dog, COE, man. I appreciate Big Dog and 444 coming up here to chop it up. He said, Justice, you how Bill hurried up and put the WBO situation out there before Gustavo did. He knew Najee was going to have him on, put a new narrative. Yeah, and I love it because Najee shut it down so fast, man. He shut that shit down with good journalism and asking all the right questions. We appreciate Cigar Talk. I've been following him for a minute, longer than he knew who I was. This his clip,
and we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I've been meaning to ask Najee about that for a minute. He was tapping the hell out of Najee arm when he was saying that shit about Yeah, y'all, we back. We back to it, man. I didn't know what my boys is. I didn't even know what we left out. Nah, he just speaking real boxing shit, man. If the dude was as bad as people made him out to be, he would have been getting his ass beat. Josh Padley been on the win streak. He retired. He don't got a job no more because the money he made from that fight, he been whooping on shit. So see, this is what we're conditioned because his name is not big. We don't give guys credit for going out there and winning fights and being impressive doing it. Like he ain't lost since Shakur. I think that's saying something. I ain't saying he no world beater. You get me? He's no world beater, but you know what I mean? He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. That's all I'll say. He's a good fighter. I respect him. Shout out to Behind the Hands TV. My bad, man. My bad, y'all. The phone. You know, and then my girl got the nerve to call and talking about keep cooking, Just. I see you calling me. All they do is tag me, man. Yo, them Haney fans, y'all down bad, man. Just move on, man. Move on, fam. Just move on. But like I said, yo, when it come to this man, no matter what he do, it's gonna be a problem. They gonna have a problem with it. It's always a new narrative. You say 44, then they say 47. You say you stand at 35 and 40. They talk about Shakur. Keyshawn get made the mandatory. They talk about Shakur. Shakur get his deal. Say what's up with 44. They back talking about 47. Don't nobody care about they shit no more. We good. We don't even need to see it. Whatever. Stay where you at. Stay where you at and fight who you fight. But let's keep rolling, man. Something else I wanted to get to, man, with Frank Martin, man. Frank Martin said something that got a lot of people talking, man. He made a bold claim. You know what I'm saying? He said Debo is the face of boxing, y'all. That's what he said. That's what Frank said. Frank said, man, I don't know what the hell. Somebody need to wake Frank up again and tell him he got knocked out by the face of boxing, respectfully. The guy they look at as the face of boxing and Tank Davis, that's the guy that knocked him out. He said Debo the face, man. Got everybody talking, they poking their chest out. You heard what Frank Martin said? Give a damn what Frank Martin said. And said if this is a fight, I agree, but Shakur's supposed to go up to his 5th weight division and fight Devin. While Devin is in his 3rd. Yeah, it's just shit is comical, fam. They like, yeah, but he's scared. He's scared to be in his 5th division in 26 fights. He's a Marcus. He's scared to be in his 3rd division in his 3rd fight. His last 3 fights would have been at 35, 40, and then 47, fam. If that don't tell you something, then it never will, yo. You know what I'm saying? They some straight haters, fam. Let's get to this Brian Custer interview real quick. It's only like 26 minutes. We're going to listen to him. Core versus Dev, so big of a fight. They don't need the belts. Yeah, T-Will. I agree 1,000,000%. They don't need no belts.
Of boxing right now. Who is that guy you think right now?
Oh, hold on.
Face of
I wanted to play the whole joint. My bad. That's the short version. I wanted to play the whole thing. Play the interview. Shout out to Frank Martin. I like Frank Martin, though, man. I do. I think Frank Martin is a good fight for Keyshawn. I wouldn't even mind the fight for Shakur, to be honest with you, because he's a good fighter, right? But that Albright shit kind of made it look a little different, right? The Albright fight might have put the damper on things. You know what I'm saying? Frank, I need my money, so don't play. All right, let's get this back. My bad, y'all. My bad for the pause and the action. My bad. Keyshawn smokes Frank Martin. Yeah, I think so too.
With Brian Custer.
I think so too.
That's right. It is The Last Stand. I'm Brian Custer. We bring you the biggest names in the sport. Joining me today is a guy who we've had on The Last Stand, but he is one of the top fighters at 140 pounds. You know him as the Ghost. Frank Martin is back with us. Frank, what's up?
What's up, B?
It's good to see you, my brother.
Frankie.
Man, you certainly made some news here lately. Frank Martin signing a new promotional deal with Top Rank. Tell me about it. Tell me why Top Rank.
Man, just, I just want to be a little more busy. I want to be more active, and hey, that's what they was offering, more activity, so I just felt that, that more activity, and then, I feel like I'm gonna get out there a lot more. I'm gonna get out there a lot more.
Usually when we think about the Ghost and Frank Martin, we think about PBC, we think about Errol Spence's Man Down promotion. So are you still with Errol Spence? Or is it I'm just all Top Rank now?
Yeah, but it's just Top Rank, but man, EJ, it ain't no bad blood, it ain't none of that, so he wished me the best, with the move I made and everything like that. So it's all good on that end.
And Buddy McGirt is still the lead trainer?
Yeah.
I like it. Okay, so it begs the question. Talk to me about the fight. Did you watch Errol Spence's return against Tim Tszyu? And did the outcome surprise? What did you think when you saw the fight?
I just felt that the layoff, I feel like it was the layoff. Man, that's the inactivity, I feel like that'll do it to a lot of people, and you don't know until you know. I felt that, like, going into the fight, I just knew that the skill and all that stuff, EJ was going to, have all that on Tim Tszyu. But I just feel like it was just that long layoff that had him, like, not as sharp as he normally is.
Interesting. Did you get this sense at the very beginning? I remember watching the fight, and at the very beginning, I was like, "Ooh, I don't like his balance." What did you think at the very beginning of the fight, or was it more as you were watching it? Did you say, "I don't like what I'm seeing"?
Yeah, it was like as I was watching it, but I felt like he kind of got to finding his groove. But I just felt like it was just the time, that long time off. But like in the beginning, I feel like he just needed to, like, he was trying to, find his timing and, like, not fighting for so long. It's like you got to figure it out, I just think that layoff had him off.
Yeah. Now obviously he's retiring.
Right. And remember, they let him rock too, Flo. They let him rock. He went to get that little and he fought Tank. And remember, they justified it. Oh, nah, he knew he was fighting Tank. He ain't no shit. He ain't know a damn thing. That was a separate situation. It just happened to work out in his favor. He got to fight a Tank Davis after pulling out a Shakur fight. Not everybody would have that opportunity. You could have found yourself in a situation because Bob Arum said he gave you exactly what you asked for after you got the contract. You asked for more after the fact. And they was like, nah, no dice. You know what I'm saying? No dice. What makes Frank a credible source? He's a legit meme in boxing. I like Frank, though. I like Frank Martin.
What do you think
he ain't
about
no face of boxing, though.
Let me ask you this. Did that surprise you that he, right afterwards, he said, "I'm done"?
Yeah, you only get a pass.
Not really. Not really. Because I feel like, he was kind of hinting that to us.
Pitbull Cruz, Loma, a lot of these dudes, man. Valdez avoided it for a while. Oscar kept Zepeda away. He'd be having to hawk
certain interviews and stuff like that. Like, this could be, even if he was like, I win, I still, maybe I'll fight again. But, I felt like he done a lot for the sport. He done a lot for the sport. And,
right.
I feel like he deserved to, relax and chill with his family and, do all that. He did everything for the sport. And I feel like a lot of people still ain't appreciate it, so.
Hall of Fame fighter, in your opinion?
Yeah.
Good. One of the things that kind of surprised me was even going into his fight there with Tim Tszyu, he did that interview with Andre Ward and talked about the Crawford fight. And, obviously the issues he had in camp. You were there because at that time, Derrick James was training you, Anthony Joshua. I mean, there's like all of you guys.
Like
did you see those issues before?
Yeah, I got a part of me, man. It'd be 3 hours in. I'm gonna get a little silly. Now, look, y'all know I just be joking. Yeah, ain't nobody moving like Haney. He the only welterweight I ever seen move to the weight class, fight one welterweight, call himself Debo, and then call out all I've never seen a hit list. I've never in my life seen a welterweight make a hit list of 10 people, only 10, top 10, and at least 3, maybe 4, maybe half the list is 35 pounders and guys that fight at 40. You cannot make this shit up. Meanwhile, they like, yeah, he Debo. Ain't nobody moving like him. Yeah, you damn right. I ain't never seen a welterweight get to welterweight and then proceed to call out the guys in the division that he said he grew out of, and then his fans make the argument that the guys are all the same size and they need to fight.
Hey, did he not make that list before he was at 147? This nigga made that list. That list like 3 years old.
Now remember, Hustlers Home. Remember they redid it. Remember they put out another one.
Who they take out? Who they took?
Because it's been the same. Keyshawn's name was spelt wrong. Most people didn't catch it, and then they put out an updated list, and he was already there. So I'm like, yo, you got a list, but you at welterweight, and then you got all these guys that's at lightweight.
Brother, that's you capping though. Yeah, my nigga. Like he made that. I'm sorry, my brother. He made that list before he got to 147. He made that list before he legit was 140. What are you talking about?
He made the list,
because he spelled the name wrong. Because he spelled the name wrong.
And then remember,
but that name was still on that list.
I don't know if you watched the interview, but Bill said we put the list back out. You get what I'm saying? And at this time, it had the names and the spelling correct. But my point is still gonna be the same. It don't matter when the list came out. You're at 147 pounds trying to convince the world. It's not even him. I respect it, Devin. It's not him. He's trying to do business by trying to make the big fights. I'm not knocking that. Or at least, you know, in the conversations with those guys. But it's the fans that are trying to convince the world that the guys that can make weight classes that we know for a fact he can't make are the guys that are scared. Not the dude that gets to the welterweight division, calls himself Debo, then fight the welterweights. That's all I've been saying.
All right, so who was the first dude that he went after at welterweight?
Brian Norman.
No, it's not. It's Boots.
Nah,
Boots wanted to catch weight. Boots wanted to catch weight at 152. Boots wanted to. Am I making it up?
We're gonna be real. We're gonna be honest about this.
Am I making that up though?
The only way Boots was sticking around at welterweight was if it was gonna be a unification. We all know this.
If he wanted to fight like at 135, everybody was like, "Why Devin Haney won't stay at 135?" He stayed at 135. Offered Tank to fight and offered Shakur to fight, and everybody still say this nigga ran for 35.
He never offered neither one of them to fight, though.
That's he offered 25%.
Where's these offers coming from? Did you hold on? Did you not hear me break down the clip? Hold on, fam. Did you not hear me break down the clip? Because we can't talk over each other. Did you not hear me break down the clip of Bill Haney going on the Boxing Voice talking about the 25%? And Ness said to him, "Whoa, Bill, this sounds even worse." He said, "So there was never no deal. You wanted Shakur to accept 25%, then shop the fight around the top rank, the zone, and matchroom, and so. That's skipping steps. That's why when people said 25% of what, that's what we mean. You get me? 25% of what? Nobody offers the percentage before with no home, with nobody that's picking up the fight. That's bad business. Nobody would accept that. You get what I'm trying to say? So he never offered them anything.
No, but answer me this question.
And then again,
answer me this question.
It's
answer me this question.
You thought that deal was Shakur Aram said it wasn't. It's like saying you thought he was going to fight at 35 again.
You trying to just talk over me because you was talking over me wrong. Because
I'm not trying to talk over
said,
you. Not listening, fam. You came up here and you talking over me on my show. You telling me I'm capping. You talking over me. So we can have a simple conversation, fam. But if you ain't going, it's give and take. You're talking about he offered Tank and this. Tell me this. We're going to focus on what you said. You say he offered Tank and Shakur a fight. On what network was this fight going to happen on? Yeah, thanks for packing Buddy up. Packed him right up.
Well, say that again because you say that again because you driving and you
You said he offered Shakur and he offered Tank fights. If he offered them fights, then we could assume we know what network these fights was going to take place on. If Bill Haney goes on the Boxing Voice and he tells them that he didn't know what the percentage was. It's 25% of whatever the pot was, but there was never any pot because nobody had the deal in place. You were trying to offer him a percentage and a flat fee based off of nothing because nobody put up the money for the fight. You don't agree to a percentage of a fight and then allow the opponent to go shop the fight to see who won it. That's ass backwards. You've never seen them make a fight like that. That's playing with the fans. That's why Bob Arum kind of shot it in. He shot it down. He said, yo, there was no substance to that offer. People like, he's supposed to say that Shakur with Top Rank. I'm like, y'all not hearing him. He's not entertaining these back and forth games. He has no incentive to lie. He like, bro, there was no substance to that. And as far as Tank, they never even got that far. And how do we know this? Because Bill Haney just said, and when G Money went back and forth with them on Twitter, we negotiating with Tank. This is the farthest it's ever been. He's never sent, they don't send offers, fam. Why you think Rolly sent the offer, that Rolly and the PBC sent the offer to him, not Devin and DHP sending the offer to him. And then when they didn't like the money, he walked away, which is the same thing Keyshawn did, but people don't like to call it consistent. It's business. You can't get the money you looking for, so you keep it pushing. You get what I'm saying? So the opportunity.
All right, so let's go for some. Okay.
Now go ahead, talk to me.
I got a question for you. Do you believe that Bill Haney is a truth teller or a liar?
Nah, I think he a hell of a yarn spinner.
I'm asking you this question for you.
I'm telling you, I think he's a hell of a yarn spinner. He's a walk you down the block.
So if I'm spinning you, am I telling you the truth or am I lying? Or am I trying to avoid the truth? Okay, so that's why I asked you. Okay,
he tells partial truths though. Like he
so that's a lie. That's a lie. So, it's a lie. You know, if I tell you a partial truth, it's a lie.
I ain't out to make the man a liar. I just know he tells shit that don't be 100. Like
that's why I asked you. That's why I asked you how you felt about him. Do you think he's a truth teller or a liar?
Nah, I think he's spinning a lot, and spinning me.
So it's 50-50.
I think he's very
okay. Let's assume. Let's both come to the agreement that we gonna say Bill's a liar for conversation's sake, because I don't believe he's a liar at all. Right? All right. Yeah. So forget everything Bill said about the Shakur fight. Forget everything Bill said about the Shakur fight.
You kind of breaking up. Your signal breaking up. I think he said he was driving, y'all. Your signal breaking up.
Shakur Stevenson out his mouth. My bad, because I drove in my neighborhood. I live kind of in the. I live outside the city's limits, so. Shakur Stevenson is the one that put this stuff out. Well, let's just totally forget what Bill's talking about. Let's, because we're gonna pretend like we don't believe nothing Bill say. Let's talk about what Shakur Stevenson said about the deal. Shakur said that was a 25%. He put it out. Nobody knew the percentage until Shakur put it out. True or false?
Hey, look, it's pointless to chase my tail because I've made my point on that. You're not gonna change my mind on it. If you're telling me that
I just asked you a question. I asked you a question.
I'm running the show, fam. You're not about to come over
here. I'm just asking you, true or false. I mean, no, I'm not. We back and forth. So,
bro, I'm damn sure not about to keep talking over you and talking about 25%, fam. You think I'm gonna rewind all the way to that shit? Why would I do this 2026? And Devin is not long gone out of 135. He's a 47-pounder. Let's focus on now. What's the last thing Shakur said? It's the last thing Devin said about a Shakur fight. He said 144, right? What is Shakur saying right now? What did Bill Haney say, since you like to come up and ask me?
Let me ask you a question. All right, okay. With the 44.
Did Bill say Zuffa has the money for the Devin and Shakur fight? And all Devin and Shakur, they got to sign his part. And didn't Shakur sign to the very same people that Bill claimed has the money for the fight?
With the 44. Why ask me a question.
Let's focus on right now.
All right, let's focus on right now. Let's focus on right now. Because we know he's sitting with the 25. We're going to focus on the 144. Did Shakur not have the 144 deal months before this motherfucking mandatory got fucking announced?
No. And I'm gonna tell you why he didn't. That's cap. No. See, you're talking what you think. I'm telling you what I know. Bro. My man,
Shakur said it. I'm going by what Shakur saying. I'm not even. I just told you.
What fight happened in that, then, fan? What was the fight happening in that? Simple question. If it's a deal in place, then that means it's a network. That means they're fighting somewhere. Where was they fighting at?
The Zone.
See?
Devin Haney is signed to the Zone.
The Zone if it's Dufa that want to fight.
Devin Haney, I don't. All right, you got me on that. All right, okay, yeah. Because
wanted to fight. He didn't say the Zone.
Shakur definitely. Yeah, Zufa. He definitely said Zufa wanted that fight. He definitely, but yeah.
And who just signed the Zufa? And Shakur is at Zufa. So how is it Shakur not wanting to fight? Devin said yes to 144, right, on Twitter. Shakur tagged them repeatedly since the deal has been done. And he said, what? Let's do it. He said, let's fight. What's up? He said, you know who I'm with? I'm with Nick and Dana. He said, what's up? 144, right? And they said, what? Bill said, what?
He said,
make yourself the mandatory at 147. It's 147. They back playing games, fam. You just said Devin said 147. That's why Devin need to speak for himself. But I don't know if you was in here when I was playing the Chris Mannix interview. He said it. He said, even with Devin signing to the Zone for a 4-fight deal, I'm gonna make a short video on that because I ain't hear nobody else say how long he signed for it. He said multi-fight. He said he heard 4-fight deal, right? He said even with Devin signing there, Zufa is still pushing. They want to make that fight. But in his opinion, he just stated his opinion on this part. Devin is not interested, but the reason he stated makes some sense because he thinks he wants to basically compete at 47 and deal with the path that's laid out for him. That's fighting guys at welterweight. And I think that's believable. Why? Because ever since Shakur been tagging since that deal has been announced, that's why I told y'all he wasn't going to announce a fight before his deal, before he had a home. I knew this for a fact. My guy be in the gyms. He going to Shakur, he talk to Shakur directly. So when I tell you this stuff, I don't be guessing. That's why I be trying to bring the truth to this space. I'm not in that man business. I don't know all the ins and outs, but my guy told me weeks in advance when he was about to sign the Zufa, right? And it really happened. We told people he wasn't about to announce no fight before a deal. Do that even make sense to you? Who was going to announce a fight first and then go sign? You're going to get your deal. You're going to get the bag behind you. That's why he's so vocal now with like, oh, yo, you know who I'm with. You don't see nobody objecting. He tagging him like, look, what's up? I'm with the people you said wanted to fight. And how dare you get online and try to make it seem like it's a weight thing again when your son, the last thing he said, if at 144, we got to fight, right? And then Corey agreed. So it's like, just make the fight. What I think Devin don't want to give up nothing. I don't think he's scared. I don't think he's ducking. I think he want to be a welterweight. He up there, and if it's any chance that that fight can happen at welterweight, I think that's where he'll take it. I don't think he want to give shit up. I really don't. Just like Shakur don't want to give up everything, go to 47 right now. I'm fair as they come, but I'm a realist. Bill be spinning yarn, man. I watched this man go on Radio Raheem and Sean Zeitel's show, and they asked him very direct questions. They wasn't there for the dog and pony show. Very direct questions based off statements that he made. All they was looking for was confirmation, and he ducked off the interview. I'm like, bro, that's clear as day. Anybody watching this with common sense that's not fanned out is like, yo, he just got up out of he just ducked the interview, bro. All real questions. So I don't want to frame him as label him a liar per se, because everything he says is not a lie. When he started saying, yo, he ducked it, or he ain't take the fight, he was telling the truth. So I don't want to just label him a liar. That's why I say he's a hell of a yarn spinner. So sometimes he gonna walk you down the block. He gonna dance around questions. He's very good at not answering questions, and everybody knows that about him. Like that, Radio Raheem and Sean Zeitel had a whole conversation.
This nigga keep talking. You gonna have a whole fucking
he just came up here and did that.
Go ahead.
It was blown away. Like, bro, did he really just come up here?
I got a question. If they both agree to 144 today, what network they fighting on?
You say what network would they fight on?
Yeah. If they both agree today,
that would depend on who.
It's the same answer. No, it's the same answer. It's the same answer before. It's the same answer.
I would think it would be a ring card. See, the question is different. You can answer it different when guys have deals in place.
It's exact same. I can respond.
Working with the zone, right, and it being a ring card, just like.
Don't Turkey. I'm gonna ask you.
Before they both had deals, you can't tell me where either guy would be fighting at the zone.
That's a fact.
How would he be fighting on the zone before he got his deal?
Let me respond.
He was going to Zufa. You get what I'm saying?
Let me respond.
Reporters come up here and say, "Yo, he waiting for Keyshawn to sign so they could announce the deal on Zuffa.
Man, that shit was set up, bro. Them niggas,
Let me respond to the brother. Can I respond to him, Just?
Go ahead.
Yeah. So peace, brother. Let me ask you a question.
How you gonna respond to my? How you gonna ask my question? How you gonna answer my question by asking me a question?
Yeah, correct. So my apologies. I want to ask you a question. Who had a deal first, Devin Haney or Shakur?
I don't know. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know when Devin Haney signed. We don't. Do you know when Devin Haney signed to the zone? I don't know when Devin Haney signed to the zone.
Okay.
I know when the announcements. I know when the announcement came.
So let's talk about the announcement. Who deal was announced? Who deal has been announced, and who deal has not been announced officially?
Shakur has, and Devin haven't. Exactly. It's all rumor, but we don't know when they signed the deal. So this question is kind of weird.
Well, not really, because a lot of the questions you were asking, as far as network and
well, maybe you got to answer to my question. If they both sign, say yeah today, who they fighting?
Now that Devin allegedly has a deal with the zone, we don't know, because it's going to be obviously have to be worked out between Zuffa and the zone. You know what I mean? It's going to be probably a co-promoted event. Who knows? I don't know.
Because Don't Turkey own some of Zuffa, and Turkey own some of the zone?
Yeah, if you go look at the percentage of the stake that he owns, he doesn't own over 50% of the zone.
Right, yeah, that makes him not a majority owner, but he is. He does own the sports section of the zone, right?
Yes.
And is he not the owner of Ring?
Correct. He is the owner. He is the owner of the Ring, but I don't know.
Hold on. Let me land this plane now. Let me land this plane.
No
all
problem.
Right. Wouldn't Shakur versus Devin Haney to Turkey be the left hand washing the right hand?
That's
if he owned both. Yeah. So that's why I asked, because you know what I'm saying. But 2 weeks ago. No, 3 weeks ago, before Shakur announced his Zuffa deal, I get when people say, "Hey, what network they was gonna fight on at the 144?" Hey, I mean, I get those questions. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Turkey has been backing Devin Haney unsolicited for like 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So is it really a question of where Devin Haney gonna fight at? I think y'all grasping at straws. Y'all are grasping at straws.
Nah, brother.
No, we not. Because
Devin Haney don't need the zone deal to fight Shakur on Ring. Devin Haney don't need the zone deal to fight Shakur.
So why was Bill Haney talking about Zuffa?
He needed some kind of deal to be fighting Shakur.
Because Zuffa, I'm gonna tell you what I believe. Now we gonna go. I don't have no facts on this. I'm gonna tell you what I believe. Zuffa probably brought to them both parties. These are not facts. This is just what I believe. I believe that Zuffa brought this fight to both parties, right? One party in Shakur said, yeah, quick as hell. And what I feel like Shakur's Zuffa deal is contingency that he fight Devin Haney and Conor Benn, right? Because Shakur can't get this, in my opinion, Shakur can't get this $60 million deal with 135-pound fighters. Shakur can't get this $60 million with 140-pound fighters because there's nobody down there for them to get their money back. The only way he gets this deal is if he say, "Hey, I'm gonna fight Devin Haney. Hey, I'm gonna fight Conor Benn." That's what I'm just saying. I'm speculating. This is all speculation. It's all speculation.
You heard what Dana said. I just paid Shakur a hell of a lot of money, and they can't even get his name right. So
to fight who though? To fight who?
For them, they just gonna have to make it make sense.
So you think he gonna get $15 million to fight Ryu? Like, let's say he fight Ryu next. They're not because I believe his money is in contingency with who he fights. That's what I believe. Just like with Devin Haney. I don't think Devin
he's gonna get. I know it's a lot of speculation, but
right. I'm only speculating. I'm only speculating
about it. But I know he just made a deal, and I believe it was a real deal. And I don't think he had to worry about his money. I think he just got worried about trying to get the right opponents and
I think right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's it. And they got to work that out too. They got to stand true on their word. They said it was no.
But same with Devin though. Same with Devin. Same with Devin Haney. If he got this $150 million deal, he's not gonna be able to fight Liam Pyro and get 15 million, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Because they gonna justify. I get it.
Definitely. Yeah.
Just be giving money away.
So Shakur signing with Zuffa don't got nothing to do with whether or not he can or can't fight Devin Haney on what network, because he already got a network via Turkey. So those questions are kind of irrelevant. Even before
about the question beforehand, this was before either deal got announced. So that's why what network was they fighting on was the question that I asked. That's why, because without either of them having a home, that's a very important question. And that's
how long has Devin Haney not had a home?
If y'all really truly believe Bill was doing all this negotiating, then what the hell was they negotiating for all this time? And how do you properly negotiate without the presence of the other side's team at all? You never negotiate directly with said fighters. You don't do that. COE, I see you. And he just popped off. So it's a lot of misdirection and confusion out there.
Agreed.
Man.
A lot of misdirection.
I don't think it's misdirection. I just think it's confusion. Because you only get one side of the story.
To me, because it's coming from the same person. He told the entire world, and I watched it, and we covered the interviews. I watched him say, yo, you know, Zuffa got the money on the floor, man. The money is good. Right. This is the fight they want. They said this is the time is now. It's like there's no way in the world, logically, it could have been anybody your name was attached to. You can tell me that guy signing to where you said the people had the money for the fight is the dude avoiding the fight. That shit don't even make logical sense. And it's with him speaking for Dev, it tells me what, and Dev not responding to Shakur tagging him when he was responding before. You just stopped responding now. It tells me that I don't think you focused on it no more. That's just what it seemed like. If you ever was focused on it, you seem like you not no more. Because you ain't, it's very simple. Y'all ain't got to play back and forth. Now y'all in place. Y'all got your bags behind y'all, essentially. Make a fight. It'd be one of the biggest fights in boxing. Meet in the middle. That's what he's always said that. And they even agreed to it. And then what changed? How do you agree and then switch it up? And then the fans are cool with it too? The shit that happened with Keyshawn don't got nothing to do with Shakur. He been said it. He said it over and over. And then what did y'all keep getting on the internet saying? Nah, he need to fight Devin Haney. He said, bro, I'm at 35 and 40. Why they keep using my name? Then he made it seem like he was being bullied. I'm like, nah, he just getting tired of y'all fake negotiating a fight. How are you doing it? And you don't even pick up the phone and talk to his fucking manager. You not negotiating shit. You playing on Twitter. And that's what I know. And people, even Keyshawn, you played the games. Yo, we sent you a contract. Keyshawn said, yo, where we fighting that bill at? If you send me a contract, like, stop
just
lying.
do. Just do. Yo, did you see that? Did you see Jake Prince's last interview? When he said he got the 2-barrel shotgun. When he said he got the 2 shotgun. Did he not say in that interview he took the bill? He said that.
Gotta do to this dude right here. You gotta walk him. You gotta walk him to the front door, man. So, because he gonna overtalk you for real quick. Hey, so listen, man. You're not looking at the facts. If you just follow the timeline will tell you everything that you need to know when it comes to this whole situation. Like just said, it's a bunch of yarn spinning. You gotta read between the lines. See. If you're not paying attention and you just caught up, you're not gonna see the play. The play be real quick. It be real quick and subtle. It's calculated. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So you gotta just follow the timeline. If you follow the timeline, you will see it. Go ahead.
Can I ask you a timeline question?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Did the mandatory get called before or after Bill and them was talking about agreeing to that 144 and him and Shakur was in negotiation?
The mandatory happened before.
No, it happened after. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all that. It happened after. Okay. They had to stop talking to Shakur to talk to a mandatory.
Yeah, but why that's irrelevant? Why all
Y'all
that's
niggas is
irrelevant?
crazy.
Because they said
How is it
what?
irrelevant?
They
Just let
made
me
a
get
very specific statement. Hold on. They made a very specific statement, fam. They said what? They was never dropping a belt. So it don't fucking
thank you.
matter what they agreed
Thank
to
you.
because you
Thank you.
can't agree to 144 and that you fighting Shakur and keeping your belt at the
Thank
same
you.
time. You can't do
Thank you.
both. Fighting anybody else outside of Keyshawn Davis would have resulted in y'all getting stripped. So all of that shit was a fucking smoke screen.
Yeah.
Smoke screen.
Let me
Now that
ask you a
Keyshawn is out
question.
the way, respectfully, he's off the table, right? Because he said no. Y'all stood on business, and Shakur is tagging y'all like, all right, what's up? Because Bill just asked him on Twitter, if your bro don't take the fight, are you gonna take the fade for him? And what did he say? Right on it. And I told y'all he was gonna get more vocal once his fucking deal got announced. I've been right the entire time. Y'all be skipping steps. Nah, they're gonna make a
He's
fight,
skipping
then they're
steps.
gonna announce their deals. You ain't see that shit with neither one of them. Neither one of them. Now with one guy, shit, we still question. I don't even question the deal. They say he got the money. Hey, he got it. I just want to see a fight now. It should be nothing holding it up. Y'all got all the space and
Let me
opportunity,
ask you
and they
this.
said Zupa still pushing to make the fight. So why ain't it happening? Now tell me, is Shakur not wanting to come to 47 again? When he just said, yeah, to 44 on Twitter. That's the last thing he said. He didn't say, oh, nah, it's 47 or nothing. The last thing
Why
he
he
said
got to
about
drop
the
his
fight
belt?
was Shakur.
Hold on.
His
Let me
dad
hold on.
was not
Let me get
talking
it.
for him respectfully,
Why
man.
would two WBO champs have to
Answer,
drop their belt to fight?
hold on. I answered your question. Let me not answer mine. I
All
answered
right,
your question. I answered mine. So,
right.
all right. So then check this out. So when Bill was on Gilly and Waller, right? What did Bill say when they asked him about the fight? Did he say the 147 is not gonna happen? Did he say that?
I don't know. I didn't see the Gillian Wallow
See, that's why.
interview, so I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna take your word for it, though. I'm gonna definitely
Well,
take your word for it.
okay, but this is why I say you got to follow the timeline. If you follow the timeline, it's gonna tell you everything. So
I'm gonna
when he
tell
was
you.
on,
I'm gonna.
hold on. So when he was on Gilly and Wallow, he said 147. He said it's not gonna happen. And Jake Prince said, well, there you go. You know, it's 147. It ain't gonna happen. Right after that, guess what happened? The Keyshawn mandatory had come about. Now, when the mandatory come about, guess what Bill say after that? Guess what Bill say?
What?
Shakur.
He want to fight. He want to fight Keyshawn and Shakur. Now you want to fight Keyshawn and Shakur, but guess what? The stipulation comes with now. I'll fight you at 144. Hold up. So now you want to fight at 144, but you just said 147 you weren't gonna fight. Okay, now keep that in mind. So now, remind you, he already said 147. He don't want to fight Shakur. It's over with. That's dead. But all of a sudden, we're on the table now. Now, Shakur don't have nothing to do with Keyshawn at this point. Still, the fight, he has a mandatory now. He has to satisfy the mandatory. Okay. Now, if he don't satisfy the mandatory, that means Shakur is still on the table, right? Or wrong?
Oh, if Shakur wanted, yeah,
Okay, so
that's
Shakur
right.
just said, okay, so Shakur just came out and said, let's fight. What's up? Let 144. Y'all didn't get the deal done. What's up?
Hold on,
But
let me
guess
get
what?
my computer booted up, and I'm gonna play you something that Shakur said just like a day ago.
No, just follow me. I'm giving you facts. You follow me. So if he said, so right after that, the fight didn't fall through. Shakur like, what's up? Let's fight. Let's get it on. But all after thin there, here come Bill. You know what I'm saying? No, the fight got to be at 147 now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why is it at 147 when you just told us 144, man? Like Shakur didn't have nothing to do with that. Because if they would have fought, you got to ask yourself some simple questions. Okay, if the fight would have went through, let's just say he beat Keyshawn. Let's just say Haney beat Keyshawn, right? Who he gonna fight next to make it a super fight? Will he fight Shakur at 144 like he said, or would he make Shakur come up to 147?
Well, the dang old WBO said that fight they not sanctioning that fight at no 147. I mean no 144.
Okay, so
So
why
I
was
don't
Bill
know.
talking? Okay, so why was Bill talking about 144 then? He'll fight
He
Shakur at
said that
144.
today. No, he said that recently. He said that after all of that. He said that yesterday on that Najee show.
But
Yeah,
but
yeah.
right. But these rules are not just being found out. Bill know the rules. They know the
It
rules.
ain't no rule. It ain't no rule. That's not the rule. That's not the rule. It's just Gustavo just made that decision.
What's not a rule?
What's not a rule?
Yeah, what's not a rule? I know he popped off. I know he said he was driving or something, or I think he was moving around. But I'll say this: now you're right, Seal. Yeah, I see what you was, breaking down the timeline. Once that mandatory got issued, they beeline to Shakur again. All the focus went to Shakur. When that 20 days went up, then they agreed to mutually postpone the purse bid. Then they went through that situation. Then when it fell out again, Shakur was right online tagging him. Hey man, what's up, Bill? He tagged Bill and Devin. Y'all know who I'm with. He said it. And then Bill responded like, nah, 147. Won't you make yourself the mandatory in the WBO? Because that's also something Gustavo said.
That's right.
He could request and write up the
Yeah.
I guess request the petition to be number one in the WBO at 147. So that's what he was saying about not sanctioning the fight at 44. But I'm thinking he's speaking with the title on the line. Who cares about that? If y'all willing to fight him at 144 pounds, you don't need the WBO. Keep that funky ass title. Just make the fight. That fight sells.
You don't need it.
It's a big fight regardless.
But check this out. Check this out, Jess.
Mm-hmm.
Bill said he giving the fan. He's for the fans. He's doing what the fans want, right? He's for the people. Well, the people know that they've been clamoring for the Shakur and Haney fight for the longest.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what the people want. But then you got to ask yourself, what's the biggest fight to make? The legacy fight. See, with Shakur, you get legacy and you get the money. You get the money. You're getting both. You're getting both. So there's really not an answer.
If Devin Haney retired today, would he be a Hall of Famer?
Probably so.
Yeah. So what the fuck would he need a legacy fight right now? Why would he need a legacy fight right now? His legacy is already cemented. Why would he need a legacy fight? His legacy is already. He's a Hall of Famer right now.
So is he going to retire right now?
No, I'm just saying. Like people keep saying fighting for the legacy. His legacy is already cemented.
They want to make more legacy fights, though. Ain't that what he said? He still want to make the biggest and best fights, and he said out his mouth, Shakur is the biggest.
Why the hell can't I sign on?
So yeah, he gonna want to make the bigger fights. I would guess so. Shakur is a 4-division champion. His legacy cemented too, and the right. Division champ too. But shit, I ain't ready to see him be done in 25 fights. Hell no, he got a lot more to go. Come on, man. I want to see some more fights.
Well, that's just us being selfish boxing fans, though. That's just us being selfish boxing fans. Because I agree.
Come on.
What the hell happened to my computer?
40 plus. I want to see more from him. Like it ain't over. Like this shit ain't done. That man just now kind of getting his just due with his last 2 fights.
Yeah, because Shakur ain't never been in no 50-50 fight, so I at least want to see him in a 50-50.
That ain't his fault.
Everybody was saying the TIL fight was a 50-50.
Right. Shit, who said that? You and me ain't say that. We both, all the 3 of us knew Teofimo was doomed.
What was Teofimo? What was Teofimo and Loma? Was that a 50-50 fight?
Teofimo and Loma?
Yeah. 50-50 fight.
To me, it was.
Listen, I'm gonna be real. The thing is with T.O., after somebody see you lose, they can't see a fight being competitive no more. Like people don't know how to. I don't look for people's opinions on what a 50-50 fight is.
Nigga, bro. I see it.
Teofimo was a guy that was the most accomplished 140 pounder. He had his title the longest. That's what I look at. He fought the guy that was reigning champion at 140, moving to his weight class, and he thoroughly outclassed him. I mean, whether it was 50-50 or not, it's tough, man. Shakur is a lot better. He'd be considerably better than these guys because he's a lot more consistent. So it's it's a handful of these fights that might truly play out to be 50-50s for real.
Hey, let me say this. I ain't got somebody background mess up, but I ain't got
somebody background.
Hey, what I was about to say to the homie talking, to be honest, nobody at 135, 140 will be 50-50 according to Vegas. That's my opinion. I don't think Vegas with Shakur. I think Shakur will have to move up to a weight class.
47.
150. I don't
47.
think I don't think Vegas will put none of his fights at 47, 50, 50.
Haney there.
They not gonna put it. They still gonna have Shakur over him probably. Over on the
I
betting
doubt it.
odds.
Why am I safe for?
They still probably gonna have him over there. If that fight happen, I want to bet on that. That's what I want to do with you. I want to bet on that. I don't even think they're gonna have Shakur winning on the betting odds. They not gonna have it 50-50.
Shakur, no, I don't think so. I think it's a 50. If Shakur would be the favorite, if it be a favorite,
it could be 50-50 towards us. But I'm talking about betting odds. I'm willing to bet on that.
No, I'm saying I'm willing to. I'm talking about like with the odds of Vegas. If there's a favorite, it's not gonna be significant favorite. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be like like a 1,500 favorite. It's gonna be a favorite. Like a 300.
I never said that. I'm just saying.
I'm just giving you an example. I didn't say you said that. I'm just giving you an example. You know what I'm saying?
I don't got no one like. So when you say that though, it's not. It's a lot of shit ain't gonna be 50-50. Like,
right?
He can't help that he better than his competition. The people that he's, you know what I'm saying, that's in his weight class. He can't help that.
Exactly. Man, he should have fought Haney at 35. That's what I stopped fucking with Shakur. I stopped fucking with him because he should have fought him at 35.
About this conversation, man.
Let me ask the homie a question.
You said that he should have left 35. I mean, he should have fought him at 35. Bro, he doing the same thing. Shakur ain't basically doing the same thing that he doing now. He didn't leave up out the division. Haney left up out the division.
Haney didn't leave up out the division. He sent him a deal. This nigga said 50-50 or nothing.
Bro,
he never said that.
Shakur said 50-50 or nothing.
He never said that.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So y'all, I know for a fact he did say that.
Man, listen to this, man. Because I hate the fact that y'all really be chasing y'all tails.
Yeah.
He got his lawyer write a letter to the sanctioning body. Fuck with Shakur. Shakur could have said, I want 80%. It's not up to him. Once that
we not believing Shakur.
Just listen.
Before they could decide to split, Devin Haney vacated his titles and moved up. That's all. He didn't duck. He just vacated and moved up before they could make a decision on the split. My guess is because he was done at the weight class at 135. And I think low-key, they felt like he would have got a better split. And I really think he would have. That letter was very convincing. They listed his numbers and all types of shit.
Exactly.
You start listing all the accolades, your silver medal, man. You add all that shit. What his numbers is, his viewership. I read it. I read the letter, the entire shit on this channel. That's what it was all about. So again, people try to rest the hat on. Shakur said it's 50-50 or nothing. Get that weak shit out of here. Did y'all read the letter? It don't matter what he said. That letter.
Oh, so okay. So I just can't believe. All right, so I don't believe what Shakur say. I got you.
No, listen. Let me
this is the second time he said something and you told me that he was lying. This is the second time.
What it came down to. Y'all making it about something that it's not.
Just
what he wanted was irrelevant. The letter was them making a case that he deserved more than 25%. That's it. That's all. And they was going to review it and make a determination. Shakur said out his mouth, since we always talking about what Shakur said selectively, if they would have came back and said, yo, all you get is 25%, he said I would have took it.
That's
but
right.
Before they could make any decision, the belt was vacated and he moved up and fought Regis. And how I know he had no intent on fighting Shakur at 135 pounds because he posted his fucking goals. The goal stated, fight Lomachenko, move up and become a champion at 140 pounds. Is that or is that not exactly what he did? It wasn't nowhere in that note. Was it like, okay, let me put stop and fight Shakur? Or to matter of fact, I know he did say out his mouth, the only guy he would stay at 35 for was with Tank. But he also said to Shakur, he'll be back to 130. Since we love talking about what just Shakur talking about, let's talk about how Devin said to Shakur, I'll be back to 135, gangster. And I'll pull a fucking tweet up. Did he never come back to 135 and do anything? No. Like fighters say shit all the time, but at the end of the day, that paperwork is what matters. Shakur could get online like, man, that shit should be 50-50. It does not matter because it's not.
Can I read you a Bleacher Report?
Can I? The moon if you want, but you ain't getting that shit. They wasn't
Can
gonna
I
give him no 50-50, and
can I
that's
read
my
you?
guy.
Man,
I
y'all,
don't think
y'all
he should
burnt.
have got
Can I
no
read you a
This
Bleacher Report
conversation is
article?
burnt out, man.
Can
I done
I
heard
read
this
you a Bleacher
conversation
I
Report?
like
got
a
some
million
crazy
times.
Background noise.
It's all narrative with y'all because can I read you an article, please? I can read you
This
3 articles that
conversation
say that
burnt out
that
though, man.
quotes Shakur, that quote
Niggas
Shakur's
done heard this
50-50.
conversation so
Yo,
many
bro.
times.
Yeah, man.
I
This
can read you a
conversation is
It's
like
kind of crazy.
Hey,
right.
it's dumb.
I got a question for the
If
homie.
the
Fucking dumb.
nigga ain't want to fight him, even if let's just say the thing is, well, if he didn't want to take it, he didn't want to take it. Just like Devin ain't want to take the
DOE, you
fight.
got background, yo.
Somebody
Yeah,
got
So you
background.
gotta turn your YouTube
It's
down.
not me. It's not me. I'm not.
It's not me.
that's Hustler's home.
Nah, I can see it. I can
Water.
see it in the back. Whenever
It's me.
somebody talk, your screen light up too. I don't know if you got YouTube on in the back. See, because
Oh,
you're not even talking and your thing showing. See what I'm saying? The Hustler's home. The Hustler's home on mute. I don't know what it is. I don't know. You on headphones? You got earbuds in?
Were you
Hey,
talking to me, COE?
Yeah, COE. You got headphones?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, make sure like your setting, because sometimes it still don't be connected. Make sure your settings say you on earbuds.
yeah, not
Take
speakerphone.
that
Sometimes they
static
put on
out.
speakerphone. Yeah.
Hey, let me say this, man.
Let me. Oh, I'm
Let
about
me
to tell
say
you
this.
about the timeline you was talking about.
It don't even matter even if he didn't want to take the 25%, man. That
Yeah.
shit, like who gives a fuck? Like that.
Yeah.
He didn't want to take that
All
little
right.
bit of money. That's
Facts.
all.
Okay.
It ain't,
It's
you
just
making it
kind of
seem like
counterproductive conversation
Okay.
because
Let me.
you'll keep quoting articles,
Let me.
but
Let me break it down to you.
that's
ignore
that's what I'm
I
trying
want
to
matters.
say. Hey,
And,
that's
the
and what
brother that
what I'm
brought
matters
up
trying
the
to
is the
say.
timeline.
letter.
That's what I'm
The
trying
only
to say.
thing that
All
matters.
these talking points,
Bruh,
is just basically
let me tell
what you
you about
trying to
your
prove.
timeline you was talking about. Let me tell you about your timeline that you was talking about. All right, Billy,
Oh my God.
I got all the facts because you guys it's all narrative. It's not fact. You guys are speaking all narrative.
Man, we
I'm
ain't
just telling
speaking
you the
narrative. We
facts.
just
Hold
saying
on, let
I'm
understand
speaking of
me break
fact.
it
I'm
down for you,
speaking of
brother.
fact.
Let me
Where you
Man,
getting
look,
at
man,
though? Where are you getting
we
at?
not doing this. We not, yo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's giving me a headache, bro. I don't want a headache. I don't want a headache. I don't want to argue stupid shit. Timeline. Look, the timeline. Only timeline that matter is now. Why the fuck do we keep rewinding? I'm sorry. I can't subject the
Yeah, I
audience
don't know
to
where you
a
getting at.
whole conversation. Let's focus on now. I said that the opportunity is now for both guys. If they want to make a fight, there's nothing stopping them. They got deals allegedly in place. Well, one got a, whatever. They got they backing, right? One is at the zone for 150 million, right? And the other guy is at Zuffa. We don't care what these guys get. They want to fight, they can fight. Why we worried about a timeline? We really about to go back to 25%? We not doing that. Nah, it ain't no timeline shit to expose you like chasing your tail with that, fam. Because you say all of that, and how does any of that affect what's going on now? You get me? Like, I just didn't want to chase our tail. You saying narratives, but we speaking facts. You keep talking about Shakur asking for 50%. I'm telling you, the fucking letter didn't even suggest that he deserves 50%. It suggested that he deserves a better split. But y'all keep pushing misinformation across the space and then say we pushing the narratives. I'm telling you a fact, how I know I read the entire letter on this channel. So everything before that point, anything that Shakur may have wanted, it did not matter. The letter was that was it. That was their argument. The case, that split was going to be determined off of what was written in that letter. That's it. That's all. They could have very well came back and said, hey, you getting 25%, fam. We don't see no reason to give you more. And he even went as far as saying, I would have just had to take it. I would have took it. That's what he said. So ain't no need to keep going back to that. We can't change that. How does that affect now? When you got two dudes, Devin don't got an opponent, Shakur don't got an opponent right now. They both got new deals in place.
All facts.
There to make a fight if you want it. That's
And
all.
I still want to know who the fuck was or who was backing Bill with that money, even if it was with all that shit. Man, they know how to get in front of things before it hit the light.
Look at the stupid stuff like this. This is why we like to hear from the fighters, right? Because people are simple-minded like Pablo. So why would Devin Haney essentially agree to 144 if he's going to be drained? Y'all just make shit up. Was he drained against Ramirez when he made 144? Do you remember him saying in order for him to make 144 pounds, he had to eat burgers and steaks? See, y'all like to point out selectively, right? So what is that telling you? Y'all had to eat burgers and steaks to make 144. Now, if you do it a couple fights later, he'll just be drained. The same dude that had to eat burgers and steaks to make that 3 pounds later, he's so drained, right? Why did he agree to it on Twitter? Y'all just be saying anything. You think Devin, so basically you telling me Devin is agreeing to be drained against Shakur Stevenson. This is 135 all over again. Y'all really think he was going to compete at 135 pounds again after seeing how close that fight was with Loma? Y'all really think that? When the man wrote his fucking goals down and he posted it on Twitter, I followed all of that shit. I'm like, it's crazy. He told us exactly what he was going to do, and I respect it because he did it. Beat Loma and moved up and became a champion in the next weight class at 140. How he listed, and he beat Regis' ass. And that was one of his best performances to date. Everybody live, man. All these fighters live. You want to be honest? All of them say shit and that they don't do. All of them. And I chalk it up to this. When they speaking
a lot of these talking points,
they speaking as individuals.
Hey, just a lot of these talking points
is being done as a team. That's the difference. You could say what you want as a fighter in an interview, but the business get done totally different.
That's what I'm saying.
That shit don't go like that.
Hey, look, just a lot of these niggas talking points be off of interviews and all this stuff, and it don't even be like factual evidence. Like I don't know if you niggas ever been to trial or seen a trial before. If these shits was ever in the trial, this shit would get dropped the first day. It wouldn't even make it to trial. It get dropped. It's like, where the fuck is the evidence at? Right. It's no type of evidence that you got. All you got is people. Well, he say, she say shit. You don't got no paperwork. You don't got nothing going on. That's
Can I ask you a question? Do niggas get locked up on he say, she say?
That's why I'm getting tired of this box up. It's no type of paperwork that niggas is showing. Niggas all going off of word of mouth stuff.
Niggas don't get locked up on word of mouth.
You just hear if you hear
but this ain't the streets. This boxing and
when I'm saying
and you can relate it to the streets. It's just like shit throwing a jacket on somebody with no paperwork. You see it all the time in boxing. This guy sent the offer here. This guy sent the offer here. Full of shit, man. Like our contract, because y'all skip offers. They don't know that the offer is first, but this one sent the contract. This one sent that shit. The contracts cost money, man. And if you don't accept an offer, ain't nobody sending no motherfucking contract.
That's why I use the word offer. That's exactly why I use the word offer. I never use contract.
That's all I'm saying. It's just sickening. If it ain't no real paperwork, all you got from if you sit back and call Shakur a lie in one breath, and then sit back and agree with what Shakur say in the next breath, then what the fuck type, like, who are you then? Like that don't even make sense. You call him a lie. You call him a lie in one breath, and then sit back and say, but Shakur the one that said it. So is he a lie or is he not? That's why I said none of this shit.
I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you believe that Shakur is a liar?
Why are you asking me that, man? I'm
just asking you a question.
I'll answer it for you.
Crazy, man.
We all know the truth. We know the truth.
He said things that he didn't do. He said things that didn't happen. I can't think of a fighter that I talk about today that I can't say that about. Not one.
Right.
Man, you can say he do it a lot. He always catches it all the time, but he more accomplished than most of the people we talk about. So it's like they say he always he never fighting, but how is it that he more accomplished than the guys that's supposed to be doing all this fighting? It's just,
all right. Do you believe Donald Trump is a liar? Do you believe that Donald Trump is a liar?
Of course.
Is he not more successful than all of it? Is he not the most successful man? One of the most successful people on the planet? What are you talking about, G?
Fam, he a politician, fam. They ain't never
talking. Damn, y'all be just talking. Listen, I was talking about when I was talking about the timeline. I wasn't talking about 135, brother. The man's was telling me. I know. I was talking. Listen, I was talking about the Gillian Wallow thing. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to come back to the Gillian Wallow thing because as we was talking, I was doing a bunch of research. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And like I thought that he went on Gillian Wallow before the 144 thing even dropped off by a long shot. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they wasn't talking that. They both agreed that they wasn't fighting. He said, my guy at 35 and 40, and Bill said Devin ain't going past 147. He ain't going lower than 147. And they got off the phone, left it alone. That's how you knew it wasn't no negotiations going on. So when Bill said he was negotiating for months, that conversation would have went a lot different if they had ongoing negotiations. That's why he exposed himself. That's why I say it's a lot of smoke and mirrors.
All right, let me see what Shakur said about that.
Shakur was drained in 2018 and 2019 when he fought at 126.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy.
See, this is the dumb shit I be talking about. Dumb shit I be talking about.
God. He trying to come back, and he trying to see when Shakur said when they agreed to the 144. He agreed to 144 after Keyshawn became the mandatory. See, that's when he tried to pair the two.
Yeah, because that's when Devin, remember, he was like, so 144, we got to fight. Remember, they beeline. It was all about Shakur when the mandatory got made.
No. Y'all remember? Hold on.
They started
before,
Shakur,
but before they were talking about both of them, though. Before they were talking about both of them, they was talking about fighting both of them. Remember that? When they were talking about he trying to put both of them on the same contract type shit? You know what I'm saying?
Some shit that
yeah. You can't do that. What didn't Tank Davis do? Didn't Tank Davis do that? Tank Davis knew he was fighting Ryan Garcia before he fought Ryan Garcia.
Bro.
Tank Davis had already had. Tank Davis did it. And Tyson Fury did it. What are we talking about?
Bro,
what are we talking about?
No two fighters is going on the same contract to fight one guy.
He didn't say the same contract. He
said never happened in boxing. Two fighters on the same contract to fight one person.
Listen, hold on. Can I talk? Please.
If you saying that, like, you way off. That's
not what I'm saying.
Man.
I never said that.
What are you saying then?
I said that a fighter have had two different fights on the contract.
That's
he definitely
different than what Bill suggested, fam. Bill said both of y'all on the same contract.
He said that.
That would be structured.
He said that.
Different. They got different venues. The money.
They got the same team.
Would be different. Why the fuck would they both? Yeah, he said it. And then his minions got on their channels. Some of them big channels talking about, oh, we want both of y'all 2-for-1 deal. And Pablo, I see you type that dumbass shit.
I did hear this. I did hear that.
WWE exists in boxing, huh? What's next? A table, ladders, and chairs match? The fuck is wrong with y'all? Two fighters will never go on the same contract to fight one guy. Understand what I'm saying? That's never gonna happen. Ever.
But ask him this, Just. Ask him this real quick. So let's just say both of them on the contract, right?
Right.
Let's just say hypothetically that they on the boat, they're on the same contract. Right. What if Keyshawn knocked? What if Keyshawn knocked Devin Haney out cold?
Right.
Then what? Hold up. Then what?
Right.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I feel like they would have that contingency.
And
you know what I'm saying? It would be a contingency plan on the contract.
But see, this is what I'm talking about. Just you got to ask them these type of questions.
No, you making hella sense. I'm not fighting against you. I'm not arguing against this. I'm not arguing against this.
But you talking.
I asked you to Bill say it. He said, yeah, and I didn't say nothing else after that.
I have to walk him down.
But we talking about how it making sense though. You gotta when Bill starts saying stuff, you gotta read between the fluff. You gotta read between the fluff. See, there is no reason why a person in this day and age would want to put a mega fight, these two big fights, right? So why would you even jeopardize one fight happening on both sides? Let's just say, like I said, what if Keyshawn knock Devin Haney out? So that means Shakur will be fighting Devin Haney, and Devin Haney washed. And by the time Shakur beat him, they'll say Haney wasn't worth nothing. You know, he was punch drunk, and the fight.
Well, I think they should fight now.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel like they should fight now. I feel like since they both got their own, they both got them big old contracts. If they both got them big old contracts, that they should fight. Just like Gustavo say, if Shakur want to fight Devin Haney, he should petition for it at 147. If Devin Haney want to fight, Shakur, he should petition him at 140.
You know the thing, they started using his name, and it's crazy that people ignored that shit. Like he was not even thinking about them. Like, and it's crazy how they played this game. And once he started joining in, that's when the game started. Like if he had ignored them, like he was doing for a minute, it probably wouldn't even went this way. But At
Like
the end
who?
of the
Who
day,
you
it's all
saying he?
good. I get it. Bill gonna do it. He gonna anytime he see an opportunity to try to make Shakur look like something in the media, he gonna do it. He's been doing it for years, and he's still running the same play. Y'all really silly enough to believe that either of those fighters are actually scared of each other.
I feel like since Shakur got the deal and the network, he should send a damn contract.
Hold up, stop.
But I
Stop
think
right
that
there.
can happen, but they ain't gonna send no contract without them having.
I mean, send the deal. Yeah. Send the agreement. About agreement. About agreement.
Watch this, Judge. Watch this,
About
Judge.
agreement. Yeah.
Hold on, watch this. Watch this, Judge. It's
Right.
only one fighter right now that's saying, hey, Nick and Dana ready to make the fight. Call them. He's giving names. You ain't heard Nick and Dana come back and say, we didn't say that. We don't want that fight.
They want that fight. He said, nah. Dana White said it publicly that he wanted that fight.
So right there alone, he letting you know, like, listen, the money men, we already talking about the fight. As Bill already said, Super wants the fight. See what I'm saying? So what's the hold up now?
Because Shakur ain't selling no deal. Shakur ain't selling nothing. He ain't selling nothing.
Hold up. Did you just hear what I said, brother?
I'm just asking. Yeah. You said I'm telling you what the hold up is. Shakur not selling. He got the network and he got the money.
I just said Dana and Nick. I mean, Dana and Nick already agreed and told Shakur, tell him to hit us up. We ready to make the fight. That's what Shakur got on Twitter.
Yeah.
He add Bill. He add Bill and said, hey, they ready to make the fight. Hit them up. Let's fight. Then what Bill come back and say? This is after Keyshawn. Well, then what he come back and say?
Well, after Keyshawn, Gustavo already said they can't fight at 144. So that don't make a difference after the mandatory fell out. You feel me?
What you
that
mean?
Shit don't even matter because they won't have to drop the belts.
So why would it matter when? So see, this is what you got to ask yourself. Why would it matter when he was saying let's agree to 144? Why would it agree? Why would it mean anything then?
What network he was gonna fight on? Devin Haney wasn't signing nobody. It would have had to come from them. It would have had to come from Zuffa and Shakur Stevenson, right?
Bro, they could have fought on the ring card. What you talking about?
That's what I'm asking you. That's exactly what I'm saying. It would have had to have come from the guy with the money and the network, right?
But he already said, let's do it at 144, though.
You get what I'm saying, Jeff, dude? You get what I'm asking? The person, he asking me, I'm telling him that if Shakur want to fight, he got the money and the network to send to the Haneys to make the fight, right? Because we don't even know because today, as of right now, there has not been the announcement of Devin Haney signing to his own. It's just been rumors, true, right?
Yeah. I think
so from what we know,
what's holding it up is you saying Shakur need to send him something. That's
because he got the network and the money.
Like, you see how he tagged him on Twitter? Because that's the Twitter game. That's the games they play. But it was
I'm asking you though. I'm not telling. I'm just asking you.
People. He mentioned the right people. He like, look, I'll take the fight at 44. At that point, if they accept it, then you can start talking about an offer being. You get what I'm saying? They got
yeah. But it has to be a formal bout agreement.
But you see how Bill is kind of muddying the waters because he's speaking for Devin again. Devin said 44 last time. Bill is saying 47. So it's to me, it's the same old discrepancy. It's like they not
bro.
I got a question. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Hold on. He just
he walked me around the corner. He didn't answer it. He just walked me around the corner.
Answer what? What did not answer?
Dude, I asked you, dude. Since Devin since today, we don't know whether Devin Haney is signed to the zone. We all know that Shakur Stevenson is signed to Ring for $60 million, right?
Zuffa.
Why? Okay. Zuffa. I'm sorry. Why aren't we asking Shakur to send Devin Haney the deal? Well, they're not the deal. Not the deal. I keep the bout agreement. The bout agreement.
You don't do that if you can't even get them to agree that what weight the fight is going to be
exactly.
at. What bout agreement are you sending if it's still a discrepancy? Shakur is responding to, and he even retweeted when Devin Haney said 144, and like Like, yo, look, this is what you said. Bill is saying 47. It's a discrepancy. Nothing is going to
Yeah,
get sent.
because because Haney definitely, Bill definitely said 147. I think he said it this morning. I'm talking about
that's what needs to
I'm
stop.
talking about this morning. Didn't he say 147 or nothing?
Yeah, I think that the last time he said anything to Shakur, he said 147. He said, "Won't you petition the WBO and become the mandatory?" That's what he said. So that's telling me, like, all right, you right back playing these same games again. But to me, y'all don't question yourselves, and I really think like a lot of Haney fans lack logic because answer me this: if the talk was he said 144, Shakur still ain't take the fight. I'm trying to tell y'all it was no fight to take yet without deals being in place. Now that it is, it's like this what you said you was willing to do? Okay, I'm willing to do it. Now his dad is right back saying 47. That don't make y'all think like what's the game's about? Yeah, like, it don't make you think like now that he got the deal in place. If y'all was cool with 144 at all, why wouldn't it be good now? Y'all playing too many games, and that's telling me y'all just planning on doing what y'all doing, and that's okay. Stand at 47, but don't take the fans for a ride. That's all I'm saying.
But could it be?
Has been consistent, but they just he told them he wasn't negotiating. They kept saying they was, and I told y'all it was a reason that he was keep trying because they was spilling the beans. Every little thing that was going on allegedly behind the scenes, they run to the internet. That's bad negotiation 101, fam. You can't be saying you trying to make a fight with somebody while not reaching out to the manager, but then saying he ducking you at the same time. That's all. You literally all over the place. That's all. Bill trying your hardest to make the world believe. Ah, man, Shakur's scared of Devin. Shut up, dummy.
That nigga is scared of Devin. He definitely scared of Devin Haney, bro. This nigga could have been fought Devin. He could fight Devin Haney now. Like this y'all niggas crazy.
Let me see this.
That nigga said he'll go fight. He'll go up there and fight Conor Ben, but this nigga got all kinds of stipulations with Devin Haney. Like this nigga's scared of this nigga, bro. It's literally right there.
So listen, you say that
you fucking scared of that nigga, bro.
Listen, man,
if
I don't
know.
know.
Scared of Devin Haney, you must don't watch boxing, fam.
I watch boxing. I watch boxing, and I see what shit. I see Shakur energy with everybody else except for a shot Foster and Devin Haney.
Literally saying 144. Nick and Dana. He tagged Bill and Devin both and retweeted.
Both. Did we not say? Did we not say?
He's literally with Super, fan. That shit is pissing me off. He's with the entity that lying ass Bill Haney said all the money in the world for the fight. Now it's Shakur Stevenson that still don't want it.
I thought we was agreeing.
They can't even agree to wait. Devin can't even fucking speak for himself.
I thought we agreed. I
rarely ever say this. In this
I thought we all agreed.
You gotta shut up now. In this instance, Bill need to be quiet, fam. He need to stop speaking for the fighter. Do y'all see where that got y'all? Y'all was speaking for Devin Haney for so long, saying what he couldn't do, and then he came out and said he could do it. Don't y'all think everybody should stop speaking for him, fans included? Shakur speak for his fucking self. That's why I respect him. He don't need a mouthpiece. Nobody's coming to his aid, speaking and answering all the fucking questions for him. That shit is lame as fuck. Let the fighters hash it out, just like Shakur and fucking TIL. That fight got put together 1, 2, 3 because they both wanted it. And they kept it off social media and off of Twitter. I told y'all from the rip, the fact that they was running the Twitter and the mixtape tour started again, you was never going to see no fight between them because he was over promoting it. And then he shot himself in the foot because he suggested 2 fighters on the same contract. I said, see, he think everybody's stupid. Then he had to come back and clear it up. Nah, I mean, we want to fight him first and then him. All right, say that, fam, because you know damn well that's not what you said in the interview. 2 fighters on the same contract to fight Debo. Yeah, we want them 2 for 1. This ain't WWE, and stop playing with the fans. Now, look at this. 144 was cool. Y'all thought y'all was bullying Shakur, but y'all fucking dumb. And I try to tell the fans, some of the people that come through here and listen, Shakur is not going to announce a fight before his deal is done. I'm trying to tell y'all that. This is why when they was talking about negotiations, he was like, nah, ain't nothing. Because you're skipping steps. You're not going to be a promotional free agent, negotiate a deal, a whole fight, and then go make your deal. What don't make no fucking sense. Especially if the people that's pushing for that particular bout has the money and you sign to them. Don't tell me that's the guy that's trying to get away from the fight. It's over with. It's not even more to even talk about this. It's dead after that. Like literally, it's nothing else you can say because I'm willing to bet everything, my last dollar. If the shoe was on the other foot and it was Devin that signed on the Zuffa while Bill was promoting that they the ones that wanted to fight and Shakur went to the zone, I guarantee you the entire internet will be saying Shakur Stevenson ducked because he went the opposite way. And it's the same shit they doing now. Dumb as hell. They still saying he ducking, he's avoiding. Why don't he fight him?
100%.
Why did Devin Haney go opposite of the people that Bill said wanted to fight? Wanted it and had all the money, was pushing for it. They said the time is now. Shakur got to come out of hiding. That's what he said. Come on,
remember
man.
when
you and backtrack and say he went from saying the money was there to saying no money has ever been discussed. You cannot make this shit
Bill,
up.
but just when Bill was on the Boxing Voice, Ness had asked him about the fight, and he said Turkey. Ness asked him who want to fight. He said, the money man, Turkey. He said Turkey wanted to fight. So with Turkey and Zuffa. So if Turkey want to fight, the fight gonna happen. Only thing that's stopping the person from making the fight is somebody that's pulling out, that don't want it. And the person that don't want it right now is the person that's saying we would fight you at 144, but now we don't want to fight you at 144. We want to fight you at 147 now. After nothing didn't change, but just the negotiations ended. That's the only thing changed. Nothing else materialized. Besides that,
if Turkey wanted to fight, if and Artman, aka LionManApparel.com, came on my channel talking about they backed by Turkey, then why go make the deal with the zone and not Zuffa?
Exactly.
I thought Turkey's got both of them though. Like Turkey got both of them.
Don't exist in their land. They logically just don't think. They just say shit. Like,
hey, then we established that. Like,
why do you go to the zone?
Right. I thought we established that Turkey has got hands in the zone and ring, bro.
That shit sound
like they both sounding. They're both signing to Turkey, right? Like I was just asking.
Let me break it down for him.
No, you know what? I'll research it real quick. I
doubt it. Break it down for him. I got it.
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
The zone. So Turkey invested within the zone. Okay, I think it was
the sports section, right?
I mean not Turkey, but it's the government of Saudi. That's
okay. Yeah. I think you're right.
It's the government of Saudi that's invested with the zone.
Says no. The zone is majority owned by billionaire Lynn Blacker something.
No, not majority owner. Nobody said he was a majority owner.
But the government,
the zone to the broadcast, Riyadh season boxing events, Saudi Arabia, PIF holds a minority stake through sports investment. He does not own the platform though. So I know people keep saying that. So to me, you doing your deal directly with the zone is what it is. You did it directly with the zone. I don't feel like that's that deal.
No. I'm asking. No. I'm asking. Don't he own the sports section of the zone? That's what my understanding. You know what I'm saying? The zone is more.
What I just read, I doubt so. I think people just be guessing.
Yeah. Because I'm not the only one that heard that, right? Because
from my understanding, it was this: the government of Saudi paid the zone $1 billion to show some of their events that's being thrown over there in Saudi Arabia,
right?
I.e., the boxing matches that anytime you see that's over there, you see the boxing matches playing on the zone, and you also see like the soccer. You see soccer. You see a host of other events that's over there that's being shown on the zone. So that part, but what you got to look at though is if Saudi Arabia and Turkey are tied to Saudi Arabia because he's over the he's over the entertainment sector,
right?
Of Saudi,
of their government, yeah.
Right. So with him making that deal or being the mediator between that, he just put $1 billion in your pocket. So that's
Mm-hmm.
love, right? That's love, right?
So they just giving him clout because he did that.
He the mediator. He the one that made the deal right there. So
Man,
Right.
they
They
could
say
have
he
went with
works closely with him, so you know.
yeah.
So
They
he
could
don't got no ownership or nothing in it. And
This
DAZN.
nigga been typing about
I
Shakur
don't think
for
I
the
don't think
last 10
Turkey.
minutes. I'm about to block you. I hate weird people like that.
You get what I'm asking, right?
I don't think Turkey has a direct stake, but I think
Yeah.
Turkey mediated the deal to put $1
Right.
billion in their pocket.
So
You
they
feel
gave
me?
him hella clout for that. True. All right.
So you got some love with me right there.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
With
See,
Zupa,
that's why I kept asking that, because I was under the understanding. This is why I was. That's why I asked y'all. It's kind of like the left hand watching the right hand. That's why I'm asking these questions,
Yeah,
because
I don't
to
think
my
so either,
understanding,
man. I don't think he backing Devin like they saying either. He been
yeah.
super quiet. He been talking about other shit. He done
Well, he
made
been sick
comments
though.
about Shakur. He done said he definitely the best in his division. All types of shit. I don't know.
Right.
It's just he been kind of closed mouthed on that. I done heard him make announcements on Tyson Fury. All this other stuff. I think he done mentioned Ryan Garcia. He done mentioned a few other people. Maybe it's just the luck of the draw where his name just ain't came up yet. But the way his stuff is unfolding, to me, if he'd have made the Zufa move, I would have felt like that was backed by Turkey. I feel like going
All right, yeah.
That's their way of trying to justify it. And that's why I question these fans, because you're gonna come on my platform and tell me this man is about to sign $100 million deal with Zufa, and Keyshawn Davis is holding it up, and then he signs to DAZN, and then the dude try to come back and say, oh, well, DAZN counter offered, but that's not what you said. You said for sure that he was going to Zufa, so I know you didn't know what you was talking about. God just be talking. So I hate the bullshit, man. If you tell me this grocery store got a certain product, right, and I'm saying I want that product, I'm going to that grocery store to get said product. Why am I gonna go anywhere else and act like imagine you telling me where something is at, and I'm like, I don't go there, I go somewhere else, and you like, yo, but I told you it's over there. You get me? It just don't make sense. But it's not about ducking as much as it is about trying to do business. And I think the concern has always been what it is. They don't want, and those dudes, like, they got a similar concern. You got one guy who has a manager who's clearly against him giving up any kind of pounds. And then you have said fighter that's like, at this point, I'm not going all the way up, breaking him. It's that simple. They both got the similar respect for each other. And it'd be a lot more tasteful if they just said, you know what? We can't agree to terms. They don't really want to come down. I'm not going all the way up. He don't want to meet me in the middle. And it's just that. It ain't got to be no ducking. No, I'm tired. That shit tiresome. It's corny. You think Shakur Stevenson scared of a guy that his dad said if you got off any against Shakur was considered a good day? That shit don't even make no logical sense, fam. And I don't give a fuck about how big he looked to y'all. Oh, yeah, he looked big. And I know it's something to consider because, it's weight classes for a reason. You sitting there 15, 20 pounds, outweighing guys are putting that much weight on after the weigh-in. It's concerning. You know what I'm saying? It is concerning, especially when you comparable in skill. You ain't no fucking Conor Ben, picked up the boxing at 17, right? You ain't just all size, you skill too. That's what Devin is. If he was a Conor Ben type, Shakur wouldn't be talking about his weight. He'd probably be like, hey, fuck it, let's do 47. But because he know that dude can fight too, he like, hey, you know what? I ain't giving up everything. I don't get as big as him. I'm not as big as him, right? So meet me in the middle. And that's all. Shout out to both of them. You don't get to the level that they get to being scared of people. Stupid ass fans. When they fanned out, they pushed that. Notice how consistent I am. I don't tell you neither guy because that shit ain't real, fam. Telling you now. Let somebody offer up some real money for them to fight each other, other than it just being an open conversation on Twitter. That's the problem. The conversations ain't going to the right people. Twitter doesn't get it done. Pick up the phone. You got Jay number. You can really call him and say, hey, man, you got one of the best fighters. I got one of the best fighters, man. Like, what we doing? You can really do that, and y'all can make that shit work. That's all. That's how you do it. Real people do real shit. That game, that PR shit, that's for the birds, man. That's for people that don't think for themselves. They follow Twitter and they think that's the law. That's how boxing fights get made. Dude told me,
but just they don't want to fight.
Made on Twitter.
But the fans don't want to fight because if the fans be like, I guarantee you 100%. If the fans be like, no, Bill, Bill, y'all said 144. Y'all said 144, man. You know what I'm saying? If all the fans, if a lot of the fans be like, man, y'all said 144 bill, this the biggest fight in
Stuff like
boxing,
this just get you
make it
blocked,
happen.
man. Stuff like this get you blocked. Matter of fact, here we go. 5 boxing fan. Here
But hey, that shit dead now though.
You don't got to type by in the chat. Here's a link specifically for you, fam.
Yeah, that shit dead though.
Well, there go the link for you.
That 144 shit dead though.
Come tell me how I'm biased.
But why is it dead when it was just all good a week ago?
Because that Gustavo dude, the president of the WBO, killed that shit yesterday. I told you earlier. He said that. Huh?
Bro, it was all good just 2 weeks ago, though.
Man, I don't know what happened though. I don't know what happened. Because you
didn't kill it.
Just you heard that?
The problem is they be talking about titles and shit like that, and that shit got a little murky because people thinking that they can't fight at 44. He's not sanctioned for the belt at 144, but they don't fucking need it. That's where the confusion is. So the thing is, when you both are established pure boxers that both had y'all share of success, y'all been through the weight classes, Devin 3, Shakur 4. Neither one of y'all can force each other's hand. The only logical thing you can do is meet in the middle, because neither guy is in a position where you can say you gotta come here or you gotta do that. No, they don't gotta do shit, and that's what real ones gotta know. Push real boxing. Nobody gotta do shit. Yeah, Devin to be comfortable at 47. Now Shakur be comfortable at 44 because he said it with no rehydration. So I don't see what the issue is. You them 3 pounds, you don't want to do it. I remember them saying 3 pounds wasn't shit with Ryan until after the fight. Then they started complaining about it. But then when guy gaining 15 or 20 pounds after the weigh-in, that's not nothing because he made the weight. Y'all hypocrites.
So Jeff, you just said
bias is when you can't speak on both sides. You heard me speak on both sides.
So you said
respectfully give both of them their credit. You ain't hear me tell you Devin is ducking. Bias is when I'm only speaking on Shakur. I'm telling you why I see it the way I do. He went where the pot of gold is essentially at, because that's what Bill promoted and did interviews saying who had the money. How could you logically make yourself believe that that's the guy that's moving away from the fight?
Thanks.
What Bill said.
I get what you're saying on that. I agree with what you're saying on that.
Panel, fam. That's disrespectful because you don't agree with my views on Shakur, because the popular thing to do is shit on him. Let me school you to something, fam. I'm from Jersey. I've been watching that kid since he was about 18. That young man, should I say, since he was about 18. He's 29 now. Do the math. I've seen all his fights. I've been to about 3 of them. You get me? I rock with him. He's the hometown guy, but I ain't never gonna get up here and lie or push narratives on his behalf. Have you heard me do that? What do you hear me talking about? Devin Haney is scared, but I'll tell you that they sound like they be bullshitting because they led the fans to believe that Zuffa was the landing spot. And so much so, that's where they was looking to go because they had a particular fight that they were pushing.
Right.
The opposite direction, and then fans say, Shakur, you really didn't want it. Dumbasses. I'm sorry, fan, because if Shakur is telling you, yo, Zuffa got the money and then signed at the zone, they would have said he ran. Just like when he signs anywhere else. When he went to Top Rank, he was signing the Top Rank because he knew he couldn't fight guys on the other side. He go do some business with Eddie Hearn. He going with Eddie Hearn because he's trying to duck this one. He start doing business with Turkey Al-Sheikh. He doing business with Turkey Al-Sheikh to duck that one. He start doing business with Dana White. All right, doing business with Dana White to duck that one. It sounds like wherever he go is the wrong place. You don't want to fucking fight him, and that's for any fighter. You don't got to be on no magical promotional network or company for you to fight him. It's either you want to fight him or you don't. TO was a very teachable moment. People want to overlook it because you downplay what TO is as a talent, but he made that process very simple, and I appreciate him as a boxing fan that he did not drag this out, no diva shit, because I did not think he was going to take the fight because he clearly turned down the fight with Devin. And I'm like, damn.
I didn't think he was going to take that fight either.
You ain't going to fight Shakur. I'm like, but he did it. He did it fast. So when I get Shakur back on here, that's one of the things that I'm going to ask him about. You know what I'm saying? Like, but what in his mind, what was the drawing point that made T.O. say, hey, you know what? We gonna take this fight. Appreciate y'all for blocking the disrespect. We don't play no disrespect over here.
Hey, you want to know what I think? You know what I want to think, Just, about that T.O. thing? You know what I think?
Right.
I think he thought that Shakur was an easier fight than Devin.
Possibly. I could
and he went in there betting wrong as shit. He couldn't do nothing with that man.
Yeah, I think that's
yeah,
possible, bro. I
yeah,
think he could have been like, like this
yeah.
shit
Looked
just
at him like little bro.
smaller. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
could beat him.
right. Yeah, yeah.
But he miscalculated like hell, though, man. Yeah, he damned
Yeah.
if he do, damned if he don't. Everywhere he go. And like I said,
Man.
man, don't wait till the first time you hear something you don't agree with and then call me biased, because that makes you fake. If you ever thought I was not biased, then me saying something that you don't agree with shouldn't make me biased. Do you know the definition of bias? Bias is when you can't speak on both sides. You heard me speak on both sides of the spectrum while giving both guys their credit and saying they could meet in the middle or they could respectfully leave each other alone. Nobody else you hear had this conversation is going to speak on it this evenly, where they're not trying to paint no guy as a duck. But what I am going to highlight is if one guy, which is Bill Haney, is telling the world who has the fight, and that's where the opposition ends up. There's no way logically for me to say, oh,
where
Shakur,
is your teachable moment, bro? Where is your teachable moment? You talking about here's the teachable moment. Where
this
is it
the
at?
teachable moment. So come up here, because you clicked the link for a reason. Now come up here and tell me how I'm biased.
All right, so you ready? All right, so you ready to let me talk? You ready to let me talk?
You got the floor. Hurry up.
Watch this. You just said you rock with Shakur for what he say because he speak for himself. He out here lying back and forth. How the fuck can you rock with that, bro?
What's lying back and forth?
What you mean? What's lying back and forth? He told Ray. Let me talk, bro. Let me talk.
Man, no, you on my show.
Didn't he tell Ray Ford?
Bro, you know where you at, fam? You on my show. You'll never come to my show talking about let me talk. Now I'm conducting this. So again, you said he's telling lies. Now tell us, what is it that what lie am I backing up here? Tell us what
you whole ass nigga.
Man, that's it. Get your whole ass on, man. That's it.
He didn't even hear you. He didn't even hear you tell. He didn't hear you when I asked you, do you believe that Shakur's a liar? He didn't hear your answer. He definitely didn't hear your answer.
Yeah, he's a weirdo. These dudes be weird. They don't hear what they want to hear, so you start bitching. Stop bitching, bro. I talk real boxing. You hoe ass dudes, y'all listen to these suckers that be screaming and hollering all day because they hate boxing. Then you come over here, you hear the real, and you want me to not speak the real because you don't like it. You ain't never supported this channel, fam. You think I give a fuck about your opinion?
Y'all did get at me. Y'all did get at me for talking internet shit, and then y'all basically hit me with a bunch of internet shit, which I still don't get to this day. Man, I still don't get right now.
If you got
like y'all
niggas is just wait is activated for anybody that want any about anything I put out.
Yeah,
and I don't even debate. This is an open challenge for you or anybody else that got a problem.
Well, you still haven't answered my question.
What question, fam?
Why haven't Shakur said Haney nothing ever?
See, you being like, all right.
You ain't. Well, just answer it. What do you believe the fucking question was? Like, what do you believe?
You talk too much. You talking too much,
bro.
You talking too much.
We just told him. We just told him, bro. Like,
yeah, and he not listening. I'm gonna say this again for you slowly. Let me mute your mic because you can't hear while I'm talking. You can't talk to me at the same time. You keep saying like a fucking casual, respectfully, why Shakur didn't send him this. Bro, they can't even agree on Twitter. 1 minute, Devin Haney saying 144 is good, is agreeing. And then the next dummy comes on and Bill talking about 147. Why would he send them something if they can't even agree to the weight that they're going to be participating at? Why? What do you mean? Send them what? Send them what? A thank you letter? What? Send him an offer and hope that he sign it? Damn, you can't even agree to the weight. That's why. So again, to your question, why Shakur ain't send him something? Because boxing don't work that way. You don't just send people something. You agree to terms and then you get sent something. Y'all dudes is weird, man. Y'all some real weirds, bro. Y'all some real weird dudes, fam. And then he keep chasing his tail. You keep telling me, but that's where they're conducting a business because he's not picking up the phone and trying to make the fight. He's doing it on Twitter. So Shakur responded on Twitter because that's how they do their business clearly. So he said, y'all can say 144 on Twitter, and I'm telling y'all on 44, and I'm tagging y'all on Twitter that we all can make this fight. Get your ass out of here, man. Nah, fam. Y'all dudes, once you talk crazy to me, it's over with. Because I'm very respectful, fam. Very respectful. Once you curse, talk crazy, talk over, nah. Sit in the comments, fam. You done. You cooked over here. Got to be careful who I let even talk to me in this space. Y'all be weird, bro. Y'all weird. Y'all sit here all day till you don't hear something you don't like, and then you're like, yeah, this guy is biased. But the weirdo came up here talking about everything but how I'm biased. Dumbass. Get your weird ass on, 5 boxing fan. 5 boxing ho. Get up out of here, man. Sick of you weird ass dudes, man. Y'all don't know how to talk no boxing. He keep asking the same questions in a row. Once you be disrespectful, Hustlers Home, you cook, fam. That's it for you. You could sit in the chat or you could exit stage left. I'll give you that option. But you said something disrespectful, you good. Because it'll go way left. And I don't even try to bring that energy online. So we back to the boxing. My bad, job. We back to the boxing. Shout out to my dog, man.
Hey, I
Candy.
wanted to bring this up because I thought this was a very a pivotal point last night or a moment last night. This is when Najee was talking to Bill and it was getting kind of close towards the ending of their conversation, and he was like, Najee was like, man, Bill, but y'all said 144, man. Like, why can't happen at 144? Right. Bill got frustrated, man. Even started cursing and stuff.
Right.
You know, and Najee was just like, man, he's like, man, I'm just a fan. I wanna see the fight. Right. You know, that's all it is to it. He was like, and he got to talking about Najee pushing propaganda. And I was like, what propaganda does he put? He didn't say nothing that hasn't already been said. Right. So what propaganda? Right. So I thought that was kind of strange. I mean, he was like, yeah, shut the fuck up. Bill was like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I was
like, I thought
damn.
that was wild. I thought that was wild.
Like, damn,
I
bro.
got this one, Jordan. I'm gonna pull it up too. Cause this is what he taught me. That's why I like Core. I'm gonna keep rocking with him. Y'all be mad because y'all think it's popular to shit on him. So you expect to hear that energy when you come here. But it's crazy because you see how fair I am to Devin. They can't tell you what the issue is. He's not talking bad enough about Shakur because he'll beat Devin ass at whatever weight. And that's what I believe as a boxing fan, fam. X's and O's. Devin Haney has never proven to me as a boxing fan that what he does in a boxing ring is better than what Shakur do. It's just that simple, fam. That simple. Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. They're going to try to say competition. His best fight is Loma. TIL beat Loma. Kill that shit. Kill that shit. They both got one real good win in their career. Man, Shakur got a few, and they got more than one. They got a few. But the resume talk, that shit is comparable. It's not night and day. It's not like Devin fighting people that Shakur has never been in the ring with. They all enter around the same level of competition, fam. If we being 100. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the better boxer is the guy that I've been watching, the silver medalist. It's that simple, fam. I like Devin, but I don't talk no fake shit. Y'all think you gonna ever get on my channel and talk crazy? That's over with. Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all know and these be grown men that be in their feelings too. I thought this was a non-biased channel. Shut up. Shout out to Candy Son. Wasn't a good look when he wasn't quick to respond to Dev in 144 and said, leave me alone. That said, where's Dev now? And of course said, let's go at 144. I'll say this, and it'll make sense to whoever it makes sense to. The reason for him not entertaining this stuff, and I was very adamant about it, and it came directly from the source. He wasn't entertaining fights without a deal. I told everybody this. When his deal got announced, he came out, announced it. He did several interviews. He talked about it. And then you hear him be more vocal about a fight. Because he said, yo, you know who I'm with. Do you get what I'm saying? It's a pump fake to respond on Twitter with no deal, knowing that the fight ain't even being negotiated for real because neither one of y'all have a deal in place, right? So what all Bill was doing was giving people a dog and pony show, and Shakur was like, yo, chill, I ain't negotiate with him. Everybody like, well, he lying because Bill said this. And then my guy goes in the gym and asks him directly what's going on. He said, man, don't believe it. Then he asked Jay Prince and him on another day. They laughed at him. That's enough. Like, as men, you know, like, we ain't got an answer to that. Like, he looked and laughed like, bro, it ain't that. Why? Because his deal wasn't in place yet. Do y'all see guys being promotional free agents making a fight and then going to announce their deal after the fight? Do that even sound like that make business sense? Or can you point at a time when that's happened? Can you point at a time when that's happened? Devin Haney has worked with a number of different people. At any time where he was in between his next situation, did you hear him ever announce a fight out of 33 fights or any of the notable fights you've seen? Have you ever, at any point when he was working with somebody else, have you ever seen him announce the fight first and then who are he signing? That's all I've been saying. I deal with logic, fam. And yeah, I get hyped up because I get passionate about it because people be dumb and they be talking crazy and I be trying to keep it boxing. Just talk boxing, fam. Look, this platform is for whoever thinks differently. But you don't got to be fake tough to have a different opinion. That's where y'all go wrong. You're not a man to me when you talk like that. When you get tough over your opinion for no reason, just the link is here for you to click it and tell me, nah, I hear you, Just, but this is what I think. But trying to talk crazy, that's not gonna fly over here. So if that makes sense to you, Candy Slim, just tell me. They was putting the cart before the horse. They was giving y'all all the promotion, but Bill Haney was on record. He went on Champ Side. Shout out to Champ Side. He went on his platform and said he wasn't even willing to reach out to Jay Prince to negotiate a fight. Why would Shakur have to respond to him on Twitter?
Facts.
You get what I'm saying? And then look, he responded when he responded. If 144 was cool, he responded once his deal was in place. Wouldn't that make more sense? Because you heard how he was talking. Core was kind of talking like, y'all know what's up with me now. Like, you get me, you know who I'm with. That's how he was talking. Like, bro, you know who I'm with now. And that was for a reason. So these dude was trying to promote a fight. It's similar to what they did at 35. Offer Shakur a fight with no deal in place. They was trying to promote a fight and fake negotiate and like they was having a fight signed with no deal, when just like the world should have known when Keyshawn asked Bill, hey, Bill, if you sent me a contract, what network we fighting on? And I asked that question to bro while he was up here because it made logical sense. He's like, y'all don't have no logic because he didn't even understand why I was asking. I'm like, fam, that matters. Like, if you don't have a home, where the fuck is either y'all negotiating a fight at? Where are you going to have a fight at?
Facts.
Oh, the zone. Says who? With neither one of them having dealings with the zone. And the Haney's was talking about how Eddie Hearn was a snake. Come on, man. The Haney hoes was just complaining about Eddie Hearn being a snake. Now, I'm not saying they did the deal with Eddie, but shit, he over there with the zone. He on that side. I'm pretty sure if he knew about Shakur Zuffa deal, and that's supposed to be his competitor, if somebody's doing a big deal with the zone, I'm pretty sure he gonna know about it. And notice, y'all, Eddie Hearn ain't said shit. Notice he had everything to say about Conor Ben, his money, Shakur, his money, who they gonna pay him. He can't fight nobody. Now this dude's supposed to make this big ass deal, and he ain't got shit to say about it. Now he quiet, no interviews. I'm waiting to the next Eddie Hearn interview. I want to hear what he think about everybody saying, or what's his thoughts about, you know, him signing to this big ass DAZN deal that they report. Let me pull this up for my dog. Yeah, Corby on it, fam. Corby on it. We're going to rock for a little bit more before we still got 60 people in the building. Hit that like button. And shout out to Candy Slim. I appreciate the love, bro.
Yeah, man. It's just wild how, these guys they don't deal with logic. They don't ask themselves questions. You got to ask yourself. See, I don't, maybe because I done dealt with a bunch of slick talkers in my life out here in these streets, and I can peep the slimy, slickery shit that they do. I can peep the fluff. You can peep the fluff, and they talk quick, and you ask them a question, and then they go all the way around it, and you know what I'm saying? They get to start throwing hyperboles and synonyms. And,
that's why people usually get disrespectful, because they can't fuck with the logic. I've proven this the few times, and I'm not a debating guy. Y'all know I'm not that channel, but lately, I've been trying to give people what they've been looking for. Y'all think I can't do what everybody else do, this cooking that y'all be talking about, because y'all don't deal with logic. It's very simple. And when you ask somebody, look how bro said, asked us the same question. How many times did he ask us that question and we answered that shit? He said, I still didn't answer. Y'all really like something ain't clicking in y'all minds. That's y'all ain't gonna stress me out. Hell no. The Haney fans by far is still the worst fan base in boxing, fan. Big shout out to my dog, man, Marcus. I appreciate all the love, man. So I've never seen you push duck narrative on any boxing. You get me? Never on any boxer. I don't do that weak ass shit. Yeah, I'm a different breed. Y'all see, the problem is they be wanting me to pick a side, and whatever side that they favoring with at that time, if my argument doesn't seem like it support the guy that they sided with, now I'm biased. I have still to this, I've been here 4 years, fam. I haven't had nobody ever be able to come up here or type in the chat how I'm biased. Give one example of a narrative I pushed. None of this. They call me a Devin Haney hater. Still to this day, I haven't seen one person list how or what I've said that's hating. These people are weird, man. Suckers, man. I really love boxing. Devin Haney fight, I'm gonna be right there watching it. And if it's the right kind of fight, I'm gonna be probably calling this shit. You get me? I don't have no hate for these dudes, but if I think a guy can't beat another fighter, I'm gonna say it, and I ain't gonna straddle no fucking fence. Shakur Stevenson is a more efficient, better, sound defensively, smarter boxer than Devin Haney. Point blank, period. If you don't believe me, he was that as an amateur. At no point did he ever prove that he was a better boxer than him. This what I feel, fam. Shout out to Radio, my dog. What's good with it, man? So the fight got canceled for Devin versus Keyshawn. Yeah, man. Key, my guy, Key pulled out. And, you know, he let me down as a boxing fan, you know. But they claim, you know, they say he got something bigger planned. So, you know, that's the consensus. So we'll see. I use the Brian Norman Jr. situation as an example. Is people think you would that's me justifying it. That's because you slow. Your comprehension is bad. It's just an example. Brian Norman Jr. went through the same thing when several offers were sent his way. He didn't take them, right? Against Boots. He was all types of ducks. They was laughing. He fighting on a female undercard. He ain't gonna make no money. And then the fight after that, he was in the biggest fight of his career against Devin Haney. So maybe Keyshawn Davis will play the long game and see something good to come from it. But right now, it just looked like it's all bad because you didn't take the fight that you said you wanted. So people gonna call you a duck. And as a man, you just gotta eat you guys gotta eat the criticism for a little bit. But I ain't about to slander him to push my point. Nah, I'm gonna call it what it is, and anybody that pushed the duck thing, I'm gonna say I get it. I know why you saying it. He had the fight in this, and right there in the palm of his hand, he didn't pull the trigger. But I'd be damned if I start saying how the worst thing for boxing, him and Shakur ruining boxing, the fake brothers. This won't y'all beat their asses instead of faking on the internet? So y'all got this. This is the one up y'all got with the Keyshawn situation. Now go beeline to Shakur like y'all said. You couldn't get him, so beeline to Shakur and see what happened. That's why they don't want to entertain the conversation, I believe, because they know that fight will get made. Shout out to my dog. He said he too real for this fake shit. I allow these same dudes who played bitch games with me for years go amp me up and get me hyped for a fight that's not even going to happen. This is my last time letting these dudes clout chase my name when at heart I just wanted to fight on the terms that was agreed on. I won't be entertaining the circus no more. Sorry, boxing and boxing fans, but you will never get that fight. Door is closed. Them punk ass ninjas could mention my name, but no more response from me ever again. Hashtag him. Straight like that, fam. It is what it is. See? And this coming because all y'all do is play. And I'm glad, you know what? I'm glad he's saying this. He closing the book on that dumbass chapter. All y'all did was play with his name, drag him in the media, make him as a fighter that would be less than. But if he fought Devin Haney tonight, it would be Devin Haney's best win if he beat him. And that's saying something. You ain't fight no silver. You ain't beat no silver medal, no 4 division champions, fam. Yeah, you beat Loma, barely. That should be a different fight. And he know that. Shout out to Core. I appreciate him saying this. I know he got tired of them dudes. And notice, I want to point this out. I don't give a damn who feels some type of way. CJ, what up? I followed this situation. I got my own train of thought. It was always clout with them. Why? Because why would you entertain any offers at a weight class that we just seen the last 3 fights you were cooked on the scale? Why? You said you was going up. You said you was going to beat Loma at 135 and move up to 140 and be champion. That's what you did. You was never going to fight him down there again. You wasn't going to fight him drained. Think about that. 3 fights in a row, both Cambosis fights and the Loma fight, all of them you were cooked on the scale. All of them. The Regis fight, I think you needed 2 attempts when you went up there. It was still hard for you. You get what I'm saying? But my point is, you made that bullshit offer with nothing behind it. You didn't even shop. Nobody was aware of this. He literally just said 75-25. If you accept it, we're going to give you a flat fee. Well, he don't even know what the flat fee was. If y'all telling me that's how business get done, then y'all clearly not following boxing correctly. That's all. Make it do what you. I ain't got to form your opinion, but in that particular situation, that's a clout chasing move. You was never going to fight at 35 again after Loma, and you know it. And now you fast forward to today, and you've seen it play out. Shakur is literally with the people that he said wanted to fight, and now today is Shakur still not wanting to fight. Now it's y'all dumbasses playing with his name, and it was strategic. Devin waited right till he sold out MSG with TIL and everybody on that card, and then he said, "Oh, me and Shakur, the biggest fight in boxing," and that's where all this shit started. Tell me if I'm wrong, COE. Is that where it started? Is that the very next time he mentioned Shakur name after he sold out MSG? Now it's the biggest fight in boxing. And then y'all start fucking clout chasing. And then you turned up the heat when the mandatory was issued. And it was Keyshawn. Then y'all beeline to Shakur and everything was about Shakur. Meanwhile, telling them you not dropping your belt, but you trying to fight Shakur at the same time. They playing in y'all face. You can't do both. It's either drop the belt and fight Shakur. If he'd have said that, yeah, we dropping his belt because we trying to fight Shakur. We ain't got no choice, right? But he was like, nah, we ain't dropping nothing, but we fighting Shakur. Bullshit. Then when them 20 days was out, he had to stop clout chasing Shakur for a minute, postpone the purse bid. Mutually, they both sides did it. You heard what Gustavo said, right? Both sides did it. They couldn't get an agreement. The purse bid was what it was. Keyshawn pulls out, then boom. He asked Shakur, if your little bro don't take the fade, you gonna take it? And Shakur said 144, right? Or however, whatever he tweeted him. And he tweeted him and Devin. And then it went right back to 47. I'm done with this. I'm glad Shakur done with it too. I'm good on this. I don't want to fight that, man.
I don't blame him, bro. I don't blame him.
What up, bro? What up?
Like so many years.
What's good with it? Man, smoke and mirrors once again. And I know for him to write that long ass like tweet, yo, he knew it. Like I'm gonna hit him again. We gotta get a date locked in ASAP because he already, you know what I mean. We gotta get a date locked in. I want to ask about that. I know you hate it, but I want to ask. Do you ever think they had any intent on fighting you? And now that it's over, I want to ask some real questions. Like, bro, when they was doing all this negotiating shit, how much of that was really them trying to make this fight versus them just entertaining the internet? Telling you, bro, that's all. I don't dislike that team, but when it comes to the biggest challenges, it's a lot of internet games. It's been that way with Tank for years. Like they literally convinced some of their fans that they had an opportunity to fight Tank coming off a draw, inactivity, the long ass layoff. Right now, he's gonna jump up to where let's just argue for conversation purposes, 144, and y'all gonna fight Tank Davis. So y'all didn't make the fight at no other point, but he gonna make it when you're legit 2 weight classes away from him, coming off a draw, not even his best performance. Come on, fam. And that's what they was willing to get online and tell people. Oh, yeah, we negotiating with Tank, man. This is the farthest it's ever been. I said bullshit from the rip. I guarantee you won't see no fight with them. And I told y'all what? Well, I'm gonna see no fight with him and Shakur neither. Told y'all. Now go ahead and say the reason that we ain't get it because he didn't respond on Twitter fast enough. Think about what people be saying. The reason the fight is not happening because one side is not doing business in good faith. They doing it on the internet, trying to directly speak to the fighters to get more sound bites for the internet so they can keep their name in the propaganda wheel for the next weeks. Come on, man. We tired of them games.
That's all it was, man. It's a bunch of fluff, man. It's just, and I know that man got Shakur annoyed as hell, man. I know it because
I gotta hit him. I'm gonna hit him after the show, y'all. I'm gonna see what we could lock a date in because he already reached out like Saturday and he was like, "Yeah, let's do it." So I'm gonna get him back on. I want to compensate for you to tweet that. I know you was annoyed, fam. Like, and I know people ain't gonna like this one because then you gonna call me biased. I'm calling it what it is. I really think. Y'all know the respect that would come with beating a guy that good. You know how the sport of boxing, not the fans, the participators, the trainers, all the coaches, these managers, the matchmakers, right? The boxers, they all know the ones that's active, the ones that yesteryear, they all say the same thing. The Wards, the Bradleys, when he keeping it a buck, right? The Mayweathers, the Crawfords, they all say the same shit. And they know the respect that would come from beating that man. And instead of just ever saying that, they try to promote that this guy has always been less than. But then that tape came out and it was very telling when Bill Haney was not even forced, but in an honest setting, sometimes a lying ass dude is forced to tell the truth. That's what I heard on that tape. Y'all spent the better part of y'all career since Shakur got anywhere near 35. He's not this. He's not that. He's scary. He's a duck. He quitting sparring. But then you hear the tape and his dad is saying if he got off any against Core was considered a good day. You wondering why they leaking 3-second clips or saying he tired. All y'all been doing is fooling the media by trying to destroy that man's image. Y'all's weak as hell for that. I don't respect none of y'all from content creator to Haney Ho and the president of Haney Land, artman, lionman.com, fam. Y'all all weird, man. Tearing down this man knowing that this would be the best win on your resume. Now tell me, when did Shakur Stevenson, or tell me the Shakur Stevenson channels that's tearing down Devin Haney, because I definitely tell me where. Y'all weird, fam. Y'all be weird as hell the whole time. Like, at some point, you got to be real. This guy is scary. He's not that good. In another interview, he is good when you on the phone with Jay, bad motor scooter. But then you do another interview on track. Like, bro, cut the shit. You know he a bad man because you said it on that tape. You said it. You know how good you talked about the gap. Like, it's a lot that he said there. He said the gap was always like this. The gap done got closer. Like, what gap? Because at no point as an amateur was Devin ever better than Shakur. Ever. This ain't no opinion. This is a fucking fact. He was never a better amateur. So it's like when he started talking about that gap, who do you think he was talking about was on the upside of that gap? I'm tired of all the smoke and mirrors. Y'all exposed yourselves, man. Y'all never gave the dude a fair shot. It was always he was scared of us. Get the fuck out of here. Brian Norman fought you. JoJo Diaz fought you. Cam Bosis fought you. So many. You got these guys over there in Mexico. You got dudes getting in the ring with 25, 23 losses fighting you. None of them dudes is scared. But one of the best boxers in all of boxing is somehow scared of you. Notice, Shakur ain't saying that. He like, yo, Devin, a hell of a fighter, man. He just can't beat me. I don't think he could beat me.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very
Come on,
true.
fam. He give credit where it's due. He said every time. He even give Bill credit for the shit he do, but he don't like when they play them games with his name. You seen it. And shout out to my dog Jordan, because we was talking about this earlier before I came on live. When they all went live on H Money channel, and you had Devin, Bill, and Shakur up there. Look how dumb he was looking up there. Y'all just be talking, man. No fucking substance. You know damn well he ain't scared to fight that man. Y'all got viral sparring, fam, for free. Free. This dude doing training camps with one of the hardest punchers in boxing in Tank Davis, but somehow he's scared to make money with Devin. Y'all some damn fools. It ain't that much scary in the world, man. You telling me none of these fights that he's fought in 25 fights was risky? He ain't take no risk his entire career. Damn, yo, this shit is crazy to me, bro. Is what I'm gonna rest my hat on, fam. I've never heard nobody that's promoted Shakur. Nobody. Well, he got the manager, Jay, his manager. I never heard none of the matchmakers come out and say this dude loses money. He hard to work with, right? And he don't take fights. I've never heard that shit about him. The only place I've heard that exists is on social media, where nobody has no proof. They'll tell you, oh, he turned down this one and that one. Somebody told me a guy from the Haney whole fan base did a live stream talking about how he ducked 25 people. Bro, it ain't 25 boxers in boxing better than him. And I'm saying that. The hell we be talking? People just get up and say anything. Josh Warrington, Gary Russell, Albert Bell, Raymond Muratalla.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little out of hand. It's starting to get a little out of hand.
Nowhere. Nobody on neither side trying to make these fights. But somehow it's always him. I hate people be pushing that weak-ass narrative for years, fam. I talk the real. They be pushing weak-ass narratives.
Hey, Just. Hey, Just. I done heard someone say. I done heard he say he ducked someone because he picked what's the guy he fought from London? Josh Padley.
Oh, Padley, yeah.
Yeah, they said he ducked Herrera or some shit like that. They said, yeah, he ducked him. Why he ain't pick him? He ducking him.
You got some background, Candy Slim. You could chime in when you ready, bro. Yeah.
I said, man, these niggas is crazy.
It's like even that clip I played from Showbiz talking about O'Shaquie Foster. It's like, bro, the man is at 130 about to make a unification fight, and y'all still talking about Shakur. Y'all so disingenuous when y'all had the conversation about him. You ain't tell me you really think he about to jump any weight class and fight that man. Tell me you think it's a 130-pound fighter in boxing that beat Shakur. Who fucking thinks that? I swear, let's make some money. That's the only reason I want to see that shit. Because, man, if there's no way, to me, if Shaq Foster was the guy that they really thought he was, that the guy that they fake portraying that they feel like he is, and this is not a diss to Shaq, I just don't think they fans of his like that. They can't name 5 of his fights without BoxRec. And you telling me, just off the last 2 fights, you've seen something that can beat Shakur Stevenson. I don't know if that's hard to look at it that way, but you really think that they got common opponents and shit, and you really think that's the guy to beat him? because of some shit he said in sparring. And then when he told the world to go ask a particular individual about the sparring, the guy spoke. Now the guy's a liar. I've never heard nobody in boxing call Antonio Leonard a liar. Never.
Put it like this. Put it like this. Like people like to see like a like some drama. Like let's just say if Lamont Roach would have came out and said, "Yeah, I beat the shit out of Shakur and sparring 10 times in a row and all this stuff," these niggas would be calling for that fight too. They'd be like, "Oh man, he want to fight. Why you won't fight him?" That's the only reason why they hopped on the Oshaki train, man, because what he was saying and all that stuff. I understand, but like them niggas is like that's all they do. Anybody that like got like something to say bad about him, and if Shakur say I don't want to fight him or whatever you say, he don't really be saying he don't want to fight him. He don't say that at all. But I'm just saying if he allude to why fight or something like that, they'll sit back and call him a duck.
Right. They gotta listen to Stock Team. They asked, I think it was Lou DeBella, "Hey man, what's up with the Shakur Stevenson fight? That fight is not next." Did he say the fight ain't next year, man? We trying to make that fight, but Shakur ain't keeping his word, man. You seen him face off, he ducking him. Do he talk like that? Because he know the business. That man is not in a position to be from 130 barking at a guy that just fought at 140 and won a title in his 4th weight class.
And to be honest, Shock will be the smaller man. Core wouldn't even get credit for being Shock.
They not gonna get. I know they not. What they gonna say? That's gonna move the needle.
Too small.
You're not impressed with TIL, right? But you're gonna be impressed with Shock, with him beating Shock.
Man, I bet you any nigga that's calling for that fight, that's calling for it. They not genuine calling it for like to see a good fight. They just calling for it because the drama behind it. Because they damn sure ain't gonna bet on Shock. I can bet my last dollar they ain't gonna bet on Shock.
Nah, they not, and I like them.
So they not being really genuine at fights they really want to see.
That dude
they just want
time. He done beat the system, right? He was in the street, had 1 foot in, 1 foot out. He put both his feet in boxing and became a 2-time world. What is it? Is he 2 or 3 at this point? Two-time world champion. One of them 2-time, because I know he lost to Conceição and got it back, but. This was a guy that Bobby Benton to tell you nobody wanted, and Regis was another one. They was the outcast, and that's how far he took it. What I look like as a man, not rocking with what Shock Foster journey been. Yes, so for him on his side, I understand why he would be barking at a Shakur fight, because that's a big fight for him. It's not a big fight for Shakur. So you telling me you think Zuffa signing Shakur and that conversation come up? Yeah, man, you did do that face off with Shock, man. Yeah, we gotta make that fight because you gotta keep your word. You gotta keep your word on that. Yeah, so you don't. They ain't thinking that. They thinking what fight is gonna make money. What fight can we put him in? All right, we allegedly gave him this money. Who we gonna fight that makes sense? And that's how it go. It's gonna be business oriented. It ain't gonna be shit about this one ducking that. Nah, man, it's gonna be what makes dollars. That would be a big fight for old Shocky Foster.
So
Stevenson.
let me ask y'all guys, man, y'all Shakur fans, be on Shakur. Where's he going next? Who's he fighting? Who do y'all think he's targeting next?
I'm a boxing fan. I'm a boxing
fan. I hate being called a Shakur fan. I'm a supporter, if anything. You call me a Shakur supporter, we good money. Fan, nah. And you say this a fan page, that's because I'm not shitting on them. The popular thing, you go to the average channel, that's what they're doing, because of most of them dudes you listening to are the Haney channels, right? I'll talk about him when it's relevant to talk about him. I give Haney his credit as well, but y'all just don't like that I'm strong with my opinion. I rock with my hometown guy. He beat a lot of ass. You talking about one of the best amateurs in the world when he was doing this shit. You talking about a guy with the most high, one of the top 3 anticipated pro debuts. I don't know where y'all be at. You get what I'm saying? He been putting on for Jersey, so I'm gonna always salute him as a man. This ain't no fanboy shit. Just like the rest of these guys, but I would like to see it.
I think he's gonna have a mandatory coming up soon.
Hey, Candy Slim. Hey, Candy
Slim. It's supposed to be some type of mandatory. Raymond Muratalla, I think, in November.
Hey, Candy Slim. Hey, Candy Slim. To be honest, I don't know who he gonna fight, but who your favorite fighter right now?
My favorite fighter right now.
Yeah.
Wait, man, that's a tough one.
And real quick to your question, Candy Slim, you was like, who could he fight next? That Raymond Muratalla fight, not a bad fight, fam. It's not.
It's
really
not.
He needs smoke. You know what I'm saying? He need a op. And Robert Garcia says see you soon on Twitter. So I think
Yeah, let's go
it's a
ahead
good
and get
fight
it.
for him.
Yeah, let's go
I
ahead and
want
get it.
to know who are you a Shakur fan? Do you like Shakur in the ring, Candy Slim?
Say Debo.
He got a lot of hype, but I'm for the open and pudding type deal. You know what I mean? Show me. He talks about he's the best fighter in the world, but he
No,
seems
I'm
to
saying,
pick
do
and
you
choose.
like him in the? I'm saying, do you like him in the ring? Is he a good fighter to you?
Yeah, I'm not as sold as the rest of most of the world. No, I'm not as no.
Okay.
Erno, Debo. We rock with Debo over here. My thing is, I get it, man, fighters, but I just feel like what I've been listening to, because I listen to a lot of people get their takes on him. It's like they focus on a lot of what he be saying and what don't come to fruition. But every time I say, can you say that very same thing about everybody else? And it's like, I guess they value the talk more than what's actually being done, right? And it's like, oh well, he talks way more than he fights. So how is he the fastest 4 division champion in the history of the sport? Like, say, I try to understand how people think. If he's not doing anything, how did he get that? How did he get there? You get me? And they currently asking him to be in his 5th division in 26 fights at 29 years old that no fighter in the history of the sport has done. And if he was to do it, I guarantee you they'd say you can't compare him to no Floyd, no Sugar Ray Leonard, but ain't none of them got that feat under their belt, right? But they'll take credit from him. So it's like no matter what the man do, they're going to say he ain't this. My thing is this. The only people that question his validity are fans, and most of them, not all, most of them don't like him, or they like a contemporary that he could potentially be in the ring with. I
My
have
thing is
never
this:
heard
people
the
can
rhetoric
say whatever they
come from
want,
the
but ain't nobody
actual
beat him
sport
yet.
of boxing. Never. I've never heard the sport of boxing speak like that.
Yeah.
Never. Like you hear it, and I see people write paragraphs and articles and all types of shit. They publish all types of articles. They're mad that some of the greatest fighters that laced them up look at him as the best. What are they seeing? And bro, these are the best. Why do you think they all saying it? And then he proving it to you, and it's like, nah, that's not what we see. Like his defense is not really good. Those numbers are fake. Let's see how good
you
it
know
is
what it is,
Tio.
Just.
And then you see it against Tio, and
You
it's
know
like,
what it is,
well,
Just.
nah, he
It's
just
like
beat him with a jab. That's not good enough. It's like, bro,
it's like people being envious, Just. You know what it is.
They
You know what
mad,
it
yo.
is.
It's something with Jersey too. I hate to say that, y'all. I forgot. Like I forgot to throw that in there. I don't know if y'all know what it's like being from here, but sometimes our own hate on each other, and that's nasty work. I've seen it. Our own hate on each other.
Hey, let me
It's
say
something
this.
about Jersey that piss people off different. When they attack Shakur, Jersey, his fans, how they hate it. Like it don't stop at the fighter. It's like personal. And I'll be asking, like, damn, have you ever met him before? Nah. You ever seen him in real life? Nah. You ever been to his fights? Nah. Damn, nah. You just missing out. Go to a fight, go walk up to him, approach him, say something to him, and see if you still feel the same way you feel that you've been talking on your fucking channel. It's a big channel right now, smearing that man name in the mud. And I could hit my bro right now, and he would tell you that he had a conversation with him, and that's not how you feel about.
But you know what, Just?
He
You know
won't
what,
tell
Just?
his argument back. He gonna lie and make it seem like he's soft. I don't like him. Bro, you literally said you F with him, he don't F with you. And I don't want to quote you, but he might have said Shakur beat Devin. I gotta ask my guy. I'm gonna call him later and tell him to remind me if he said that. But I know for a fact the shit he been saying is not what he been saying on his.
Let me say this though, right, Just? All y'all on the panel. Imagine telling someone about a fight and you say, man, for 12 rounds, a nigga beat him with a jab. You would think a nigga lying. Be like, man, they ain't beat nobody with a fuck.
Like I would be like, yo, let me see the fight.
So when they do bring up stupid shit like that,
they be like, I'm from Jersey, and and then shit right on core. I'm like, bro, what part of Jersey you from? Like, and I question anybody that got a neighborhood where you from or an area where you got a fighter, and I look at it as damn. I had a cousin in boxing, and he put me on the court. That's his guy still to this day. You get what I'm saying? Like, he made me aware of the dude. I'm thinking my cousin nice. He like, nah, watch this dude. So you know that's real when a guy is willing to tell you somebody else is better than him. Boxers is too prideful. They won't tell. He was like, with no hesitation. I'm like, damn, like you said this shit like it was like not a no-brainer. He was like, he looked me in my face, he was like, watch when you see him. And I watched him. I'm like, I get it.
Nigga asked me hot on why you think Shakur is good. I said, ask Bozy, ask Buddy McGirt. Ask all them people. Ask Floyd. Ask Winky Wright. Ask all them niggas that speak good on this man.
And hey, Candy Slim, you gotta fix your mic, fam.
And then the first
going in and out.
Then the first thing them niggas think them niggas is they paid off or some shit like that. Them niggas ain't paid off to tell you that a nigga is good.
But when you ask Floyd and you ask Crawford and when you ask the Grace like that about what's up, they'll tell you in the heartbeat, man, I got Shakur over Devin. When you ask them that and they say and they give their honest opinion, you know what them you know what I see people come in and say, they just like it because he done sparred with them.
So what the fuck Usyk? Why Usyk so high on him like that?
Right.
Why Usyk ain't never sparred with him? Usyk ain't even from his country. Usyk put him over anybody.
Right.
Usyk told Devin. Usyk told Devin Haney in his face that Shakur gonna be the last man standing on the ring in front of Max Kellerman. That Usyk said that.
Just when Ryan Garcia put that beating on Devin Haney and it come back that Ryan Garcia, which was in that was caught with that odd string. Right. I was like, man, no, that ain't cool. You know what I'm saying?
Me too.
I'm taking up for him.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So it's crazy, bro. Like
it's boxing, never fair. It's never fair the other way around. It's never fair the other way around. Like we will be the person that keep it real on everybody else, including the fighters like Boots, Shakur, Abdullah. We'll be the ones keep it 100. But a lot of the Haney channels, they're confrontational and they want like their narrative don't work unless they make it seem like everybody hate Devin. I said this shit before. That's why they keep pushing that shit. Like they don't want people to be like kumbaya and we all cool.
Yeah,
you can say I fucked with Devin a million times, but they gonna push you away. They gonna push you away.
But you know what? They want you to pick a side. They want to hear side picking.
Yeah, but you know what I'm most disappointed in, man. A lot of these channels that I really was looking to get kind of some boxing news and kind of get a take to where they didn't show no type. Where I thought they didn't show no type of bias. You know, it was kind of refreshing. But then it's like when with the Haney situation, I'm like, damn, I didn't even know. But then I started looking at who they talk to, and a lot of them they talk to Bill. You know, they get Bill got a direct number to him, and I'm like, oh, well, they caught it in the fluff. You know what I mean? It makes sense.
Yeah, they compromise. Exactly, Just they compromise.
You know, they caught it in the
crazy
fluff, man.
That you could tell who a lot of these people listen to by how they come in your chat talking. Like whatever boxer you talking about, if you ain't shitting on them, then you automatically that channel, that boxer's channel. So in this case, it's Shakur. I'm a Shakur channel. Before somebody said Devin Haney, before somebody said Tank. Like I've been through a number of different. Them been the only three. I've heard them all. I've heard the Tank shit, and then I heard people switch back. I heard Devin before, then I heard people switch back. Shakur shit, no switch back because they know what it is. It's Jersey, but I like boxing. Tell me when I don't give everybody else the fair shake. I'm not about to do what y'all do all day. These are multi-millionaires, a lot of these dudes, man. They're more successful in their crafts than we are at ours if we keeping it a buck. We don't make 7-figure paydays for beating ass. So I respect them doing some shit that I can't do. So I cover the sport that way. When we call these fights, y'all was here, so y'all was there. We was I be enjoying this shit. I be having fun, fam. Like this shit be fun. And calling boxing, talking boxing, but it got too toxic. Like they want you to pick a side, not the winner. And I said it earlier to some geek on Twitter before I blocked him. I don't pick sides. I pick the winner, fam. I pick who I think gonna win the fight, and that's it. Not, oh, okay, if I pick you to win the fight, then it's fuck the other side. Nah, this ain't the streets. This is sports. Bro, we pick them, and that's it. It's just like in team sports, you could be rooting for LeBron, the Lakers, right? With LeBron, he went to Philly, or what you say, the 76ers, and then the Lakers. And then the next day you'll be rooting for the Lakers and not the Sixers. Like, don't nobody lose their mind when you bet on different basketball teams or football teams, depending on who you think will win. But in boxing, when you do it, it's a Shakur channel, or you're glazing. Now that's for them little ass kids. Bro, if glazing boxing is giving these people they just do, unlike what y'all hoe ass dudes do on y'all channels, then I'm gonna keep doing it. I don't want to talk negative all day about some of the most successful people in their craft. That shit sounds crazy to me. Sitting up here, yeah, man. Keyshawn Davis ruined his career. His last payday was $1 million, but his career is over. Then you're gonna be watching the next fucking fight. You get what I'm saying? Same thing with Shakur. You're trashing, but you're gonna be watching the next fight. Just build the sport up.
That was my thing. Like,
Build this
all
shit
right,
up.
we had the
Stop getting on
situation with the key, and the fight not going how it went.
Right.
At some point, we gotta, move on. Like, are we gonna slander him? Now, people have the right to do that, but are we gonna just slander? Like, am I on my channel? I covered it, but then I'm moving on. There are a million other fights. We got fights this weekend. So it's like, are we just gonna keep making every video about how Key messed up?
Right.
We already know that Key messed up.
Right.
He know that he messed up. We ain't gotta keep
right.
Kind of beating a dead horse, because at the end of the day, that's his career. He gonna have to figure it out. And there are a million other boxers in this game today. If you keep playing around and not disciplined, you'll get overshadowed. So we don't have to like beat a dead horse. The fighters gotta go in there and work that shit out themselves at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So it don't really make no sense to kind of keep going on and keep piling on. It's like at that point, it's like, all right, now we just
it's overkill.
Yeah, right. Now it's just
like, all right, bro, you hate the dude though, don't you? Like, and it's crazy because
I'm talking
they
about
kept typing.
everything, man. I'm talking
You gotta
about
making excuses for him, but couldn't list one excuse that I made. That's crazy to me. Why even type it then? Because I don't hate him the way y'all want me to hate him because he made a decision that affects him. That shit don't affect me. Man, it don't affect me. It don't change what kind of fighter he is, but it will change. Like, the next time I hear a call out for him, I'll think back to this situation naturally.
Yeah,
Most of it will, right? That's natural. But
natural,
I don't think some fake fighter and don't really want to fight nobody.
And that's natural,
bro.
Like, if you catch your homeboy lying, on some shit, you're not gonna just trust him at the the next time he say, "Hey man, somebody chasing me." Like, you're gonna probably question it. But that's still your boy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Norman versus
It's like
Davis.
the same thing. Like,
level.
we still fucking
If
keep.
you think
We just
so,
gotta get this shit together.
If you think they the same level.
The thing about the Keyshawn situation is that, this is not nothing that's new. It's not nothing that's new up under the sun. This has happened before. You know what I'm saying? But when he do it, it's more amplified because who he's tied to and who he's in negotiation with. That's the only reason why it's amplified.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you can recall on several situations, where if a fighter feel like the negotiation wasn't in their best interest, man, hell, pull out. And that's cool. But if you're making more money than you ever did, then I got a question, like, man, like damn, bro.
Hi, Demarius. Hey, look, that was a bad example, right? But you know what I meant, Demarius. You know what I'm saying? Nigga capping all the time. You like, bro, I ain't finna get this. Like, every time he called me, you know what I'm saying? You strap up, you get in the car, you go see about your brother. Like, man, don't be putting me in no mess every time you got some shit going on with your crazy baby mama, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Haney signed, Corey gave it to Lil, bro. Yo, it's crazy how much of y'all be so misinformed, man. Y'all really think business go like that? He signed to one fight, but then the fight is given to Keyshawn. I'll be really trying to talk real boxing with y'all, man. No false narratives, none of that, no agendas.
Look, can I respond to that?
Yeah, they did all this on social media, bro. Like, if you're not willing to reach out to the other side, what are you negotiating?
Right.
That's all. But go ahead, COE. Go ahead for sure.
Oh no, I was just saying that, you got people talking about he threw this person in the way, he threw that person in the way. Man, these grown men, and let me ask you something. To a lot of people out there, if me and you homeboys, right? Listen, I've been getting bread, I've been getting major paydays, right? And
Right.
I see an opportunity for you to make a little bread. Shit, go and get your name out there, go and get your little bread. That's love to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think about you throwing this person in the way and that person in the way. And when they talk about the Oshaki Foster situation, and oh what, like, listen, man. I mean, Ray Ford, listen. Nobody was mentioned for us. Nobody named Ford name wasn't on the list. I mean, not on the list, but it wasn't on the radar. He wasn't being talked about or doing none of that. But just because a person throw him a lifeline, put him in the mix, man, that's love. He just really put his name on the map. You know what I mean? I look at situations different than a lot of these things, man. Maybe because I'm cut from a different cloth. I hit my brother out. You know what I'm saying? If I'm in business, if I see, hey, okay, bro, listen, we both can win on
Like
this.
Price Boy, he turned down $3 million. That means Devin turned down $8 million. The thing was, Price Boy, hopefully this could fill in a little bit of blanks. Their respective sides could have made up any differences. So what my guy Dub was telling me was that Key was gonna stand to make more than the $3 million too. But the problem was he wanted a flat fee. They gave Devin a flat fee. He was gonna get $6 million plus more than that, considerably more than that. So you know what I mean? Keyshawn wasn't, he wanted a flat fee like Devin. They wasn't willing to do it. That's how I ended up going to the purse bid. You get what I'm saying? And he tried to gamble there and it didn't go out. Didn't go according to plans. And for those that kind of follow it, if usually it's not good for neither guy if you go to purse bids, you can end up getting more money if y'all could make a deal beforehand, which is why it was being reported that he was offered more before when they postponed it, he was offered more than what he ended up getting once they divvied it up. Because again, the 75-25 split was going to determine everything. And the fact that Top Rank put 8.5 up, it shows you that they believed in Keyshawn. People like, was it a low offer? No, it wasn't. It wasn't low. Follow these purse bids. That's that 8.5. Look what TIL did. Could you imagine somebody winning a purse bid with $2.3 million? Imagine it. So yeah, they both could have stood to make more than what the purse split would have been. But Keyshawn, that's what made him end up going to purse bid. From what I heard, he didn't want to. He wanted it up front. He wanted his money up front, kind of the same way Haney did with Rolly. Not exactly the same situation, because I believe in boxing there's no two situations that's exactly the same, right? But very similar, right? It just boils down to money up front that you wanted, and they wasn't willing to give a flat fee, so he ended up with that 2.1 shit, and he wasn't cool with that. And I'm hearing they got something bigger for him on the back end, so we'll see.
99 or 003. It sounds like you said Haney. You said Norman versus Davis is the same level, and then you said, I'm not saying Norman is a bum. Many were picking him over Haney. What I'm saying is Davis can fight Norman. Respectfully, those sound like two different sentences. So I'm trying to follow you and like figure out what you're saying, but it sounds like at first you said that Norman and Keyshawn are the same level to try to make it seem like you're really trying to big up Haney with the Norman win, which is cool. But Keyshawn and Brian Norman Jr. are not the same.
It's crazy that they just repeat all the same shit over and over. Hey, Fern, you can click the link, my guy. You ain't got to be in the chat. Just type it.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
How do you duck somebody, Fern, that's not in the same weight class? Like, how do you do that? So hold on, because this is amazing to me. So not only in today's boxing can you duck somebody that's not in the same weight class, you could duck multiple people all at the same time. Damn. So you only could fight one person at a time, correct? But you can duck multiple people at once in all different weight classes. Only fighter in boxing right now asking for his last 3 fights to be in 3 different divisions. Go ahead and tell me I'm lying. 35, 40, and Devin would be 47. Only fighter they asked to do that shit. Name any other one. I can't think of one right now. I really can't. So they last 3 fights would have been at 3 different divisions. Then the Lamont Roach did. He bounced around a little bit, didn't he? He did bounce around, but I'm just imagine that shit. You go from Williams and Payton to TIL to Shakur. And then guess what they'd be saying online? He still ain't that good. You know, he only beat him because
Right.
like I'm telling you, it'll be some other shit. You can't duck somebody that's not in your weight class, fam. That shit don't make no logical sense. And again, sometimes y'all gotta pay attention to the fighters. Before some of that shit happened, Shockey Foster already met up with Navarrete. I ain't saying they linked up on purpose, but they ran into each other and agreed and shook hands to make a fight later this year. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they do the face off with Shakur after beating Ray Ford. I get it. Shakur said, man, you beat Ray Savage, I'll fight you. So I'm not against the fight, but you can't duck a guy that don't have the leverage, bro. He's not a big name in this sport.
He's not, dog.
How business go. And I ain't
I
saying
don't understand.
he was like, but Padley's was a big fight. Nah, Padley was a substitute fight. Get what I'm saying? As a filler,
Pugilism. I feel the same way. Pugilism. I'm like, bro, Haney can at this point do whatever the hell you want, bro.
Hey, Judge, tell me this, man. Tell me this. How in the hell can a fighter like Inouye make fight 3 to 4 times a year, and you got these guys around here, man, only fighting like once, maybe once a year?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it? Just tell me what you think.
I think some of it is him being a smaller dude fighting at the lighter divisions. He's still fighting the top guys and beating up the right names down there, but the talent level, and it's no fault of his own, the talent level is just not as vast as it is in them bigger weight classes. That's why a lot of people, I don't want to speak for everybody, there's a considerable percentage of people that don't pay attention to the smaller weight classes because they feel like that, you know, the skilled guys are not the small ones, but Inouye is a generational talent. He got a good team too. He got a good thing going, and he's really good. So it's not a lot of small guys that's better than him, and they able to just continue to keep it going. You get what I'm saying? Like he can stay active. He's a smaller guy. Like I said, good team. He the man where he at. He like King Kong. You get what I'm saying? Where he from? So he just certain guys got good situations, man. Our American fighters, like, they got different reasons why, right? Like, you hear Shakur talk about his hands, so fighting 2 times a year is cool to him, right? And then I think some of these guys are American fighters as well. They make so much money that you're going to see them less than you would like to because of the money that guys get made. That's why guys make, that's why you see PBC in the past, you've seen a lot of their biggest names go inactive. And now they join the party with the zone under the umbrella. So now I'm hearing that they got more of a budget, which will allow them more financial freedom to be able to make bigger fights. And that'll allow them to kind of get the ball rolling more consistently where we can see more shows being put on. So that's what be happening. Our big stars get paid a lot. You know what I'm saying? This money over here be different than what he getting over there anyway. But he is fighting in them stadiums and shit. So he just he a big deal. Like, he's how can I say it, man? He the man where he at. Like, he really the man where he at, and they don't play no games with him. They gonna, you know what I'm saying? He ain't got that many fights left. He like what, 33? You say he giving Bam a certain amount of time before he go, but that's what it is. Good situation. I think he lived a lifestyle too, right? And it's shit just working for him. We got a good team behind him. Got to. They pushing him the right way. So I don't know, man. Cut was good. The hate for Shakur gonna make me a lot of cheese. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I just don't. It don't be that deep to me. I don't see none of these young men that I hate because he said something in a fucking interview and it didn't happen. Y'all really want me to be up here screaming to the top of my lungs? The fuck I look like? I already be worked up enough trying to, you know what I mean, get people they just do because I get tired of people getting shitted on. I'm not about to be mad at grown men making decisions that suit them, that directly affect them. Fuck I look like being mad? Yeah, man, I'm disappointed in him, man. I'm never watching him again. We be so permanent. I'm never watching him again, man.
Hold on, Just.
Talk to me.
Like you said, why write somebody off because they said something and maybe contradicted themselves? And I'm looking at Shakur, that last tweet, that was that long tweet when he said that fight is off the table forever or some shit. Why is the fight off the table forever? Like, bro, you might be frustrated now, but you know that's a fight for the culture. So for the boxing community at large. So get off the table because y'all couldn't figure it out right now.
I think the best way I can answer that is because he said it a lot. Like this a long drawn out like post for him. To me, like he's saying it like, yo, y'all been playing, hyping people up for the longest. And if we being 100% honest, since the very mention of them fighting each other, it's been one side that's been heavily pushing that one guy has always been scared. And they're always trying to make a fight, but he's so scared. But you don't have no paper trail that would suggest that it's real. And it's like it sounds like he got to the point where he like, bro, you know what? This is it. I'm good.
It sounds like Shakur is looking at what we see.
Every year it's the same bullshit. Tank, Shakur, they scared of us. Yeah, they ducked us at this weight class, and you move up in the weight class. Now it's Tank, Shakur. It's like it's the same old shit. It's like at what point? Because like right now, you got a perfect opportunity, right? With both guys having newly situated deals, allegedly, right? And your fighter said the last thing he said was 44. Bill shouldn't then come after him and say 47. You don't fucking fight. Man, you don't fight. You don't fight because y'all was arguing that he agreed to it. So you don't then get to determine what weight the fighter is fighting at. If he said 44, and that's the only thing I hate about this situation. And I said that. That's my only knock as a fan on Devin. He don't talk enough.
Okay. Hey, no, okay.
Not speaking
can I as a Devin Haney fan, and I've been liking this guy, I mean, since 8 years. But that recently, when he said 144, 2 weeks later, you can't say 147. I don't think that's no solid shit. But at the same time, I think Shakur, when he first said 144, should have said, let me get my deal done. We can do that. Keep that same energy.
I can appreciate you for being
Shakur should have said that.
I can appreciate you for keeping that 100 about Dev because nobody say that. Nobody says that after 2 weeks he switched up on that weight. You know what I mean?
I think
come back, man.
Without saying it, it's like sometimes you got to read between the lines. Like people was already saying Shakur is at Zuffa, but the problem why he wasn't agreeing to it because y'all was skipping steps. The time that people were saying he signed to him is not when he signed to him. So when I felt like when he was telling them like, yo, I'm not negotiating, it was for obvious reasons because he was behind the scenes getting it done. He ain't supposed to keep running to the internet. Oh man, I'm about to sign this big ass deal. He don't do shit like that. It's just when it was time to announce it, I told people he would be the one to announce it. And you seen him sitting right there with Dana White. Then he did the interviews. So I think that's why he didn't entertain.
He gave him a little more though, bro. He gave a little more. He could have gave a little more. He let that Devin tweet said 144 and still no fight. Damn, Shakur? Question mark. He could have been in and said, you know where I'm at?
Now look, this is what I'll say to you, right? That shit is just some people are moved and impressed by the way Twitter moved. That shit don't impress me because I know the whole time it's coming out of Bill's mouth that he say he's not reaching out to Jay Prince to negotiate a fight with Keyshawn. So if you're not doing it with Keyshawn, but you keeping your belt and you fighting Shakur, but you not speaking to Jay Prince, are you serious? You get me? He letting it be known like, yo, now that I'm situated, what's up? Y'all know who I'm with. Like, that's the reason. He not going to come tell you, all right, when I get my deal done, we going, like Radio said, nobody's going to do that. But he was trying to tell y'all so much by not reading between the lines. Like, he said to my guy, don't believe that shit. And I told y'all, my guy came right up here, took a picture with Cord, talked about it. We shot down the 175 narrative, right? And he told me how that shit just wasn't true. And my guess is why he wasn't making no confirmation on either the no negotiations or no deal because it wasn't done, right? And that's how I think about it. When has he ever moved like that?
Right.
You get me? Made this grand announcement and then we leave us in suspense. And he never do that. So they know what they was doing. And the Haneys, respectfully, they prey on the ignorance of boxing fans.
It sounds like to me, Shakur just got hip to what was going on with it. Like I think for a long time, he stayed off of the internet because he's been so locked in with his career. But I think last year, these recent months, he's been plugged in, which is why he had jumped on Champ's side. Like he been kind of like everywhere, like in the YouTube streets now. And I think he's aware of what people are. He's like more aware now of what people are saying about him versus before. Remember, he never really cared. So I think him tweeting that is like he's seeing what we're seeing. How it's like, bro, y'all just really piling on him for every little thing. Y'all piling on him for everything.
Think about it, Candy Slim, to a degree. Pardon me, radio. This is like an icing in the dagger in the nail in the coffin. You told the world that a particular entity had the fight in the money, and that's what they was pushing. We just heard from Chris Mannix in the video, the live stream that he just did yesterday, right? Where he said, even with the Devin signing to the zone essentially for a 4-fight deal, he said Zuffa is still pushing for that fight. But then he switched over to say, like, but in my opinion, it's Devin Haney that's not interested in the fight, but not because he's scared or ducking or, you know what I mean? On some, you know, he just said, yo, he looked like he gonna follow the plan that the zone got laid out for him. That's fighting the guys like the Keyshawns, the Ryan Garcias. He started naming some names. And I'm like, that sounds real plausible to me when Shakur is tweeting at Bill and Devin is responding to Andre Durrell, but not Shakur. I don't think he's scared. He's been arguing, went back and forth. He's been in the ring with Shakur. Why the fuck would he be scared to tweet him? But I think he's not feeding in because his focus is not entertaining a fight at less than 47. That's what I think. That's why I think he gave him the like he stopped responding. That's just my opinion. I can't tell. I don't think he's scared though. I just think he like, man, you know what? This Keyshawn fight ain't happen. You know, think about it in your mind. If that's happening, that's at 47. Now you got a beeline to think about giving up pounds. Now I ain't saying he shouldn't still be able to do it, but I could most certainly understand if he like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. You know what I mean? And I can respect it, but their problem.
I'm gonna keep it consistent.
They make it seem like this guy, see, the fight didn't happen because he's scared. But how is he scared when he with the people that you said wanted to fight? That shit don't make sense. It don't make sense. Right, and it's like he's saying all this shit. Call my bluff. 144. No rehydration calls. He's saying everything. He literally at this point, like, okay, now that my deal is done, he walking a little bit different. Chest poked out a little different because he know the back.
I'm gonna give you that
to be made, and it feels like Bill knows it, and he know.
But see, the issue is
a real fight with Shakur Stevenson at 44. I'm willing to bet money, my bottom dollar, that we get a fight between them. The reason we're not gonna get it because they're not about to entertain. Bill showed us. He said 47, and I'm just leaving it there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Devin Goins. Bill says
the issue is it's only one-sided reporting.
I'm saying it's just hard negotiations on the Haney part.
It's only one side reporting. It's only one side reporting. We only have see with this whole situation with the Shakur and everything from months back till now, even with Keyshawn not taking the fight. There were maneuvers from Coor and Devin there was maneuvers with the Coor and Devin situation that nobody called out. When they were doing the 144 thing, when Bill got on the phone with Jay Prince and said, we're not giving up 3 pounds, and then they conceded and they went to 144, and then they had that whole back and forth. Nobody, the major difference is nobody reports on when like Devin and the Haney team back out of an agreement, but they'll report and pile on when Keyshawn and Shakur do it. That's what's not fair. Yeah, because both of these fighters have kind of had some, you know, Devin and Shakur are both A-side fighters, so they can do whatever the fuck they want, really. Like they can pick the venues, they can do whatever they want. They're both the A-side, so it's cool to pick and choose. But the problem is, people are not reporting it fairly. They're only reporting it like it's Shakur doing it, and then when the key thing happened, which is a big deal, they piling in on that, of course. But they didn't report on when Devin and Bill was backtracking with the 143 thing. Like they didn't keep it 100 on that, and that's what's not fair about a lot of shit.
Yeah, it's just stop playing. Like, look at it like this, Candy Slim. Them two of the best pure boxers in the world, and tell me when I'm saying something that ain't true. Two of the best pure boxers in the world. I don't care which one you think better. It's cool. They both accomplished. You got 3 division champ, a 4 division champ. Both guys have been labeled boring. Both guys have been labeled pillow fisted. Cheney ain't got no pin, scary, too safe. Look where the fuck they both at right now, fam. Look where they both at. They at the top of this shit. That's what the dummies don't want to tell you because they want you to pick one or the other. I rock with both. And that's more of the reason to make the fight because Devin Haney was supposed to be dead after the Ryan fight, right? Career over. Remember all of that shit? Now look, right back in his position. Shakur just had the best fight of his career against TIL, sold out MSG. It's the opportunity is there. Them dudes earned the right to fight each other without the slander and the bullshit. The fans deserve better than that. That's why you shouldn't be online siding with one more than the other. Oh, it's Devin Haney moving right. Moving right is speaking for your fucking self too and not allowing other people to speak. That's been the entire problem. The fans argued ever since he got out the ring with Ramirez.
Gotta give you that. I gotta give you that.
And then he goes online and says opposite. That's what I mean. And then after he says that, Bill doubles back down. Nah, it's 47. You're not the fighter, fam. That's the only problem. If Devin spoke more for himself, I think we could avoid some of these situations. You let master manipulator Bill, he know how to promote, man. It's not all in bad taste. I think he's great for boxing. I really do. Overall, I think Bill is great for boxing. I think him and Devin is a great team in boxing. I do.
Bill's one of the only top tier managers, promoters, whatever you want to call him. He's one of the only ones that come and connect with the platform and with the people. Like
I'm always giving credit for that. Yeah, I respect him for that. I think that's dope. I think that's dope that he does that, and he's gonna always connect with that way.
Just can I say one thing real quick about Bill and this whole negotiation thing? Now, I always say, can't nobody hear everything and read everything. I got a 9 to 5, man, so I'm at work usually listening to all these channels through podcasts and work. But what I will say is what I heard Bill say. Now, everybody don't agree with Bill or don't believe Bill, but what I heard him say initially and how I viewed everything was he said the people with the money, and he's talking from what I understand, the way I interpreted it was Turkey, Zuffa. I don't know about the zone, but he said the people with the money want Devin versus Shakur. Keyshawn is secondary. Right.
Yeah, he said Zuffa. He said they didn't want the Devin and Keyshawn fight. They want the Devin and Shakur fight. That's the fight they push it for. They got the money for it. They said the time is now. Yeah. And then Shakur signs there, Candy Slim. So why would it be Shakur that don't want the fight? That's all we've been trying to say the whole stream for people still blaming Shakur. That's the thing. It's always been his fault. Every time a fight don't happen, it's his fault. With no paperwork, no nothing. It's just like, yeah, Shakur, we're supposed to do this.
That shit dragged out over a couple of months, I believe.
Say that again.
Shakur seemed to drag out over a couple of months. Hey, Shakur, these people want this fight. Can you sign for it at 147? Shakur not committing to that, not committing to Oshaki. And I'm looking back and I'm like, damn. And then Dev come out and say 144, Shakur. Will you accept the fight? You said you'll fight Conor being at 154. Can you fight us at 144? Shakur take another couple weeks. So what I'm saying is the people, from the way I understand it, the people with the money wanted Devin and Shakur first. All that Keyshawn little brother shit came later, and it seemed to the fans, okay, I know y'all got y'all's interpretation, but other people's like, oh, we throwing another roadblock. And I know y'all understand this. You threw Ray Ford in the way. Now you throwing Keyshawn in the way. So it's like people are like, Shakur, stop up, niggas. Poke your chest out. Say it with your chest.
Yeah,
if you negotiate, say it with your chest, bro. Let us know.
Look, really quick,
narrative-driven shit down. Behind the hands, is my dog. He knows Oshaki Foster personally. He knows Raymond Ford personally. He's talked to Shakur. He got an interview, I think, coming up with Shakur. He's gonna do when they set it up as well. Do you know Oshaki Foster? I think he said a year ago, a year before all of this happened with Shakur, that he was gonna fight Raymond Ford. This had nothing. I'm telling you, that's why I love the fact that I know that guy. I always reference that's really my guy, man. Like all that shit they be talking about out there where they be guessing. He be in the gyms where he's
And
not
that's what I
that.
was gonna
He
say,
always
just
bring me the information. He done put me on the
a
phone with
lot of
Shakur team. He's a solid, real boxing dude.
a
He
lot of
always after the
information that
truth.
we
He
get
don't
off
got
of
a
these
dog in the
channels.
race. None of that. He always after the truth, fam. These dudes just be pushing shit. So
you got to be
I
careful
mean,
where you get your
the fact that
information
you
from.
think that's another man can control another man's career is wild. Like Raymond
That shit
Ford,
don't
that's
make no
disrespectful to Raymond Ford. I've always followed him too. He's from Camden, New Jersey. I always said Jersey stand up in his comments. That's a dude that's always been his own man. He don't even like fake shit. He the dude that called Mill City out for the shit he be on. Ray Ford do not be for the fake shit. He been wanting to smoke with Shot. It had nothing to do with Core. And then Keyshawn, how is Shakur making Keyshawn go up to 147 and then WBO putting him in position? Keyshawn being in that position has zero to do with Core, and he's telling the world, fam, that dude is his own man. I love Key, but he's his own man. I have nothing to do with what he's doing. But they'll keep throwing these roadblocks, but it's not Bill. It's Bill throwing a roadblock when his son say 44. And then Shakur, the weeks that you're referring to that he took is him getting his deal done. You can't make a fight without it. That's why Devin Haney and them is playing in y'all face with no deal, acting like they negotiating fights. And you should have known that it was smoke and mirrors because he tried to slip in and tell Keyshawn, I sent you a contract. Bill said, man, stop fucking lying. He said, stop fucking lying, Bill. He said, if you sent me a contract, he said, what we fighting at then, Bill? And Bill went to something else. A real one is going to answer the question. Yo, I sent you a contract. You got a contract. We fighting on this network. He would have said that. He moved on to something else because he was being disingenuous. He was not being honest. You're not making these big ass fights. You're not making no fight with Shakur being a promotional free agent. Shakur Stevenson is not making a fight with you being a promotional free agent. I'm saying it on both sides. And I'm trying to tell you, think about the timing in which he started talking again. It's after the shit was done. Now we can talk about fights. 144, what's up? What changed? What does it matter? What changed from 2 weeks? 2 weeks
Man,
ago?
I'm with you, bro. I can't deny that. I can't deny that. But I also can't deny that Keyshawn, and it's on video, that brother said, hey, man, I woke up. I didn't know I was going to 147, but here I am.
This is brother.
Go ahead, bro.
This is the major problem. We don't know. Like, think about this, bro. We don't know what he did when he ended the video. You know what I'm saying? All we know is what he's putting out on the video. Bro, we got to be smarter than this. We can't just be going off of a 30-second video that he made, and then Keyshawn has the whole 24 hours to go through the day and make decisions. We have to be smarter than this. Is it not impossible to think that people could just be playing WWE shit? Why is it that we just jump to believe like a 5 or 10-second clip or something like that, but we don't know any of the business? We don't know any of the business. We really don't know anything but what they're telling us. So how could we be 100% like hell bent on defending or attacking somebody when we really don't know what the fuck they did after they even ended the video? We don't know what's going on.
He was kind of just talking with that, and that's why I can't tell you what to think. It's just talking, what's not. But it's kind of like it's sarcasm to him saying that.
Like,
People
I don't
are
pay
taking it
attention
like he
to that
really
shit.
don't know what's going on, and you hear from the WBO president that he knows full well what's going on.
Facts.
Man,
He's be talking shit sometimes. Like he's like, man, I ain't even know. I just woke up.
And let me tell you, Candy.
Sarcasm involved in that. It's not really meaning like,
right?
I have no idea how I'm here. And that's people like Art Man was taking it like that. Like he really didn't know. He just said he just woke up and he was the mandatory. Fam, stop.
And let me tell you something, Candy. Look, I fuck with Key, right? I fuck with Key, right? But a lot of these situations,
and they did it.
A lot of these situations that I was waiting on, Candy, like I fuck with Key and Shakur, right? But a lot of these situations that we was waiting on, as Just Do Boxing, I was waiting on the WBO president to confirm this shit. Like me personally, I wasn't going off of what them niggas was saying. I was waiting on like confirmation, and I think he was too. Like we'll hear what they say, but like people say shit all the time. Like for a lot of shit, I was waiting on the WBO president to make official announcements with a lot of this stuff. I wasn't even going off of what he was saying. You know, you got to take this stuff with a grain of salt, just like with Bill. Like he'll tell the truth sometimes, and then certain things it's just you can call it promotion. You know,
right?
Yeah, absolutely. But really quick though, when Devin won that belt from Norman Jr., and then Keyshawn got elevated so quickly with having just, I mean,
well, the reason
20
why it
minutes
happened
after.
so quick is because
No,
Jay Prince just filed
real
the
quick, bro.
petition.
There you
Yeah,
go. Right.
yeah.
So,
That's all.
so,
It
so, so
wasn't
what
like he
I'm
went through
saying,
like a process of beating a bunch of people. Nah. You 100% right. Jay Prince filed that
with the
petition
play
to
in
put him in
motion,
position.
I
Yes.
was telling my thoughts, and I don't get on these panels every day or whatever.
It's
But
good to
my
see
thought
you
was,
get the ring, Candy Slim. I'm glad you did.
Yeah.
I was telling Devin what my thoughts were, and my family's dancing around asking me, hey, help here, help there. My thing was Devin dropped that belt because they forcing you to have to agree to fight this dude, and the normal terms are like 18 months or 12 months or something. And they trying to push you to fight Keyshawn, and the money people are saying, we want Shakur.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, according to the WBO, the mandatory was supposed to be discharged within 9 months, I think. So I
Yeah.
mean, that was
I
like
thought it was like over a little bit over a year, but
nah. I
if
mean,
you
it's like
saying 9
different
months,
with different
Yeah, it's
sanctioning
9 months.
bodies.
And he been out the ring about that amount of time. So
Yeah, for the WBO it was 9 months. I think for different sanction bodies it might be different, Candy. You might be right, bro.
they expedited for this in this situation. I don't. Has it been 9 months? I thought Devin
he been
fought.
out the ring. I mean, shit, the last time that fight was what, November?
November. So by the time
Think
the
about
fight
it.
happened, it would have been 9 months. It would have been
Yeah.
past 9 months, I
Yeah,
think. Yeah.
so
Yeah, that, and I gotta
Big
listen
D-Lo,
because
what up with it?
like you can't hear everything, but I think that Gustavo, he's
You know what though? I will have to agree with you though, Candy Slim.
well, Bob
I'm gonna
Order. Jay
I
Prince got
will
his.
He
I
explained
will agree with you,
how
Candy Slim.
he got in the position. He explained it.
Yeah.
Devin beat Brian. He listed a few fights. Pacquiao had the draw. He stated that Keyshawn was the silver medalist. He was a WBO champion in the previous division. He's still undefeated. He had some criteria as to why he put him in position. Most people not most, but certain people kept asking, well, how did he get up in that spot? Pay attention, fam. He told
He
you.
answered it.
And he was
He
transparent. He said, yo, we not perfect. We get it wrong, but we want to hear from you. He giving you an opportunity, like, yo, we did something wrong. Tell us. But we've been following protocols. He's been very consistent. I've been very appreciative.
But you know what though, Candy Slim? I see what you're saying though. I think I see what you're saying though, Candy Slim, because maybe it's like maybe it's like maybe Devin wouldn't have had to fight a mandatory because before Jay Prince had put Keyshawn in that position, there were still other people ranked in the 147 pound, right, Jess? But it was like that mandatory wasn't being pushed. It wasn't being like, oh, you got a mandatory coming up. You know who's number one?
Right.
Because I think, you know what I mean? So I do think that when Jay Prince petitioned for I'm just being like, just straight down the middle. I do think that when he like made that move, which is nothing wrong with that. That's called being a good manager. But I do think when he made that move for Key, it activated Devin's mandatory. Like if Jay Prince probably never would have did that, Devin probably wouldn't have had a mandatory. Like, or the WBO probably wouldn't have enforced it because there's nobody really accomplished and moving and shaking in 147.
Yeah.
You know,
so it was
you
an
probably got a
interesting
point,
play
Candy
to
Slim.
play out like this.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. I definitely thought the whole reason to try to trap him, box him in, is to say, hey man, either way you go, you got a tough fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
I'm glad he didn't drop the belt.
Shout out to all parties involved, man.
Yeah,
Don't
I'm glad
think Jay
Dev
Prince
didn't
do
drop
that.
the belt.
Yeah.
Salute to him.
But let's not give up on these fights, man. This shit can still happen. Let's not
I
give
just
up on
wish,
them.
just do it. Just negotiate in good faith. That's all, fam. Like, and the reason why I had a tough time believing that that's the fight that y'all wanted, because this, at the same token of saying this is the fight you want, you saying how scared he is. I'm making this fight, but he's ducking us. Which one is it? You negotiating a fight that a guy is scary and ducking you? It don't even make sense. That's what I'm saying. Just please go about it one way. Like, you don't hear this with Loma and countless other fighting. No, Regis, you ain't hear this bullshit. And Regis did get a little annoyed at first with the shit that Haney's was doing at first. He did get annoyed, but just make a fight in good faith with that man without trying to make him look like less than. They can't do that. And to me, that's insecurity. That's, to me, you don't really want to fight him because it's like, which one is it? If you want to fight him, you will make the fight. It is things that you can do to make it. Like, you got the number of his manager in your phone for a fact, a guaranteed fact. Y'all know each other. You got the utmost respect for that man. If you want to make a fight with his fighter, you know you can call him and get on the phone as men, and then you allow the fighters to talk to each other like T.O. and Core did. That's all. That's all I ask. Give the fight on both sides. Give the fight an honest chance to be made. So the family can get something decent.
Okay.
That's all.
Respect. But my thing was
grown man begging for a catch weight. Did they complain when Cotto, who was that? Cotto and Pacquiao fought at a catch weight, and they fought at a catch weight of 145, so he could, basically, make it a little better for Pacquiao being a smaller guy. Huh? Was he not a grown man? Did you watch that fight, or did you not watch it because you don't really watch boxing? Did you watch Pacquiao and Cotto? Because I did. Do you think anybody watched that fight talking about the catch weight and complaining? Because y'all new ass boxing fans. That's what I can tell. Glad my guy sent that to me and reminded me of that. The fight was at a catch weight. It wasn't for Cotto. It was for the smaller Pacquiao. The guy that started from sperm weight, 108. Yeah. Grown man still begging for catch weight. And how I was begging for a catch weight when a guy said, okay, 144, we got to fight. And he said, yeah, now he's begging. Come on, fam. You sound crazy and you expose yourself. How do you beg for something that the guy on the other side wants? I hate when somebody sees my begging for a fight. How you begging for something that you're supposed to want? You want to fight him, but he's begging to fight you. Make it make sense. The whole time, y'all using his name after he sold out the garden. Not the other way around. They went on a fucking smear campaign.
Keyshawn.
With a fight that wasn't being negotiated. Nasty work. Meanwhile, lying to all of y'all fans, telling you, yeah, we're not dropping our belt and we fighting Shakur. You can't do both. You can't do both.
Well, Just, I love you turning up, bro. I love to hear it, man. Turn up.
There you go.
Turn up.
You up. Always gotta be always disrespect with these weird ass internet people.
Who's higher than Cotto or Pacquiao? They're not. They're not.
You know what I'm saying? That shit was a catch weight. Is anybody complaining about that? Like, oh my God, it was a catch weight. I'm not watching it. Nah, we was in that joint watching it, fam. We don't give a damn. You sound dumb with your casual ass. Shakur didn't start catch weights. Your favorite fighter fought at, or the guy that you're talking about fought at the catch weight first, 2 fights ago. It wasn't a problem then. Y'all remember when he was talking about fighting T.O. at what was it, 145, T.O. 2? Same shit Pacquiao and Cotto fought at? Knock it off, man. Yeah, call his ass an Uber quick. Soon as he be with the disrespect, I'm doing that to everybody from now on. I'm packing you up. I'm done being nice. I mean, I'll be real reasonable. I'll talk to you, chop it up, acknowledge what you're saying, and then kind of get you some straightening. And then y'all don't like that straightening, so you say something crazy. Get that Uber, man. Or was it a Lyft today? Huh? Was it an Uber or a Lyft today? Like I said before, it want to look like the A-side in the media told Norman Jr. too to do as you're told after begging for 16 weeks of drug testing and after telling a certain guy that I got his phone number personally to tell him to call Brian Norman Sr. and tell them they didn't want to fight. And that's on everything I love. That's on everything I love. Did they take the fight and win the fight? Absolutely they did. But he said he didn't want to fight him. He said they just was talking crazy. Said they supposed to be out here beating ass and getting money together, something to that effect. He did not want to fight. And the guy that he told to make the call to tell Senior he didn't want to fight, he told him, hell no, you call him and tell him you don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, it's just, I've never brought a lie to this space. It's like, yo, you do. I feel like you do what you do the right way. You're gonna run into some people that's solid, and that's exactly what I've been able to do. And
so y'all believe? Y'all believe Devin trying to claim the Norman Jr.
Roly and Devin situation. It was on Devin why that fight didn't happen. People don't want to acknowledge it, but it's not about ducking his business. He couldn't get the money, and they wasn't putting up no money for him because DHP is not structured to put on events. Then he had to just move on. Get what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. You know, it is what it is. Sent that weirdo through a wormhole to the other side of, yeah, man, because don't come in here talking that dumb stuff. A grown man begging for catch weight. Was Cotto and Pacquiao grown men? And was anybody complaining when Pacquiao suggested the catch weight because it was to favor him, not Cotto? Because he was the smaller guy, not Cotto. So it's just that's some casual new fan shit. That's the dude that just started watching boxing in like 2018 and shit like that. It's never going to be what it used to be back in the day. And I think people got to get used to that. The days of convincing guys to fight just for legacy and teaching guys and trying to convince guys that legacy matter more than they bottom dollar. It don't exist in today's boxing. Boxers are more business savvy. It's kind of like what Bud was saying on the telecast when they was talking about it. Business oriented is the word he used. And I couldn't agree more. Sometimes they, trying to be or make an attempt to be business oriented, you might get in your way. You might make some bad moves, but who's to say in business every move you make is going to be the best one or the perfect? You're going to make some mistakes. You're going to learn some shit along the way. You get what I'm saying? And Keyshawn, this is a teachable moment for him. Brian Norman Jr. did it, right? He turned down the fight with Boots Ennis, and the whole world said he was a duck. He was fighting on a girl's undercard. He had never made this money. He fought that.
Not even that. He took a
beat him
loss.
and then got the
It's even worse. He took a
whistle.
loss.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's even worse than what Keyshawn going through. Brian Norman took a loss, and he learned from that. Came back, stopped this next dude. Now he got his own. He got his own promotional
Remember,
company.
they was laughing though, radio about the boot shit. Oh, you turned down this many million. You ain't never made this money.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna make this money. Then the Devin Haney fight, what? Biggest fight of his career, most money he made. Shout out to B. Norman. And I might want to cover his Danzig project interview. I might just reach out and try to get him back on. I interviewed Brian Norman a couple times. I like him. He's a very genuine, authentic dude, man. You get that energy when you speak to him. You could tell that that's a real one. You can tell that's a solid dude, man. Solid dude. Mr. Old School Boxing. Not me. Because some of them old school boxers that don't have a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out. We can't understand they speech. We got to go back and watch their days of yesteryear. But I'm fine with this. I think every era is what it's supposed to be. I think back then they fought a whole lot. It was the glory days. It was all this legacy talk, and it's about the belts and the best fighting the best. But it was always about that dollar. And I think more so now than ever. And I was talking about it earlier. You got guys like Jake Paul that's been able to cut the line in a real way. And you got guys that's getting that shit out the mud and ain't gonna see the kind of money that he's seeing in his boxing career. And he ain't put in half the work, respectfully. He ain't put in half the work. So these dudes want to get paid. I'm not knocking nobody for that. I'm not, because in whatever profession it is that you do out there in the world, you want to get paid. What the fuck? How's it any different? And these dudes are risking their life every time they're in the ring. You think they don't want to get paid for it? It's just that simple. And we say it all the time, just on a different level, right? You feel like you doing something that you risking your ass, or you risking your life, you want to get paid to do it. If it's danger that comes with it, you want to get paid for that danger, right? Same shit with the boxing. They know it's a lot of money in this sport, and guys want to get paid. Do they always make the best decisions? Nah, they're going to do some shit that's going to have us like, man, why the hell you do that? Like with Keyshawn, we sitting over here like, man, you ain't take the $3 million, man. Why not?
Right.
But I ain't about to tell him what he should take, because he might have a real good reason why he ain't take it. That's not for me to overanalyze and try to seem like I'm giving him an out, but I still would like to hear him speak on his own situation if he ever do. Why wouldn't I want to hear just what he said? Conversation-wise, because it's always something. You know what I mean? I would like to know how he was thinking. It's a teachable moment, man. Did you overplay your hand? Did you really feel like you ended up making a mistake? That's a real conversation somebody can have with him. I love to interview the dude, man. I told his coach, man, we got to get Keyshawn over here.
Oh, yeah, that would be lit.
You know what I'm saying? Got to. I've been rocking with him since his pro debut. And I really started being an advocate when people was going crazy on him at like 4-0. He ain't fought nobody. I'm like, bro, the man been pro for a year and some change. Who is he supposed to fight? Seriously. And I'm like, yo, do you see who he fought? He ain't fought an opponent yet, still to this day, with a losing record. Never. Same thing with Corey. Both of them won titles in 13 fights. I'm like, man, Top Rank did them dudes right. They moved them dudes according to their talent, and I think they're in position to make some of the best fights out there. Hopefully they do. So every sport, yesterday's price, not today's price, they're the best fights, so we know who's really the best. Yeah. Took a legacy fight, made the most money of his career. Yeah, but they was joking. They was clowning him for not taking the Boots fight. You know what I'm saying? And that money because he felt like it wasn't right. But the money with Devin was right, and he took it. You see what I'm saying? That's the point I'm making. Nobody's scared. They was trying to say he was scared of Boots. He knew it was going to happen. His dad was trying to get a retirement check. But then he fought Devin. And I don't want to hear, Devin can't fight. And they just thought they was going to win. I'm pretty sure he thought he was going to win the Boots fight too. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Brian Norman doubted himself. But that's not a guy that's scared to get in the ring with nobody. All you got to do is listen to him speak or have a conversation with him, and you'll know that's not no scary dude. You will know it right then and there. You will know what you listening to. It's just authentic.
Listen, the only difference between the only really difference and issue between a Devin versus Boots, I know we ain't talking about this because I think people will be surprised. Just giving Devin some credit. I think people will be surprised now how he fights now against somebody like Boots. The only issue is the durability.
Right.
Like, as soon as you get hit by a really sharp shot,
mm-hmm.
I think a lot of people have questions about that. But I think Devin is also good enough with certain opponents that he can box for 12 rounds and not get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
So with Boots, he would have to fight a perfect fight, but we not really breaking that fight.
I think so too. And you know what? I got a couple of clips I'm gonna play to close out this show, man. I just wanted to speak briefly on this. Y'all know the Raymond Muratalla fought Conceição. Robert Garcia, I played the tweet or put the tweet up there. He was talking about Shakur. They're getting on that now. And they say see you soon. So I'm assuming that's a fight that he really could make. And I don't think it's a bad fight. Is it a Devin Haney? No, but it's a good fight. And I think it's one he should entertain. He need opponents. He need a good dance partner. I think Raymond Muratalla is a solid dance partner. And this was the little clip from Robert Garcia.
Super's getting a lot of criticism from all the other promoters, but it's all because they're doing something that they're not doing. They're giving fighters opportunities. I've always said it. The more promoters, the more competition, the better for the fighters, the better for my fighters. If Super starts giving,
you think Shakur's gonna go back down to 35 and fight that? Because as a fan, that's a fight that Shakur, I would love to see that fight. Shakur came to my gym a few months ago when Bam was training for his last fight. Yeah. He brought in a kid that's part Bam, and I had a good talk with Shakur, and he did tell me that he wants to fight Raymond, and that's what he told me. That's the fight he's actually pushed for. So there's nothing. We got to fight next week, so we got to take it seriously. We got to take care of business. Yeah. But after that, I haven't read or heard that Shakur already has another date or anything like that. So after this fight, if everything goes well with Raymond, October, November, December, we're ready to fight Shakur. I would love to. Yeah, because when it goes skill for skill set.
I was on mute. My bad. I was on mute, but that was a little clip. So it seemed like it lined up. I'm not taking opponents off the table for Shakur. I like Shock fight for different reasons. Shock a real dog, man. He a real dog. I love his backstory. I think he deserves his opportunity. I don't see no reason why he can't get it if Shakur don't have nothing else available. But the thing is, he gonna have something else. Shock is entertaining still. Fights at 30. He got to kind of put that on pause. Get what I'm saying? Raymond Muratalla is a good fight. Lamont Roach, I thought would have been one, but he lost, so it's not this. It don't hit the same. Hell no, leave that alone for right now. Let Lamont Roach try to get back.
I still think that'll be a good fight, though. Strangely enough, even though he lost,
it'll still be a good fight. It just
because
sting a little bit that he lost. It's like now you gonna fight him coming over lost. They're gonna be bitching, but I feel like Mont Roach, and I hope he get the opportunity. But I just want to see good fights, man. Fight the best available opposition, and there's nothing I can say. So Raymond Muratalla might be one of them guys. You walked in his gym. I'm gonna leave that clip there. So when I get him back up here, I'm gonna try to remember to play that for him and see what he think. Like, what's your thoughts? You know what I'm saying on a fight with you and Muratalla? That's what I want to know. Like, I know what I like to see, but I'm a realist. I'm not the one taking the punches, so I like to hear it from the fighter. What is it you want? We don't do that enough. We always talk about what we want because we got the money, but we not getting punched. What do you want? You want for yourself? Who you want to fight? So when Showbiz brought up he only want to fight wherever his op is not at or not best at, that don't sound right, because if he said Raymond Muratalla because he was talking about the ring belt. It wasn't that, Muratalla was saying, 140, and he trying to say 135. He won't fight him at 40. That's not what he was saying. He was just saying he had eyes on that ring belt, but I'm pretty sure he'd be willing to fight him at 40. He already said it in the Cigar Talk joint. So we got a couple names out there. I just hope he can secure this one because this one seemed the most logical.
Roach lost. That's over with for right now. He gonna have to do something different, bro. But I like that fight for him. I really do. And I want to play it. This clip I was playing for. I meant to play from Frank Martin, but y'all was hearing it. He said Devin Haney is the face of boxing right now. Look, I'm not knocking him, but I think like my bro said, we need to make the boxing the face of boxing, not a boxer. We need to make boxing the face of boxing. It ain't no one face of boxing. There's a few. If I'm gonna be honest,
One fighter
get that title to Tank for what it's worth, right?
One fighter does not make up the whole sport.
Exactly. And if he's one of the faces is Tank, that's the guy that knocked you out, Frank. Respect to you, just giving Devin his flowers because you respect how he move. And I get it. I hear that a little more than I used to. I don't dislike how he move. It's not him moving wrong. It's Bill. It's Bill that causes the confusion. Devin just reaps the benefit off the shit that actually pans out that comes out of Bill's mouth. So all the shit that don't come to fruition, they could just blame it. Oh, it's Bill. Devin ain't said. So I get it. It's a lot of games being played, but that's why Devin focused on the fighting because he let Bill do all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Play them games. But overall, man, these dudes are in position to make fights, and if they want them, they can make them. I just hope Shakur get a quality opponent. I hope Devin, being at his time to a degree, got wasted with Keyshawn. I hope he get a great opponent. He deserve a good fight. And if it's Lynn Parrow, I'm gonna be right there watching you, Devin. I don't give a damn. You fight. That's who want to fight you. Fight him. You know what I'm saying? And that's the fight that you can get. Fight. Just stop talking about the Shakur shit, and I'm cool with it. And focus on your weight class. I'm completely on board with it. Shout out to Andrew Charles and my dog. Appreciate the love, man. He said peace and blessings. We appreciate you as we closing in on that 6 hour mark. To my dog, man, my brother, man, my guy Jordan, man, for that dub in the cash app, man. My guy said foot integrity. You know it, man. We gonna stay fighting that good fight, fam. They not gonna all rock with us, but the real ones will, and that's all we care about. You get me? We spend a lot of time giving boxing its just due. I talk some shit, but I'll never trash and slander these guys because that ain't my MO. But I do like to have fun. I will take a shot here or there at a fighter in good fun. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not here to destroy this shit. Man, this sport deserves better. Boxing had better fans, it'd be a better overall sport. Period. And big shout out to my dog for that dub, man, in the cash. I appreciate it.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
So look, shout out to Devin. He's doing some things that put him in a position for his name to be amongst some of the best conversations in boxing. Whether he's gonna make the fights or not remains to be seen. Is he the face of boxing? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Respect to him, but ain't no face of boxing gonna have to walk away from the table from a Rolly Romero fight or unification. No face of boxing is gonna have to be in deadlock in a purse bid. That's not gonna happen. You're not gonna see nobody that they truly consider a face of boxing be in situations like that. You're just not gonna see a guy not be able to recoup the money up front that he's looking for. You ever seen Tank go through that? You ever seen Canelo go through that? Absolutely not. Them dudes get paid, they get their bag, and they move on. He's not the face, but he's one of the faces in the sport. He's one of the most accomplished young fighters in the game, one of the more talented guys in the game. Those things are all true, but at the face, nah. Frank Martin, shout out to you. I think it's refreshing to a degree hearing you say it because I think it's in an effort to really just give him his flowers and give him his just due. And I get that because I'm big on that too. So I respect you giving Dev his flowers and you saying that. And one of the last clips I wanted to play was something from Bill because shout out to you, Jordan. I appreciate the love, homie. Bill.
Hey, Judge.
What's up?
Hey, Judge, I think Frank Martin want to fight Dev, maybe.
You say you think you want to fight him?
Yeah, he might want to try to fight him later.
Might want to fade, huh?
Yeah, you never know.
He might. You ain't lying. He might. But look, is another name that was on a certain list, right? And I might have to make a short video out of this too and revisit this on another day. Haney been having me talk about him a lot, but I try to. My frustration is to his fans and some to Bill. Because he really plays on the stupidity and the ignorance of boxing fans, but that's not all fully his fault. I blame y'all for not doing your homework. But that's why I get annoyed with the most because his fans push a lot of slander, a lot of rhetoric, a lot of narratives. right? Everybody, like they say, just get on your channel where it's hundreds of people listening to you. You say Keyshawn Davis cycling off steroids. That's nasty work. So somebody got to make me believe that. And you got people that they came over here and started repeating it. That's how I know where it came from. I'm like, that's wild, fam. But that's why I get on them. Other than that, I think he do a good job keeping his mouth closed because it's a lot that we can't put on him. The onus got to go on the guy that's always jabbering his lips, but he was jabbing his lips in this clip, and this is what he said about a certain somebody. I think he had it like number 4.
What you just said in the real world, what you just said would be Devin become undisputed at 47, Boots become undisputed at 54, and they get it on for a mega big fight. I guess it would probably be
I said Boots will go. He gonna
at
be
54
undisputed.
for Devin's third undisputed, which would tie Terrence Crawford, right?
I thought he only was undisputed at 35, Bill.
No, I said we undisputed at 147 pounds.
This man,
Boots Ennis
this man
undisputed
ambitious as hell, fam.
at
Oh, okay, I get what you're
154.
saying. I get what you're saying. At 54, yeah, you right.
That would make
Yeah, I
Devin.
probably got it.
Give me a
Shakur
second,
hang up
King.
out of
Give me
here.
a second, King. That would make Devin a 3-time undisputed, but that would mean that Devin did his heavy lifting at 135 and then his left heavy lifting at 147, which means that
Like, look
Boots
how
would have to
dude
do
wasn't
some heavy
understanding what
lifting
Bill
that you
was
just
saying.
said that he was going to do. So good luck to
The
him
fact that he
and
had to explain this shit
getting to
twice,
it. Right
bro,
now,
is
we got to
crazy.
tighten up Keyshawn
Telling you.
Davis.
Hey, Just.
Yeah.
Hey, Just. Hey, I can put I put my contact in this back chat. You hit me up, bro.
No, for sure. Absolutely,
All right,
my guy.
yeah.
For
All right,
sure.
yeah.
Put it back there. I got you.
to.
I'm gonna save it in the phone. 147 undisputed dead versus 154 undisputed Boots. That shit is wishful thinking like hell. I gotta make a short video on that. They ain't never gonna fight no Boots in this, in my opinion, fam. The respect, like I already respect Devin Haney a great deal. I don't have nothing bad to say about the man at all, fam. Nothing bad to say about the young man. But bro, if you fight Boots ever in your career, win, lose, or draw, I promise you the respect that I'm gonna have for you for doing some shit like that I just don't think you're gonna do is gonna be different. Like for real. Win,
Absolutely,
lose, or draw.
yeah.
And I mean
He'll
that.
have ultimate respect.
I don't see no physical advantages, and I don't think that's 54 is a weight class where all that experience that they talk about it just be null and void, and it just won't matter. You won't have the physical advantages. You won't be the better athlete. You won't be faster, bigger, stronger. You won't be more creative. You don't got more tools in your bag. That's not a good fight, in my honest, humble opinion, for him. And it's not a lot of those out there for Devin, because even him and Shakur is a great fight. As confident as I am,
But it's a
Shakur,
good final fight,
wins,
though.
but it's a
But
great fight.
it's a good final fight, though. You know what I mean? Like if
Yeah,
you
but
wanted to
Norman
save that
Jr.
fight for like the last,
So
that's a good fight to go out on. I mean, even if he lose, he would still hit the Bud Crawford achievement, being at least going for the 3-time, the third undisputed time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like at least you can say that.
Said the same thing about Norman Jr. Nobody thought Dad would fight Norman because I told y'all be leaving out context. Y'all think I just be coming out here throwing blank statements out like Dad, we ain't fighting Norman, because I told you it was coming from somebody he was contemplating pulling out the fight. This is a fact. I will never make this up. And I'm telling y'all from somebody that knows Bill personally. Telling me this shit. That's why I leave people names out of it, because I ain't messy. I ain't trying to make him look like. But nah, it was some talk, fam. That dude was talking about not taking a fight. Why would I make that up? I'll say it to his face. I told him he's a slick talker to his face. So I talked to him a couple times. I almost forgot. One time, shout out to my guy, Southern T. He had him on. He called him on the phone while we was on the panel. He had Bill on. I was talking to him there. Then it was another time I asked him about the Shakur fight and the deal. He was on J Hardcore Boxing News, my guy channel. I talked to him a couple times because they kept asking me in the chat, hey, Just, he talking about your boy. You got to go up there. And I just went up there real quick to chop it up with him. Bill is a solid dude. He even said, like, we had a good little engagement. He even said he'd come to the channel and all that. I just didn't pursue it. But he was solid. I don't dislike that guy. I just, he confused the hell out the people though, but it is what it is, man. I get it. You, fam. I appreciate you, Radio. I got your number. I saved your joint in here. Jordan, my dog. I appreciate the love. Andrew, Charles, Elijah was good. He ain't Devo, but he a dog, man. He a dog. He ain't Devo, but he a dog. Devo should fight Boots. They wait the same on fighting. Walter stupid. Yeah. I don't think he fighting that guy. That's my personal opinion. And again, think about it, Big B-Lo. Shout out to you. He's at 54. And Boots is not like you think. I don't know who you will have out of Boots and Norman. So by you saying that, that's like saying you think they on the same level. Fighting Boots and fighting Norman is not the same thing. Fighting Norman at 47 on his come up and fighting Boots as being a 2-division unified champion in 2 different divisions, and you fighting him at 54 where you have no physical advantages is not the same kind of challenge. You'll get yourself hurt, in my opinion. So Tiger Johnson did say that he would be willing to fight Devin Haney October 3rd. He said, hey, send him a contract and he'll fight you. So Devin Haney, hopefully he could find a good substitute opponent, being that it's not Keyshawn. Obviously ain't going to be Shakur. It's all good. We could move on from that and we could respect it. Move on. Go do your thing. There's other people out there. Shout out to Devin Haney, Debo Dead, for the people that call him that. I rock with him, man. I just want to see him in a good fight. Whatever that fight is, I'm going to support it. For the Ryan rematch, get his get back like Kodo. Yeah, Ryan said, we're gonna get into that tomorrow. Ryan said no to the rematch. Rolly said he ain't fighting on no more. Ryan was talking crazy about Shakur, Devin, and Bud Crawford. He was going off. We're gonna cover it tomorrow, though. We over 6 hours in. I appreciate all y'all rocking out. We still got 50 people in the show. Shout out to y'all, man. The real ones. Make sure y'all double tap that screen and hit the like button on this side. Let's get 100. Let's get 10, 11 more likes. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate the all the support as always, man. Tiger was bending corners calling out Debbie Facts, man. That Tiger said, man, hey, man, what's up? I'm going to play the clip tomorrow. I thought I had it in here, but I ain't got it. I'll have it tomorrow. We'll play it. You know what I mean? We put over 6 hours giving boxing this show, so I appreciate all the support. We're going to keep building. We got a growing channel, and we're going to keep hitting our targeted audience, the people that love to talk boxing without the slander, the false narratives, and the disrespect. Just come up here and talk boxing with your boy, you know, and have some fun. You dig? But let's see, man, what we got, what tomorrow got in store. And then Ryan did say something about this being a 50-50 fight, too, with him and Shakur, with Raymond Muratalla and Shakur. Cool. It's a 50-50 fight. That's what Shakur need to be in. More 50-50 fights, right? Yeah, make the Muratalla fight, man. I can't wait. I'm going to reach out to Core again, try to lock in the date. And once we do, we're going to have him back on here. We're going to chop it up with one of the best boxers in boxing. CJ, Marcus, Jordan, my dog. I appreciate all y'all. Much love. Big B-Lo. My God, the Marius, he said, I'm going to swerve, bend that corner. Whoa. Yo, you a fool, man. Yeah, man, shout out to you, man. Appreciate the love, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of this beautiful Tuesday, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fam.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels, too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.